Majesty do this to you.
Oh, hello. What, old friends, coming in? How are you all doing?
Do you know who just made a coffee? Who just pushed the pour button and then forgot he had done it? And he went live? Do you know who did that? It's me.
It's me. I'm a feckin' dingus today. What, old friends? Coming in. Ardoon, Step Jen, Lizzie, Sadlin, what, ho? And Favour 6, you lovely terror. Oh, Jesus. That came from the deep dark.
That's amazing.
Oh, I actually propped almost like a tiny sympathy burp there. Oh, my word. Favour 6, thank you for 100 bits. You did not need to. Bacon Avenger, Wolfrad, Stepgen, what, oh, friends? How are you all doing? Ardoon, we just made it down into the basement. I think we were just about to head into the reactor for control. But I figure I'll natter with your good selves for a little bit. Though we'll be doing pretty much the same thing that we did last week, which is like... Oh. Should I post thank you? I have decided to be a little bit fiscally silly today. Medicinal banh mi has been ordered, so I am applying the medium of sandwiches to my stop itself. And Keys has Starburst jelly beans. Back in my day, they were called opal fruits, and they came in one size. There were none of these fancy-dancy times, let me tell thee. And Wolfrad, I'm doing much better. I apologise for starting late today. I hadn't managed to shake the funk off me from yesterday. So Fiona dragged me out for a walk. I made executive decision on fancy sarnies. And, well, they're not really fancy sarnies and they're surprisingly affordable, but you know what I mean. Well, Sadlin, you know what I'm like. You know what I'm like. I don't mind talking about yesterday. We're all in the shit at the moment. But we're getting through it. And I have to remind myself that I'm doing better than I think I am sometimes. But I'm still as much as any of us, like, I'm still susceptible to a field strike, to a coordinated brain spider. And that was really what got to me yesterday. Like, there isn't anything super bad. There hasn't been like a big drop of news or anything. It was just, I felt I didn't do a good enough job for you lot yesterday, and I raked myself over the coals for it. I'm not immune. Yeah, no one is immune to brain spiders, and sometimes I try and tank it a lot. You know, I want to be there for you lot, and yeah. So I'm doing good. There's no big worry. There's no huge impact crater or otherwise. Just spitters. But in other news, here's a guinea pig. little Pepper. How you doing, little Pepper? He's like, no. All right, you can hide in my hair. How about that? We're back on doing enforced cuddles with the guinea pigs on the daily.
Don't let them know you're human. It's a madhouse out here.
It's a madhouse out there. Pod Spectre, you fucking legend. Thank you for 200. And Captain Steph's words were much needed. Ardoon, on other news, Ardoon was saying they're very happy. Natsume managed to do an okay Harvest Moon game after 5 attempts. God, the story of Harvest Moon is a whole mess of a story. Oh, and Kisa, yep, I have the lovely little grub, who I'm still amazed. If you think that we've had this little guy for, what, a good couple of years now? And listen, Still got batteries. Still squeaks when you cuddle. Still got Alex Swavery's custom little backpack. Even though it's made out of shark material. Wolfred, I'm glad you enjoyed yesterday's stream. Like I was saying, I hold myself to a very high standard because you lot keep me here. Like, no, sorry, that sounds like I'm putting it onto yourselves. Like, it's more... I'm very acutely aware of how much money you throw to keep us going. And if I have a day where I feel like I haven't done good, like... yeah. Much like a classic Less Than Jake song, I'm very, very good at taking that on myself. Captain Stephanie Barnes, head of house, Valkyrie, what ho, friend? Sorry, I don't think I said a proper hello to puns. Pun Spectre, what ho, friend? Oh. Anyway, but yeah, I'm not fishing for compliments or otherwise. I'm not kicking off a will-flavored pity party. I'm letting you know how to spot, dealt with it. Happy to be here. I'm sorry to be late, but I am looking forward to our continue of control because, God, I've been looking forward to playing this game all week. Oh, also, just as a quick aside, if any of you are already of the Blazeballian type, or want a really good roundup of Blazeball the story so far, Quinn's, who you might know from Shut Up and Sit Down, did an incredible roundup. Now, it feels derivative to describe it as like a Brian David Gilbert-like, but it's got that same kind of surrealist flavor to it, which I'm all about. Oh yes, and Salen's like, I insist you remember the other critical Less Than Jake line, fuck Doug, I'm not going out like that. God, what is me running for the extraction in any zombie game? Fuck Doug, I'm not going out like this. Who's Doug? What did Doug ever do? I know one Doug and he's a lovely human. Yeah, he's actually a genuinely great bloke. An exceptional audio person. Nom nom fighter, what ho, friends? Oh, and Wolfrad, the backpack. Well, in reference to poor Hindle. Poor Hindle. I like that even though we haven't played the Miscreated in years, the joke of, does anyone need a backpack? Has sustained. People are saying that to Hindle that don't know where it came from, and I love that. Let the Longship legends continue. Captain Steph's going back to the Blackout Club tomorrow. Nice. Wolfram's like, wait, I read that as The Last Jedi instead of Less Than Jake, and then I was like, I don't remember Doug being Star Wars. Yeah, Doug Star Wars. He's like the second guy. Yeah, Doug Star Wars. Everybody knows Doug Star Wars. Fuck. Fucking Doug Star Wars. No, Captain Steph, I'm real happy for you. Do you have a crew of runners? Yeah, DJ Post, I'm with you there. How can you have a Star War without Doug? It just doesn't make sense. I was actually, it was interesting when EA announced what was it, Jedi Fallen Order, and throughout their whole announcement setup, with all the assets they put out to kind of usher in that game, not a single mention of Doug Star War. Stammering's like, wait, wasn't Doug the salt guy? Oh, you mean the... Imagine being next to that guy in a feckin' trench. I'm like, mate, did you just eat dirt? What is wrong with you? We are on an alien planet. That could be filled with, like, mind-controlling parasites that eat your urethra from the inside out. But no, cool, Doug. Just chowed out on some dirt. Feckin' Doug, am I right? Stammering's like, that makes me want fish and chips. Ah, fish and chips. One of those things that you've got to do fresh. Though my fiscal silliness today and food treat is we're getting some banh mi. So getting a couple of sarnies, That's going to be my little treat to myself today. Well, treat for me and Fiona. I forgot Doug. Must have spaced. Okay. So, what are we doing today? So, we're going to be continuing our playthrough of Control. Now, it's been requested that we keep big plot spoilers to a minimum. However, this is an us-in-it-together run-through. This is not just this isn't like a blind playthrough. This isn't a, shh, I must have you in quiet silence and reverence of my video games. Like, if you've played through this, I want to hear about the stuff of this game that you love, the little nuanced pieces that you find.
Who wants to sing?
Thank you, Fiona. Fiona's doing it as a host. Like, last week when we did this, we went right into the detail, like, looking at all the fucking tiny assets and the collectibles and deconstructing this incredibly dense world. And I want to keep doing that. Now, we're into kind of like the industrial section, which doesn't have as much environmental storytelling, at least at first glance, as the upstairs of the old house. But again, there's probably a bunch of stuff that I've missed, and I'm down for it. Oh, and Asari? Watto? Coming in. Oh yeah, and Captain Steph, you're right. Like, correct Viking raiding procedure. Make sure you have your boarding buddy and your pack full of goodies. Video game news has been really quiet today, which I'm kind of grateful for, you know. Although, once again, seeing the games industry collectively lose their shit over Roblox is becoming one of my little, like, I don't know, it's not quite Schadenfreude, and it's not quite, like, I don't know what it is, you know? Smugness? Because we've talked about Roblox a bunch over here. Like, we've talked about the business model, we've talked about how it ends up making, like, how it makes bank, and why it does well. Vindication? But I don't know, like, no one's ever said Roblox is bad. It's just there's a huge swath of the industry that didn't even know it was there. And I'm not talking about, like, you know, fans and content creators. I'm talking about, like, people who make very serious business decisions are now being like, wait, Vec, so Roblox is big money? I mean, as I was telling Fiona on a walk, like, what makes me grin is, like, Roblox is now valued higher than Ubisoft. Which means that maybe, just maybe, people don't want dirgy brown grey shooty gun bangmen with white blokes with stubble. Maybe we want colourful fun things. And also a way for people to make content for your game and make a living from it. Shocking, I know. Oh, Harmonious, I didn't see you come in there. Watto, friends! So yeah, it's been real nice seeing Roblox do so well. Now, obviously, they're not like a plucky upstart indie. They're not like one of our usual kind of supports, but I guess it's just that they symbolize more than just the core market, you know? And Martin, Watto, coming in. Like, it's a game that runs on a potato. Its primary user base is, you know, schools and libraries and people with like low-income houses that have crappy computers. Those are the bulk of their users, and that people can create content for it and then make a crap load of money back. Like, they quietly succeeded in doing the whole, like, if you want to call it paid mods, but, you know, the monetized content creation. They quietly succeeded that where Bethesda couldn't make it work, you know? The human development equivalent of a potato, which is weird because that's actually what my business card says. Oh, Pun Spectre's jumping out to the dreaded shopping. Alright, good luck, stay safe. But yeah, puns and people, like, we're gonna be playing through Control, but we're playing through it very slowly. Like, you could catch up to current in a day. We are taking so much time poring over the environmental storytelling and everything about it. Like, so if you have picked it up on Humble and otherwise, like, get stuck into it, because I really do want to hear your thoughts and feels. Like, this is... I don't know. One of the reasons I waited so long to tear into it is I wanted everybody to be able to jump in, like guilt-free, you know? I wanted people to be able to talk about the things in which they loved of this game without having to be like, oh, I don't want to tiptoe around spoilers. Like, no. Like, I want to get stuck into the paint on this one. Like, I don't know, I guess I've been thinking a lot about our playthrough of things like Rain World and Hollow Knight and stuff like that, and how the things that I really enjoyed about those games was us celebrating it as a group, you know what I mean? Alright, because like I said, I was having a bad night last night, so I had a couple of glasses of gin, and I got arty-farty talking to Fiona about this, and I was like, it's one of the best things about doing this, is the whole journey and the conversations along the way, that it's not the grand reveal moments that make for a great time spending with all of your good selves. It's the banter we had, like, walking back and forth as I dragged you through the feckin' City of Tears yet again. It was... God, it was panic climbing or descending the wall and letting out brand new cuss words each time I got eaten by one of those wibbly wobbly blue brains. God, I said blue brains with the same cadence as they do on iZombie. God, I've been watching that show a lot. Well, okay, not so much watching. It's one of those shows that either Fiona and I will put on just as background noise or to, like, pass out to. Which is creating this bizarre, like, parasocial relationship with the gentleman that plays... Hang on, this is from a local number. My apologies. Robo-spam, robo-spam, robo-spam. Sorry. It was a scam, but it was a local scam. So, you know, homegrown bullshittery. And indeed, Captain Stephanie Barnes, friendship is magic. And magic can be used to burn people. Sorry, my apologies for taking a call. Where was my brain at? Oh, yeah. Yeah, mine, support your local spam callers by crushing them mercilessly.
Do you want to make more money on your extended car warranty? Sure, of course you do.
God, I need to get the Blackout Club phone call as like my ringtone or something. Do you want to make more money? Of course you do. Oh yeah, no, sorry, I was going off on a very weird tangent about the gentleman that plays Ravi in iZombie. Oh. Yeah, I don't even own a car! Stop calling me! Shenanigans. Because it's this strange thing of, I guess he was really involved with like the game dev scene in London, because he's friends with a ton of people that I know, but I've never met him. But I'm watching the show, and people that I know are talking to him in a very like casual friend manner, which, and the way that like, especially Twitter does its timeline, creates this surreal, yeah, God, a very surreal element. Oh, Bacon Avenger, congrats on a cheeky Jarl snipe there, you lovely Mother Hubbard. Oh, Wolfrad saying they just started watching the Pacific Rim anime. Not disappointed. It's... I'm finding it difficult to describe. It simultaneously has been like, oh, alright, you done goofed, as it has made me go, oh, damn! Like, the Lost Flowers, what, oh friend? I am doing much better today. Had a bit of a wibble last night, bit the old brain spiders, but I'm doing grand today. Pacific Rim? Gundams? Oh, see, nom nom, don't, because the premium, not premium, the Bandai Pacific Rim kits are meant to be awesome. However, I do not need any more Gundams. I am fine. It took me 2 hours to build the base for the Gundam Unicorn that I'm working on at the moment. That was 2 hours work. Most of that spent heckling the final season of Vikings. Who are you? Why should I care? Okay, they have anime powers, I guess. Whoa. Actually, the main reason for no more Gundams is because, yes, we almost entirely out of space. That's why I'm building this big beastie here, is to free up the extra chair. But actually, I spoke to the gentleman that runs No Grey November, who's a very good friend of mine, and I'm thinking of inviting them into the Longship proper. So, like, having a channel on Discord that's just No Grey November. So anyone doing minis, models, any of the kits type stuff. So one, the work in progress shots don't override those of you who do like really good art. Like, I know Asari's been posting a ton of homemade art, which is feckin' cool. Sorry, homemade art, as opposed to store-bought art. God, I'm just talking bollocks already. Because, like, Creation Celebration's been feckin' dope. But I don't want the work in progress shots to spam people doing really good stuff. So, yeah, I'm thinking of bringing No Grey November into the Longship, bringing them in proper. Nom Nom says, if you have an art block, store-bought is fine. Stammering says they've been shocked that it doesn't have a dedicated model channel. Well, I'm sure you are all I'm sure you are all part of an inordinate number of Discords. Tal and I have the same philosophy, which is like, you have the interest first, then you make the channel. So like, Gundams and like model painting stuff hasn't consumed the Creation Celebration channel, but there has been a little bit of it. Mine's like, but most of my Discords are muted. Hey, if you're an individual that is on the Longship Discord and doesn't have it muted, cheers to you. Not that it is your responsibility to, but the amount of hours that Tal, Caffeine, Lizzie, and Moose all put into making that place the special spot that it is, like, yeah, they put in some serious hours. It's also why we have only a handful of dedicated game channels, because it's real easy for spam to overtake. If Monster Hunter Rise wasn't coming out is it this month? Yeah. If it wasn't coming out this month, then we'd probably have like quietly sunsetted the Monster Hunter channel and folded it back into arcade. Sorry, here's me talking community management stuff with you. If you ever want to know anything about how we like run the Longship, and like, feel free to ask. It is by no means a dictatorship. In fact, I think like Tal's probably the most powerful individual on there, because Tal's got the power to tell Will no. But yeah, no, I'm always happy to chat about this stuff. You know, I was pondering it today that, especially with the Longship being what it is, which is basically our little kind of like internet family spot, that we're closer to like a LARP group than like an internet fandom. So just like with LARP groups, I'm trying to think how we can recruit more people and forge strong alliances. Like, I don't know if Earl Koenig's in here, but I got chatting with some MechWarrior friendos. Oh, Lost Flowers. Well, no, it is our Discord from here, the Longship Discord, but it's not like a subs only or anything. We're actually pretty staunch. We're actually pretty staunch in not creating like a hierarchy on there, you know. Disocrat. I mean, Kisa, yeah. What is D&D if not Digilarp, right? I actually do want to do a digital LARP event with you all in the Miscreated at some point, but I think because we currently have like Minecraft popping off and Valheim's going great, I don't want to add like another third thing in. Mine's like, no, I'm a sub there, which means I get higher resolution emotes. Thank you. I'm so sorry, Martin, I'm so sorry. And Smallest Waffle says, Digilarp makes me think of a Digimon-themed campaign. You could... That would be so weird. Sorry, Smallest Waffle, my mind went to like an in-person LARP event. In like a, I don't know, like a... My brain went to like a converted mall, but everyone's got the classic Generation 1 Digimon, and that's how all fights are decided. Can you hear the children squeaking in the other room? Hang on. That's the sound we get in this house every time someone opens the fridge. Or rustles a bag that sounds like food. In fact, this is... I mean, I got this coffee mug for Fiona, but... Opening something that sounds like a food bag? Let me play you the squeak of my people. Nonum's like, I would do that. Feckin' right. The problem is you'd have... Okay, no, not the problem. Everyone would have to agree on a generation of Digimans. Sorry, Digimons. Because it would be really tempting to do like the premium Bandai glowing flashing one. But you'd have to have a standard. And the thing is, you can get the Generation 1 refurbs or re-releases of them real cheap. Which is... I mean, it's got potential. The trick, though, for people would be raising their Digimon to be ready for the event. Like, the downtime would basically be monster ranching. Asari says, do you know there's a model for 3 printing for a Mimic dice box? Ooh. There's a few really nice Mimic dice boxes online. Oh, Feck, just as a quick aside, do we have any of the game dev crew in early? Well, say early, I'm 2 hours late. If you have a look at the Making Games channel in Discord, I guess while we're doing Discord-a-palooza for discussion, there is a gentleman online that just released like 90 gigs of his arts as open source, as public domain. And while the website that it's on, the guy's a pretentious... If you'll forgive me the swear, here's a... No, you know what? Bring the swear back. Bring the swear back. The website that it's on is incredibly pretentious, with a lot of, like, tech industry speak. It's, you know, unironic use of the term disrupt. The only time I want to hear about disruptors is we're getting, like, into some space talk, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, he released a ton of art, and there's some really, really good pieces in there, which are all free to use. It is 90 gigs, which you can only get via... It is 90 gigs, which I think the site was getting hammered yesterday, so I gave up on trying to get it, but it's a ton of good assets. And even if you just use them as, like, placeholders and then do, like, paint overs or what have you, it's all public domain. So you can use it for legal paid products. But, although, if you do use it for legally paid products, I would say make sure that either there's a document in the file from him or download a local version of the website, just in case. I'm not saying that you need to worry about, like, you know, legal shenanigans and cases like that, but I'm reminded of the Run DMC remix. That's the one that always rings in my head, right? Years back, a very, very unknown DJ signed... Oh. Favor 6. Favor 6. I want you to read your own comment out aloud. I want you to read that aloud to yourself. And if you can get through it without laughing, I'll read it out, your terror. But thank you for the 100 bits. Marvel, we are going into paranormal crimes in just a bit. I had a bit of a wibble yesterday, so this morning, went for a walk, got some air in my lungs, got my feeties under me. So we've started a bit late today, but we are absolutely going into control. Oh, Camille's like, sounds like an excuse for you to come use my gig internet to get that juicy data. That's not how Camille sounds, by the way. God, yeah. Camille, I'm just looking forward to giving you a hug at some point, you know? Favor 6, cheers to you. Sorry, Favor 6 saying, I did read it out loud, and I kept a straight face. Only thing that's straight about me. Well played, friend, well played. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. Yeah, and Marvel, I mean, I'm always happy to talk about this stuff. Like, it was a combination of, like, brain spiders and, well, I was talking about it with Aperios later on, is like, if cyanide and happiness is your kind of humor, like, yesterday's game really didn't need me. Like, it wasn't a good game to show you. Great game to play if you like that kind of humor. But I was kind of superfluous. My involvement detracted from the experience, and I felt that I didn't do a good job for you lot. So that was kind of why I was dragging my little ass over the coals a little. But, like, and we talk about this a lot, like, not all great games are great games to show to an audience, you know? Or if they are, they require something special. I mean, I think about this a lot. Oh, Martin's been playing Loop Hero and they feel like they're not getting anywhere. Whereabouts are you at? Because I'm trying to unlock the river at the moment. I'm trying to get the life motes. And I'm just not getting anywhere. But I'm building the towers and upgrading those. So basically my little home base is becoming this like feckin' fortress of destruction. So I've been stacking up like crap loads of enemies around my little start area. So my little archer friends can be like da 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 da. So Vanderbeest, we were not paid to play yesterday's game. What Deus? Like, thank you kindly. That does mean a lot. As Martin and Deus were saying that my reactions were entertaining. I'm glad. I'm glad. And LT Epsilon, Watto, coming in, coming in. Also, I hope you'll forgive me for continuously jamming out on the Sonic playlist, but I don't know why, it's just what I'm feeling right now. Oh, and Vanderbeest, it's no worry. Like, I don't mind talking about the business stuff around this as well. It's, again, because of how much you lot have put into keeping this operation running, like, please feel free to ask questions on, like, the behind the scenes. I'm real careful with the Longship funds, and...
Who wants to sing?
Wheeler Dealer! What, ho, friend? Wait, when are you merging all of your animus together? Sorry, here's me being cheeky. Wheeler Dealer, I hope you're having a lovely day, friend. Sorry. I don't mean to just animu at you when you show up. How are you doing? How have you been? And thank you for the host. Oh, Favor's saying that Metro Exodus is 12 quid. That's not bad. Like, oh, the sandwich cometh! I can stuff my face while we're playing some. Yeah, Will's Will's fancy purchase for today was fancy Sianis. Oh, Wheel Dealer is saying that Steam's giving away Metro 2033 today. Are they? That game slaps. Oh. Gaze ye mighty and despair at my fiscal silliness. So yeah, sorry, if they're giving away Metro. Metro is a great game. I know it looks like another grey-brown shooty gun bang, but it does a lot of things very clever. So there's Last Light Redux. Yeah, it's not the Redux, but free is free. I mean, that's feckin' cool. Soviet's like, already got it on GOG. I mean, that's fair. For no money. Oh, and Wheeler Dealer, sorry about that, friend. We just, there's been a spree of bots trying to steal people's accounts, so we've kept the links locked down, just for subs. It's nothing against your good self. Yeah, the original Metro, well, and an extent Last Light, they look like every other like survivally shootery, you know, po-faced protagonist, but there's so many subtle things it does. Like, oh god, the last time I ended up chatting everybody's ear off. Oh, J-Post, you feckin' ledge! Like, I hope you don't think, I hope you know I wasn't fishing for you to do a thing there, but thank you. Oh, this is like everything right with the world. And yes, I am picking the peppers out because I'm a great big spice coward. I'm okay to admit that. Look at this sandwich! Steppergen, you fucking ledge! Oh! So J-Post, thank you for gifting a sub to Wheeler Dealer. I know it's kind of the hunting of House Carl, but thank you. And Steppergen, thank you for giving a sub to Soviet. That's fucking cool of you, both of you. Thank you. Yeah, so I do recommend playing through Metro 33 because if only for this one scene, which sticks with me, where you find a little kid lost in the tunnels, and your goal is to get the kid back to the rest of his convoy because he's been separated. And you have to go past these like spiders who are afraid of light, and it's fascinating. But the bit that stayed with me is you get the kid on your back, and he talks to you, and he's like, "Oh no, Artyom, look out over there!" Oh, Rilu, you fucking ledge! Really, thank you. Okay, House Carl's just doing like a little like sharpshooting flex right here. Rilu gifted a sub to the Lost Flowers, and that's fucking cool of you. Yeah, you have a section where you have the spooky ghost. Oh, and Rilu just played a little bit of Jarl Maker by giving Lost Flowers the Yaldom. That's very clever. Anyway, kids on your back, talking to you. But what's fascinating about it is they tweak the controls to make it feel like you've actually got the weight on your back. So like you can over. Wait, no, that's wrong button. I guess we're doing this. I guess we're feckin' doing this. You know what? Even though I am going to put Sani in my face, if we're doing this, and we are doing this, we're doing this right. Get our feckin' train theme going. There we go, that's train music. Favor 6, no. No. Oh! Okay, Stammering Gamer, you fucking legend! Fuck. Are do we have an actual train driver today? Oh, but everybody gets to eat. Oh yes, Atticus will be driving the train today. Okay, so Stammering Gamer just gave out 5 subs like it's no big deal. Favor 6 has been busting up.
Level 3.
Is it level 3 already? I looked away for. So much going on. Yeah, Keeson, look at him go. Gets the big bit. Doesn't even slow down. Aiko Awato, friend. Who's that? Wolfrad. Nugget's eaten like a train. It's the conductor of Choo Choo Train. Because he's chewing.
Just feed the other one in as soon as he's done.
Back and go! Okay, I need a mouthful of Sani. It's so good.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Just a good Atticus. Oh, there's a good boy. Yours. Yours. You want more? Oh, yes. Come here, big buddy. He was like, gimme.
And yeah, Wheeler Dealer, I've got the sarnies there. I've got the train here so I can eat down here so you can see me stuffing a sandwich in. Okay, there is so much going on. So after the Stammering Gamer gave out 5 subs that went to Tokuno, Ami Masashi, the Jew Bear, I don't know, Bamboozled and Evelyn Rose. Erriman's like 300, don't mind if I do. Fucking legend, thank you. Favor 6 with more terrible jokes. But what do you call a mediocre sandwich? Subpar. And then Bacon Avenger was like, you know what? I'm not going to be outdone by the rest of House Carl. Did another 5 subs. Went to Go Pirate, Thor. Albedo. Choose the Force. Sand Wrinkle. Oh, don't parsley stroke me. It's weird. Choose Fencing and to Steet. LZ Epsilon, I will ask what you mean about Bethesda in a second. And Stammering's like, oh, I'm so sorry. I just sneezed and dropped 500 bits.
You dropped your parsley.
You're doing so well, buddy.
There we go. Yeah. Yeah, but then Relu threw in another 5 as well. And then went to Game Chuck Dev, Grazcore, Wraith of Kelly, tasty little snack, and McWiggle Stick. The smallest waffle and Vanderbeest are trying to keep the pint glass filled.
Is it, excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me?
I'm sorry, buddy. Back at yo. Favor 6 where the sandwich walks into a bar and orders a drink. The bartender says, sorry, we don't serve food here.
This is a happy nugget right now.
This is a happy guinea pig. Okay, where are we at train-wise? We just beat level 4. Okay. Fucking hell, we missed like 3 stations.
Sorry, I sneezed in my face, spammed the keyboard.
It's just caught up with Stammering Gamer.
Uh-oh. We're gonna have to feed the machine.
Okay.
It's getting close.
Okay. More fuel in the Nugget
He
Ventures.
starts looking for it when he's ready.
You're chomping on the beef. Just going down.
You done? You ready for more?
Yes.
There you go.
Yeah, buddy, you're making me hungry. Okay, so just got to Relu gifting to Game Chuck. Okay. And Harmonious Watto, friend. Sorry, buddy. Alright, you ready for the final innings? This is the big multi-chomp. This is gonna be a tricky one. Alright, you gotta give it your all. Not even slowing down, you little badass. We're still going. Aiko was like, all hail King Atticus! May he munch all of the parsley!
All of the parsley.
All the parsley!
Is that a happy piggy?
This is a very happy nugget.
Is that a happy piggy?
Yo! Oh, excuse me. Just forgive me stuff in my face. I'm starving.
It's okay. I am going to drive the train.
It's so good. Ah, LeJax, Watto friend. How are you doing? Both.
Doing a job.
There was Favor Sixes. We don't serve food here. Drink. Joke. Lol. I don't know how. I don't know what reading good is.
Such a good Atticus. Nope, that's it. No more. Now you just get cuddles.
You did good, no man. You did good. He's still my little man. Like, he's one of the big. Yo!
You not again.
What the hell? Stammering Gamer, you fucking legend. Like, sincerely, thank you. Throwing in 1,000 bits there like it's no big deal. Yeah, you should probably get that sneeze looked at, friend. No, seriously. Thank you. That's feckin' cool of you. Lovely mother hubblies. Oh, feckin' hell, yo! And a spooky ghost and all! Thank you! That's 2,000 bit drops. You feckin' legends. Thank you kindly. Lovely mother hubbards. William fail English? Impossible!
Wish I had something interesting to say, but I don't right now. So thanks for the waffle-massy as usual.
Hey, Harmonious, the pleasure is mine. And thank you for 200 bits, which keeps me alive. Those bits turn into food, which keep us going. So thank you. And if there's one thing that I can promise, I have enough nonsense banter for the lot of us. I'll keep this conversation going entirely by myself, if I have to. And I will. And it'll be glorious. Hey, and Captain Stephanie Barnes, thank you kindly. Topping off the pint glass with a little sprinkling of unicorns. Wolfgrad, you feckin' legend. Thank you for the 500 bits. Feckin' yo! Vanderbeest, Captain Steph, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have drawn attention to the pint glass, as the train took exceptional offence to it.
Watching you feed Atticus actually reminds me of how I feed the peregrine falcon at the bird rescue.
Oh.
Need to reload the hand that feeds just before they finished eating the current portion.
I didn't know that. That's a lovely thing to know. So look, no, seriously, all of you, thank you for that. Right, giving us a little a hype train to start the day, even though I was very, very late and was a very much a wet sack yesterday. Sincerely, all of you. All right.
Just a small chaotic sneeze this time.
Just sneaking that one in, stammering. Yeah. I mean, you took the Yaldum from Lost Flower. No, but seriously, all of you, thank you. I know we do a lot of silliness with trains and stuff, but that little nugget that you saw, like, right now, this is what is keeping our household going. Like, you lot via this show, this operation, and me, the Nuggets, River, and Fiona, we cannot say thank you enough. So, sincerely, all of you. Oh, Captain Steph had to do some chaos as well. Okay, that makes me feel better. Rikami Watto! You ready to get into more of the Finnish phrases? Sorry, I'm just getting into a sandwich. Okay, Rilu. I will attempt to stop being sappy. But it's important to me that you all know that, alright? And Blue Abomination, Watto! I'll tell you what, let's get the game going. Let me fish my pad out. From my box of Gundam stuff. The kit box has basically turned into the stuff for making Gundams box. And... wow, I went to space for a few seconds there. Let's get the game started. So I can let Control handle the heavy lifting while I'm stuffing my face. Yeah, Captain Steph, me getting soppy? About you lot being lovely? Nah, never heard of it. Never heard of it. Rilu was like, glad to hear you're okay. Might have been researching emergency what's-it nukes earlier. Yeah. So I didn't spend an inordinate amount of money on what's-its last night, which I'm very proud of. But I did get Fiona a few extra birthday presents for this weekend. Because I wasn't drunk, Will. So I remember this was conscious effort. Like, I didn't wake up to a bunch of thank you for your order posts. But last night I decided I was going to get Fiona guinea pig wrapping paper, which I wasn't able to acquire in enough time. So I ended up getting Fiona some extra birthday stuff. I know. But I didn't spend hundreds of dollars on what's-its. Rilu says, yeah, $48 for a 48 pack of what's-its. The thing was, really, what I wanted to do was acquire a Cheetos amount of what's-its. So, like, I wanted to be able to fill like a giant ass salad bowl full of what's-its. Oh, okay, so Rikami's playing Magic the Gathering at the moment, so they'll be dropping in and out for idiom translation. Well, we are very grateful. Because one of the main characters in Control is Finnish. And last week we got a nice little kind of... Sorry, yeah, it was last week. God, time travel. We got a nice little inside... what's the term? I want to say inside info. As if... as if Finland itself is some pyramid scheme. Oh, and let me just quickly change the game to Control. Okie dokie Loki. Dustin with inside baseball. Yo, I'll link it one more time. Friendos, if you actually, if you consider wanting to get into baseball, or just want to know how gloriously wild the story is, I've dropped a video in chat there, and it is exceptional. It's done by Quinns from Shut Up and Sit Down, and it's so good. So good. Okay. Game is up. Sani in hand. Continue game? Continue game. Oh, nom 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 nom. So Rilu would like to remind you that of the 60 people we have hanging out here, 3 of you have made a cup of tea and forgotten about it. Somewhere in your household there is a cup of tea going cold. And Rilu, like, thank you so much. Like, not just for coming in and, you know, yoting stuff to keep us alive. Like, the conversation and the company is always very welcome. Stammering's like, been meaning to ask, what's in your rig? Inside the PC that runs this, a grand desire to see my enemies fall before we do. Oh god. I'm just immediately reminded of like the very, very unsettling elements within this game. Oh, Smallest Wobble's like, not me. I have a cup of coffee going cold, so haha. I'll join you there. And yeah, Ami Masashi, what ho, friend? I shall, Rilu, I shall. Thank you again. Okay, so let me just get my my gameplay feedies back under me, because we were heading for directorial override, although we could help Ati by burning the trash piled up around the furnace, so that's a thing. But I think they both take us to the same place, and we're just doing some murder. Okay, Ami Masashi, I didn't, but I have both of these things now, including banh mi, so I'm doing good. I might have forgotten to do it earlier. Oh. Well, stammering, stay warm, friend, stay warm. Oh, sorry, Dustin yelling, negative infinite peanuts. Ah, I see you're watching the video I recommended. Yeah. I mean, name me another video game where the term negative infinite peanuts is not only, like, just a phrase used, but not even the weirdest thing said. Okay, now. Where are we heading to? We were heading to the janitor's office and then to ventilation. Okay, so to bring you up to speed, friends. This is the point we're at in Control. We're about to head to the main reactor, which is having its fair share of problems. The hiss has infected the old house. We are, for some reason, immune, but that hasn't been explained yet. We've also encountered our first bit of meta-feckery. God. The things to know is we have turned damage off. So we've put, I think, well, better to say we've turned immortality on. More because we're looking at the story, the world, the environment of this game, more so than like the challenge of the shooty gun bangsman. And that's given us the chance to really get into detail about so much of this world. I do have to remind you, however, that delays caused by house shifts do not count towards overtime. If you get stuck in a pocket dimension, we do not pay overtime. And Dustin, you're right. Can't go wrong with a good burrito. Elsie's like, do you think a government job will be better about overtime? I don't know. They're great. They're great at saving money when it comes to paying people. And J-Post, we saw the first and second episode of the children's, children's cartoon. Did you see the second episode? Do we need to rewatch it? It was very unsettling, but if people missed it, I'll grin and bear it while I chomp on me. Sownie. Because I'm pretty sure we're up to date on hotlines. Yeah, we'd called all the hotlines. And we were up to date on all the tapes and whatnot. But yeah. We'd picked up Missing Mama, which is the second part of the Kids Puppet Show, and it's fecked up. Greyjoy has not yet seen the second episodes. And Harmonia's like, I find them genuinely mildly distressing. Imagine playing it. My character's immortal and I'm unsettled. Lost Flowers is saying every episode they've seen of the Threshold Kids is subtly disturbing. Well, I didn't expect the Threshold Kids to get less disturbing as we go through. But, God, it's so good. Yeah, as Keisha says, they're only going to get worse. Alright. I'm going to play Missing Mama. Because Greyjoy hasn't seen it, and I want everybody to stay up to date on at least the unsettling parts. So that we're all in this together. Gives me a chance to eat Masani. And then feel very uncomfortable. If you want to take a break and go make yourself a cuppa or flip between tabs, I won't be offended. Here we go. Thanks, I hate it.
Hey, Meg! What's wrong?
My mom's dead.
I'm so sorry, Meg. What happened?
I don't know. They blacked it out.
It's like the director says. Confidential and children both start with C.
And the director's a puppet. A dirty, rotten, fart person.
Language, child, language!
Dad says my mama went missing in actions. She walked into the city and didn't come back. I don't know what missing in actions is, but I sure wish someone would find her.
I'll help you look, Topher. We'll find your mama together.
Nope, 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 nope. I don't like it when the kids look directly at me. I find children creepy. I find regular children creepy. Okay. I don't think I'm quite too Sani there, but it means I have Sani for later. Oh, that was glorious. Hey, Lecter Watto, friend! Well, we just re-watched Missing Mama, because Greyjoy hadn't seen it, and we're just about to head to the reactor. So, settle on in, pour yourself a mocha or otherwise. Dustin, no. Yeah, go make yourself a food thing. Come chill and ill. Oh, and EXO, we've seen 2 episodes of the Creepy Puppet Show so far. I have to feckin' remember how to play. Oh, go home. Sir! Have none of that. Oh, it's not up. I'm sorry, who was that? Explosions beget explosions! Oh. Okay. I know it's not a massive thing, but the destruction on these these concrete pillars is glorious. I was trying to make a point here. Oh, so it's X to swap between. All right, that's why it was. That's why we swapped to the woofer. No, sorry, just Marwal was like, "Hey all, do you need some high-octane energy? Do you feel like you're running on fumes? Feel like you're just surviving on dregs? Well, I've got the thing for you! The great fuel! Nightmare fuel!" Available now at all decent... No, I'm sorry. You set me up for the joke there, and I killed it. I'm sorry. Imperios, Wato, friend! How are you doing? Okay, so I'm pretty sure we're going through this way. Oh yeah, because it was the janitor's office and through. We went through there. I'm pretty sure we went through here already. Yeah, because the light's not flickering. Alright. Sorry, I'm just getting my feeties under me a little. My apologies, friends. Wait. Oh, janitor's office is through here. Hello, hello.
It's time for a coffee break, sir.
Ah, friend. Every break's a coffee break. Okay. Remember, friends, Monday, 10 o'clock. Okay, so we're back into the new stuff. There we go. Open this door up. Gets us through a little bit quicker. And some goodies. Right. Excuse me just a second. Sorry about that. That was just more than a little bit chunky. Right. Yeah, Bacon Avenger. You know what? That's what I needed. I needed that diesel energy fuel. Aperio was asking if I played an Alan Wake. Feck yes. Loved it when it came out. Also same. Do I feel like the storytelling has matured? Very, very yes. It's interesting because they've gone from mere parody to their own particular flavor of storytelling, which I'm all about. See, Max Payne was like a post-Matrix, like slow-mo bullet ballet or Hong Kong blood opera style, depending on your references. Very evocative of, as I said, the Matrix's gunfight, with a story that was so over the top as to be parody of like the old hard-boiled detective genre, the grizzled cop in the rain. Then we had Alan Wake, which was not by any means parody, but was pretty much beat for beat Twin Peaks. As the story progresses, it does develop its own flavor and its own understanding, but like you can chart the narrative arc of Alan Wake in a very, very similar manner. Again, that's not bad, but it's very... Oh, I need that. I need the elevator. Now, Quantum Break, as we talked about the last time we played this a lot, I've not done a proper deep dive into Quantum Break, and I need to change that. Like a lot of people, I dismissed it as being part of Microsoft's like mixed media initiative that they did, God, ages back, where they were desperately trying to marry TV shows and video games because they thought that's what people wanted. And actually, the more I think about that, the more I can understand their logic. Like, they were making those decisions at a time when Netflix was just taking over. Like, it seemed like there was this real hunger for like digital distribution of TV shows. While that's not false, I think what we've seen is that Netflix's kind of like binge method, aside from the usual style, was something very popular with individuals, and the hunger for original content, especially in a serialized form rather than a syndicated form, is something that has been around for a while, but digital platforms allow us to deliver them a lot easier. We didn't really want TV shows that tied into game shows. The TV shows that tied into video games. But we did enjoy the games that came from them. Ironically, like Defiance, which only shut its doors, what, last week? Oh. I have a feeling this is going to get fighty. Oh no. Survived human peoples. Well, we'll talk to them in a second. Oh, Perios, that was a smooth maneuver, being like, awesome. In light of that, picking up on Humble seems to be the right idea now. Head through that link to use the partner link to buy a bunch of Remedy games and support my dumbass at the same time. I've already fecked up this infomercial style. The bit is dead. Exo's saying there's bits of Quantum Break where you sit down and for an hour and watch an episode of a TV show. Like, inside the game, I'm not against that. It's a difficult thing to do. Sorry. Bear with me just a second. It's a difficult thing to do to make stopping interesting. We've talked about this in the past. Like, making players wait can be a very powerful tool if it's used correctly. But yeah, now Roth, Aperios is doing a much better job of shilling for me than I do of shilling for me. And I'm very appreciative. I know, like, going through partner links is a pain in the ass, but it does all add up. So I'm very grateful. All right. So I can't comment on Quantum Break storytelling. However, if we get to here, the reason why I am slowly holding this in such high regard is it's the subtleties of this story that really shine. It's easy to point to, you know, the creepy puppets show. It's easy to point to kind of like the meta and some of like the you know, the ever-shifting house, but it's the little details in this and how they unfurl show a craft and a care and an understanding of this world. Like, this isn't a parody of the SCP. It's inspired by, but it takes its own route through that journey. It isn't merely just a retreading or a repackaging. This game has its own heart and its own story to tell. That's not just, boy, that SCP, insert long number here, sure did get out. Guess we're all gonna die horribly. Oh, well, if we come together in the power of friendship and submachine guns, maybe we'll survive. No, this is treading its own path already, and I'm just incredibly impressed by it. Not knowing how this is going to come to a conclusion. Whereas, like, Max Payne was, again, it was emulation to the point of parody of so many things that came before it. And Alan Wake was not for parody's sake, but was very much emulation of like David Lynch's style with Twin Peaks. This is its own fresh feckery, and I love it. Oh, and SC power plant. Huh, actually got some friendos. I shall name you Officer 5 Minutes.
Out here, lady. Go see Chief Arishi. He's just inside. He'll help you.
Oh. Okay. Although my sparkle sense is telling me to go up there.
Chief Arish, FBC security. Shouldn't you be in a safe room?
Ma'am, I'm sorry. I'm your boss now.
I love HRAs. We're on the same side.
My name is Jesse Faden. I'm here to perform the directorial override to get the lockdown lifted.
Yeah, Chief Arish, FBC security. I'm just... Oh, hang on, you're the new director. It's a pleasure, ma'am.
Snap it to attention, jerkwad.
Please.
Right. Faden, ma'am. Look, as you can probably tell, it's a bit of a shit show down here. We've been holding our ground, but whatever's gotten into our buddies hasn't left any coolant pumps and the power converters.
Good to see the dramatic look.
Overheating, and my crews keep getting shot before they have a chance to make any repairs.
NSC?
Oh, sorry. Bureau jargon. It's what we call the power plant. You know, the big rumbling metal thing? Salvador, head of security, asked me to protect it in case of an attack. See, what's inside is dangerous. Dr. Darling seemed to know it would be a target.
Darling, he's here?
No, he came down a few days ago, before everything went to hell. He was out of it. Smelled like a bar mat. He was ranting about vulnerabilities and how he only had one large-scale HRA, but that he needed it somewhere else. Still, at least he gave us these personal HRAs before he left.
Yo, look at the fractal design on the front of the HRA. Look like anything?
Crazy dude.
Darling knew the hiss was coming.
Listen, I love playing 20 questions as much as the next guy, but we have got to get the water and electrical systems repaired before this baby blows. I'll have my guys unlock the doors out of here for you.
I'll take care of it. You stay and keep the hiss away from the plant if you can.
The hiss? That's what we're calling him? Well, that's catchy. Listen, the radios aren't working, so if you find my boss Salvador out there, could you please ask him what the plan is? I'm sure he will have one by now.
I'll keep an eye out for it.
Mate, I'm gonna be level with
Has
you.
a lot of faith in his boss.
You're probably gonna be the new boss.
Try to stay alive.
Alright, so that's one of the control points. Let's do a little inspect around here.
Blockages in pipe C through. Is the clock back? Now?
Stammering was saying that he loves the fact that she walks in and everyone's like, right, you're the boss, you're in charge now, go fix everything. Lecter's asking how everybody's doing. I had a very bad night last night, and it took a little while to get my feelies under me today, but I've had a sarnie, I've been chatting with these lovely folks, and it's feckin' rad. So Perios is saying they kind of like that. Oh, I guess talking on the long cinematics from Quantum Break. I don't mind long cinematics when it's well paced. I know a lot of people had an issue with Outriders because it's like an hour of cutscenes before you get to do much. I personally really liked it, but a lot of people felt Skyrimmed, if you know what I mean. Oh, so I see you're awake. In terms of storytelling, it's... God. There's no... Okay, Half-Life. I was about to say, there's no perfect example of how to do an introduction to a game, and I was like, yeah, no, Half-Life. And a lot of times, games like Skyrim miss why Half-Life's introduction was so good. But that's more kind of like in-world storytelling rather than cutscenes. Because Wolfram was saying the most annoying thing about long intro cutscenes is that often they want to check their graphics settings and performance before they get really into it. No, I know what you mean.
We give up. The building gives up.
I mean, Resident Evil 2 let you customize your graphics settings and gives you an accurate representation of what it's going to look like, which I do appreciate, but I guess that's not what we're chatting about. Balancing storytelling with, like, allowing the user to run about is a tricky thing. This game slaps because we get a little cutscene, a few flashes here and there, but we're just thrown in. Now, I loved Metal Gear Solid 4, but you spend so many hours on kind of like a direct railroad narrative before you're really given the core experience that I don't know. I one of these days we'll do a replay through of the Metal Gear games together, especially 4. Because, like, 5's kind of a half-finished narratively, and, like, 3's a masterpiece. But 4 was trying to fit so much story in that it didn't have faith in you enough to play at some points. And I was really impressed with Death Stranding, how you're not presented with the massive cutscenes until after you've had a chance to explore and, yeah. That you're given enough time to find your feet, find yourself in the experience before it's like, okay, a big cutscene. And I also appreciated that Death Stranding's trick was to give you the idea of consequence enough that you might understand the world, but explain nothing. You get no exposition in the beginning, apart from that you have a very, very silly name. Marwell's asking my feels on how Nier Automata handles things. Oh, gloriously. Glory to mankind. Sorry, I said that as if that was a controversial statement. It uses a lot of clever storytelling techniques to get you into the experience quickly. Give you kind of a taste and a flavor of the game and the experience, and then start the story anew. In fact, Nier Automata gets you playing all of its different styles of gameplay. Okay, not all, but a lot of them. Very quickly. And then you have your big explosion, and then the loop begins. It does an incredible job of giving you the grounding to understand the world, and enough little snippets of hints that let you know that, yo, if you step outside the expected parameters of your experience, you're gonna find some stuff. Oh, goodies.
Read and say, come on, stand by.
Marvel says, mainly looking at it in the case of all the inter-info that fills out what happens between Nier and Automata is things like stage plays and art books. Now, going from Nier to Nier Automata, I don't want to go into that too hard, because these peeps are going to have the Nier remastered, and assuming you all make it past the Shaman Fish, there'll be a bunch of stuff that you'll see and go, oh, heck! Security matters. Oh, weapon mods. Alright, just quickly checking the... Simon, got your message here. If someone in the sector is asking about Ati, just tell him you'll handle it. Leave it at that. Under no circumstances should any personnel intervene with his day-to-day routine. I told you everything I know about him, so you could better deal with his odd habits. But yes, it is still very much a classified matter. Also, saw your report about the quarry worker who wandered into the Foundation. Detaining him was the right move. We'll figure out what he saw and decide next steps. Cheers, Lynn. P.S. In case you hadn't noticed, something is up between Trench and Darling. I know this isn't your strong suit, but try to stay best out of it. Oh, Daramaniac, what? Oh, yeah, and as Lecter was saying in chat, Lecter's recommendation of just focusing on the main story.
Stop by anytime.
I spoke to Lecter at great length about how best to experience this with you all. One of the reasons why I decided to go for like turning damage off and things like that, because I just wanted to focus on the story, the narrative, and how it's told. Would anyone care for a free machine gun, which we're apparently leaving lying around now? Gun safety. Oh, okay. So Lecter also wanted to add an additional point, which I think goes onto what XO was saying earlier, which is the episodes of Quantum Break inside the game are the full episodes. So if you want to, you can sit down and watch the TV show whilst you're in it. So that would definitely be an interesting one to stream. So let's have a look at this in its entirety. God. Again, the size of this place continues to be incredibly impressive. Hey up, floaty guys! Back on the Nier Automata. Yeah, so, Marwal, you're not wrong. Most people won't get the significance of the masks at the desert, or... yeah, Spirit of the Usurper, or hell, the fact that, is it Milo? Milo's happy little tune as he tootles around to sell you items is actually heartbreaking. However, I feel that sometimes you can gain a different experience of coming from the source material, having played the sequel to great depth. Like, some of the reveals will essentially be backwards. Oh, Ardoon was saying, to people playing Loop Hero, gold card comparison. Is Family Crypt better than the Arsenal? Well, I've not... So far, the Family Crypt's only thing that's gotten me is very, very killed several times. The loss of kind of like the health from items I found to be kind of painful. And I basically just died twice faster. Hey, Crystallian Watto friend! I found that the arsenal's just a go-to. Lecter, you're going to absolutely love it. I do actually, so, I'm not, on the subject of spoilers and whatnot, like, play a few rounds of Loop Hero, but by the time you smack into the first boss, have a look online for some of the card combinations, because some of them are so wonderfully esoteric. Oh, hang on. What was I doing? Apart from nattering your ears off. Personal mod. Alright, so what was that? Launch efficiency. Evade. Psh, we don't need to evade. Evading's for nerds. Okay. Let's aim. Oh, that's throw shit around. Okay, there we go. There's evade. Also, especially considering how open this environment is, this does a really, really good job of doing the old follow the light, because we've just got to follow the red light to keep going. Perios is like, can confirm evading's for nerd. I evade a lot of responsibilities. Our dunes hit a bit of a brick wall on boss 2. Oh well, then you're ahead of me. I'm trying to find out how to get enough stuff to make the forests. And Lizzie was just adding a little hooray for more people to access Quantum Break. Hex yes. Alright. What the fuck are you? Oh god! Oh god! Oh! Oh, why? Why with the screaming? And the oh! God, they're hideous. Oh, they just keep coming. Oh! What happened to your spine? Hadouken! Okay, that was cool. I managed to pull an item through a person. In the words of the internet, none the fuck. Oh, Crystallian, get out. Saying, that's absolutely hysterical. Get out. So there's the coolant pumps. I think that was where we were intended to go, but let's have a little explore. Who needs a spine when you're full of explosions? Alright, so who's this? Hiss-charged. Hiss-charged agents are an example of extreme physical deformation resulting from hiss corruption. The hiss-charged display an unthinking fixation on any non-corrupted individuals. Once within a specific proximity, they erupt into a burst of focus hiss resonance, as you do. So dense that it acts as a physical force. The hiss charge is depleted, the hiss corruption after this, and the host is left lifeless. This behavior may be an adaptive response to the HRAs. The hiss charge are designed to blow the device off potential hosts, exposing them to the resonance. Is the hiss capable of customizing a corrupted host's altered ability to this degree? Question mark. Why is the physiology of the hiss so dramatically different from the host's original form? Lots of questions, no answers. Referred to Hwah! For the report. Yep, that's right. It's the return of confidential Waluigi. What are my missions again? Oh, kill enemies. I'll take that. Kill enemies without dying. Oh, we can't die. Kill hiss guards. Fix the coolant pumps and the energy reserves. Alright, so we can do both. Fuck it, might as well have a look all over here. Yeah, confidential penguin noise. Oh, sorry, just Marwal with, I'm sorry, but if shrieking exploding things came from the coolant pumps, I can assure you, there is nothing cool in that direction. See what you did there. Anyway, jumping back. So Aperios' original question of like has Remedy grown up as a storyteller? I agree wholeheartedly. Now, on the discussion of cutscenes, I should say, like, I'm very much of the vein of throw the player in, let him work it out. And that's not the correct method for every game. I often get grumpy about large amounts of exposition, and, you know, that's a personal choice. I think just from spending so much time playing so many different games. Do you know what I mean? It's interesting because it's not the only way, but Ego Raptor, or Aaron, or whatever you call him, Game Grumpian, did a video years back called Sequelitis. Oh, the series of...
Power cut. Replace the parts.
Oh, okay. Shot! We'll call that percussive maintenance. Sorry, he did a video years back on the subject of Mega Man. Well, okay. It was on the subject of Mega Man X and how it teaches you through environmental construction how to play the game. That it doesn't present you with like a little pop-up that says, here's how to jump, here's how to move through the world. And I do think about that a lot. However, I'm also reminded of how Metal Gear Solid on the PlayStation used the language of games to talk to you directly. So your old pal McDonald Miller would be like, would even say things like trust in your instincts as a gamer. Kind of dancing between, I wouldn't go so far as to call it fourth wall breaking. Like, by my remembrance, Metal Gear Solid doesn't acknowledge you, the player, but it acknowledges that the game is being played. Almost as if Solid Snake is the player, not the character. Does that make a weird sense? And so it's able to do a bunch of, like pop-up box explanations that don't feel patronizing and don't feel see, Marvel, I'd have to go back and play MGS1 because I was under the impression that Psychomantis talks about the console and the experience but talks at Snake. But anyway, that's more like a teeny tiny point of narrative. It's more the case that because of the way in which it tells its story, it's able to reference the game, the controls, and how you play it in such a way that feels within the universe. And I think that's where a large proportion of my personal tastes lie. I like being in the experience. Like, I don't mind talking about the fact that it's a game. I don't mind those kinds of discussions. Sub. Hadouken! Sir. Oh. Any more for any more? The answer is yes. Where are they coming from? Where are they coming from? Yeah! Fucking hell! Cool, I guess they fly now. Alright, who's next? Oh god! Sorry, tell that. Yeah, so actually, Marvel, I think I'll have to work out how to do it, but I think going through OG Metal Gear Solid might not be a bad shout, because while it doesn't matter a hill of beans whether or not the game references you, the player, or whether people just say things to Snake, I'm curious more than anything. Also, cleanse control point. So Iron Leon was this. So here's my thoughts on intrinsic tutorialism. It's true Super Mario and Mega Man X taught through talk through tutorial, but it might be a figment of rose-colored glasses. Those had instruction books, and I think I remember the video you're talking about, and unfortunately teach through doing tutorialism has some ableist implications for people approaching a video game for the first time. I disagree that it's an ableist point. Especially, well, okay, the video that Aaron puts forward the idea that even if you've never held a controller before. Now, I don't... I'm trying to think how to phrase it, because making games more accessible to all people is one of the golden goals of video games. Like, you know, things like the Microsoft Adaptive Controller and elements like that. Customizable settings within the game that allow it to be more playable by more people. Like, that's the gold standard. That's what we're going for. Now, Iron Leon, the thing that you're discussing is often called like the language of video games. That if the more time you spend in video games as a whole, the more familiar you are with the language, be it mechanically, narratively, or otherwise. I think that is definitely something to take into consideration. And the Sequelitis video is very much like that philosophy of teach by do boiled down to its purest elements. Something like Metal Gear Solid is reliant on the user having had a lot of space. I'm not saying that these are the only two styles, but the in-context tutorialization, I think, is a nice blend between. I think it's something that we're getting better at as an industry. So we're doing much better than, like, at the start of a Halo game, making you look at 4 lights and things like that. Or how every third-person or first-person shooter has you duck under a log as part of your first steps. As Patrick Gill put, that's the video game's first step in the hero's journey. But yeah, Caffeine, you're unofficially on the hero's journey until you crouch under a log.
Guess who's back? Hoot dog fingers.
Yes! Good old hot dog fingers. So I guess, Iron Leon, I'm not refuting your point as much as there's about 3 different things in your statement that are all worthy of discussion. I think that's where I'm coming from. Oh, we've got to go burn trash around the furnace. Oh yeah, and Marwell, that happens with like single line messages. No, and Iron Leon, I entirely understand, and because, like, taking into consideration how we make games more accessible to more people, I think is important. And in the same way that you were adding a lot of points together, you know, discussing the Sequelitis episode is an oversimplification. For those of you who haven't seen it, it takes you through the first few screens of Mega Man X, and how it teaches you how to wall jump, it teaches you how to move around the environment. But it teaches you by putting you in an environment where, even if you've never touched a controller, eventually by sheer, like, mashing buttons, you're going to be introduced to the jump, to the wall slide, to elements like that. It's a drastic oversimplification. I guess the thing that I enjoy is when I am dropped into the experience and the experience is what drags me through it. Or the option for tutorialization is there, but I find often that the tutorialization in a lot of large titles is at odds with the narrative they're trying to tell me. It's like often the game will be taking you through some very, very, very basic things when you're meant to be playing a character that's already very accomplished. So you kind of end up in this situation where the tutorialization is at odds with the narrative. I think that's the bit that I have the most amount of problems with. And especially, and this is why I want to bring it right the way back. Yeah, you thought that this was going off on a tangent. Nuh-uh. We are looking for the perfect parking space in Target. It was all planned. See, and this is where the big, long cutscenes come into effect. Oh, Daramaniac, I'm sorry you're having Chrome crashes. So anyway, this is where the whole thing comes back around. See, the opening cutscene in a lot of games can be quite lengthy, and it sets us up the character that we're going to be playing. If you give me an opening cutscene that's, 10, 15, maybe even 20 minutes long, I'm not gonna hate it. However, if you give me this long cutscene showing me playing this incredible, all-powerful badass, and then spend the next 10 minutes after that teaching me how to suck eggs, then you're at odds with. Whereas if you drop the user into the experience and then take them through that early stuff, teach us at the same speed as we're learning the character, rather than expecting us to be, rather than giving us kind of like, I guess, a narrative juxtaposition of a character who is cool or interesting or different, and is also an idiot that doesn't know which way is up. Do you know what I'm saying? I think that's where I'm going on this one. But that's not the only method of doing storytelling. At this point, this is Will's flavor to taste. If you give me an experience where you drop me in and let me have control of the character first before giving context, I'm much happier. If you give me masses of context and then drop me in, I am going to be a grumbly crumbum.
My name is Dr. Pierce, lead researcher of the Parakinesiology Department. I believe that I've discovered a Code Omega paranatural entity residing within the Bureau itself, right under our noses. Darling refused to allocate me the budget or resources, so I'm taking matters into my own hands. Let this recording be the proof I need to convince them. The furnace can speak. It's been talking to me for some time now.
Oh, cool.
Listen.
Oh, and there's a bunch of good points in chat. I promise I'm going to get around to that.
It's a sentient force capable of communicating. I checked, and there's no record of ever installing this furnace. I believe that... Oh, sorry. What? Yes, I can feed you. What do you eat? I see. I'll try to find some volunteers.
Ha! The sentient furnace. This gets better and better. So one of the things that Iron Leon was pointing out was that they really liked RimWorld and Stellaris tutorialization. The tutorialization in Stellaris is top tier. See, it doesn't put you in a baby mode paddling pool game, which a lot of strategy games usually give you like a here's how to do all the buildings, and then they have to come up with a narrative reason why you have access to all buildings when you're learning, and then a teeny tiny sliver off. What Stellaris does is it sets you quests as part of a tutorial alongside the AI explaining the world. So you're not getting babied, but you get like your own little like here's a story that takes you through how to play. I believe you find like a crashed spaceship, and then you go to another sector, and you then have to research the planet, scan it. I forget the specific mechanics, but it takes you through like a little like quest line, which will teach you all the elements of play. See, that's the kind of stuff I like. Because you can be a first-time player of Stellaris, playing with a bunch of other people. There's nothing different about the map, but it's just taking you through the experience. And I really appreciate that. Oh yeah, so Wolfram just commenting. In this shooty gunbang game, soldier, you have been chosen because you are the best of the best of the best. Now show me that you know how to look up and down, as I doubt you have the capacity. Huh? Huh? Oh, I looked left instead of down. Oh, all that military special forces training gone. Alright. Should we go talk to the furnace? Oh god. Very bright. You neat bastard! Ah, not the trash you're looking for, huh? Not that. Seem to be burning the wrong trash.
By trash, did Ati mean barrels full of hazardous biological material?
Apparently he did. On it. Alright. I was worried I was going to just cover myself in goo. Okay. Oh, Park Programs says that they quite enjoy the doctor method. The, you just fucked up. Now I need you to look up, down, left, right to show me that you're a functional human without concussion.
Looks like we're breaking some environmental regulations on waste disposal, but if that's what Ati wants...
Then Ati gets what Ati wants. Oh god. Sorry, I need that! I need that trash! No, wrong trash. Wrong trash there. Sorry about that. I find myself staring off into the flames. Anyway. The thing... Sorry, I apologise that I kind of half mentioned it, but the thing that Park Programs was saying about the concussion method, giving us a reason within the early spats of the game as to why we are being taught, is also something that I'm a very, very big proponent of. Because tutorialization, more than anything else, can be something that brings someone out of the experience. So any ways to ground teaching the user that's within the world is something that I support. Frad's like, who needs a gravity gun? In this place, who needs gravity? We're playing fast and loose with physics. And Crystallion does make a good narrative point about this game, which is that our character, Jesse, has a deep-rooted distrust of everything here in the Bureau, except for Ati. Lost Flowers was pointing out the calibration method. Like, look at these dots, so we get this new tech installed. Like, teaching through new goodies isn't a terrible idea. One of the other things to consider is also the... you don't have to teach the player everything off the bat. I think that's something that we get a lot with AAA titles. The desperate need to make sure the user understands everything forever at the beginning. Oh, Kakazi, Watto? We're just burning some trash and talking about how we teach players how to do stuff in video games. And I keep getting distracted by the fire. It whispers to me. it says stuff like... Well, that. Alright. What a mess. Burn the trash. While not the most exciting of missions, I'm glad we did this because the idea of the furnace being alive... I mean, that's some SCP level good stuff right there. Yeah, sorry, Park Programs, thank you for bringing me back on track. Portal, more than half of Portal is you being taught how to play the game. Each of its, like, independent little elements are there to teach you a little bit of the game as it's going through. Because as the puzzles become more complex, that's part of the experience. You know, they get you comfortable using a set of puzzle-solving tools and then introduce some new ones. Like... Oh, what was the game we were playing the other day where I could turn on and off elements of the HUD? Oh, feckin' the System Shock remake. That was a great reminder that you don't have to give the player everything informationally at the beginning as well. You can slowly give them both knowledge through tutorialization and then the UI to back it up. I've always liked that. Oh, cool. Mold's here. Or is that the sea? Are we under the sea? Oh, God. Sorry, that made me jump. Sorry, wrong gun. Sorry! Sir, I need to just stand up. There we go. And Marvel, just more as a reminder, I've played through all of Nier, and how to phrase it without spoilers. I deleted my save for the original Nier. Now, admittedly, I played Papa Nier, not Brother Nier, so it's going to be weird going through it that way. But I know that game very well.
Bro,
nope.
Go to city. Fix it fast. If the plant goes boom, we can throw the spoon in the corner.
If the plant goes boom, we can throw the spoon in the corner. Yes. Oh, Crystallian saying the title card made him jump. Oh, God. I am enamored with the title cards. They're such a simple thing, and they work so well. Like... I'd love to spend a day just deconstructing the UI of Persona 5. I don't think Persona 5 is necessarily a great game to watch. It's a great game to play. But, oh my life. Like, if you want to talk about, like, incredible stuff with UI, oh boy. Lecter no. Alright. I've got a cog complaint. Alright, which of you was this? And gross blockage down in the water systems is back. What the feck is this? Where's he keep coming from? What the hell does RT keep yelling nonsense at it? He acts like it can understand him. Of course, he acts like we can understand him as well. I guess it's his brand of crazy. I'm going to try out any drain cleaner. Extreme strength. 50p says that person didn't make it. Oh, I liked it with Persona 5! Yeah, no, like... I could just watch Persona 5's UI doing stuff all day. Oh, it's the rage face. Oh, I thought it was like the hair flick, it's going down for real, I'll see you in the pit face. I'm learning. Where was I going with that? No, it dropped completely out of my head. My apologies. And Marvel, I do appreciate like the concern when it comes to content. When it does come time to go through the remastered version of Nier, like we will make sure everybody's got enough content warnings and things going in. one of the reasons why I do different games every day is in case a particular title hits on topics or thematics that people find uncomfortable or don't want to engage with. God, there's only been a couple of games we've had to note out because it went way further than we were expecting. So like, oh, I was gonna say Little Miss Sunshine. It's not. Oh, feckin' hell. It was Little Miss. Nah, dropped out of my head. Kisa, thank you kindly. Little Miss Fortune. That was one of the few games we had to nope out of because that went so far into the darkness. So much faster than we expected. But we will go through it again. Also, Moose, Watto friend. Yeah, we're going to do a Long Ship After Dark run of that at some point. With OG Nier, like, it does deal with some heavy topics, but it's also worth saying that, like, it's a long game if you want it to be. There's so much of that world to explore, and it's got a lot more of an open world feel to it than Nier Automata. So, like, you can go off and, like, farm boars to get enough pieces to make yourself a new sword and cool stuff like that. So, when you just list the content warning for it, it seems very... but a lot of that is earned. Do you know what I mean? Oh, sorry, and Rikamu is saying, to throw the spoon in the corner is to die and give up, and has roots to... you angrily finish eating and stopping what you're doing and just throw your spoon into the corner. Nowadays, it's used to mean die. Camille's like, Will, you seem a little floaty. Do you need some tea? Camille, I am... okay, I'm more sturdy than I was yesterday, but... I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
Stop that incessant clicking.
I just said I wasn't ready! Fuck! What? I'm just...
Stop that incessant clicking.
Camille, you lovely Mother Hubbard. Thank you kindly for gifting 10 subs to the crowd. Those went to Mecromac, Fremily, I want to say Nyaxes? My right eye, occasionally, Gust Shrugs, Heathen's Haunt, Magic Mooware, Fire Lizard, and Skydoggy! Camille, you glorious Mother Hubbard, thank you for 10 gifted... Crystallion! What is... Crystallion with 5 gifted subs? Wait, Iron Leon snuck in 500 bits! Becca Doe! I am not ready for this. I am not ready for this.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Iron Leon, thank you for 500 bits, you fucking legend. And Crystallion, 5 gifted subs. Going to Raven Penguin.
Stop that incessant clicking.
The dreadfully named Rectal Repairman. The Man-Eating Sock, Dione and Walrusware. You glorious terrors. Vanderbeest and... Are we doing a spooky trip?
Stop that incessant
Not
clicking.
ready! Spooky Ghost Anonymous Cheerer, thank you. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling up the pint glass. Man-Eating Sock is the Jarl, and we've already screamed past, like, level... what, level 3?
Stop that incessant clicking.
Like, feckin' yo! Push the train button. I guess we've got one whole train going on!
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh my word, Harmonious. So after Spooky Ghost and Graphite Sparrow, Harmonious just threw in a fecking 1,000
Not
bits.
ready for what? Kappa.
Kappa! Thank you. Fucking thank you.
Stop that incessant clicking.
It's just caught up with Crystallian. Harmonious takes the Yaldum away from Sock almost immediately. Probably not the greatest idea to have a sentient cartoon Sock as in charge. That strikes me as it would be a poorly thought out idea.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Sorry, Harmonious is like, you will find me a just and fair Jarl, albeit briefly. Well, let's see how it goes.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Feckin' Jarl.
Stop that incessant clicking.
And Lecter, it's never expected. Like, things have been pretty quiet of late, and that's fine. Like, it happens. It's like it is that time of year. This is I wouldn't. Yeah, I'm never ready. It's yeah. It's never expected. It's never expected, and I am always grateful. Camille's saying, is it that time of year? Did you know what came on my side, or did you forget what happened here? Now, this could be because I was a sad potato yesterday and stayed up too late, but I am genuinely drawing a blank. I am genuinely drawing a blank. Oh, fucking draw! Lucian Grey, you fucking legend. Thank you. Fucking thank you. Level 4 done. So if anyone needs to get up the station at level 4, you have attained your location. Lucian Grey gave out 5 subs on top of everything else. It's fucking lovely of you, thank you. Those 2.
Oh, is this happening then?
It is, although it just caught up. Those went to Norunavith, Caleb Thurman, Tajules, Boozle, and Kari J. Lucian Grey, that's feckin' kind of you. Thank you so much.
Stop that incessant clicking.
I'm still going through them. To whom it may concern, I am being contacted by the past president. Oh no, wait, that's the one we looked at. Where was the new one? Oh, it was the mail tube complaint. Yeah, that's the one we just looked at. Get this. The accounting department still says they haven't received any expense reports. They say the receipts get lost in the mail tubes because of a shift or a threshold in some fuckery. And that if I don't have the originals, they can't verify my expenses or reimbursal. This is bullshit. Why do we even use these feckin' tubes if they spit our mail out in some other goddamn dimension? Just venting here before I make a formal complaint. Oh, and sorry, Park Programs was just asking if I am wearing a belt. Well, on the front of the aforementioned hype train, you'd have to ask Harmful Rays whether or not that is the pasty pale cheeks of myself, or whether that is in fact a belt. Or I don't know, you can make like a head.
Annual break will with Fun Money's tongue.
Oh my word.
No one expects the Stream Inquisition put him in the comfy nug chair.
Oh my fucking life.
I love it when the bots say "oh." It makes me giggle. This train has no brakes.
Oh my fucking life. Camille! Holy shit, thank you so much. Oh my fucking life. The holy fuck, thank you! Thank you! Fuck! Thank you so much. I don't know what to say. I That's why you were talking about tea time. That's why you were talking about tea. You were doing a plan. You were doing a think. Oh, my actual life.
Well, let's make this a level 5.
What the fuck? Oh, holy sh... No, Lecter, you're right. Bacon Avenger, thank you. Graphite Sparrow, holy fuck. Holy fuck, thank you. Camille, holy shite. Holy shite. Like you don't already do this. Oh, okay. Wow. Oh. Oh my word. I'll give it my bloody darndest, Camille. I'll give it my bloody darndest. But seriously, thank you all. From me, from our little farm of nuggets, from River and obviously from Fiona as well. Thank you so much. Thank you. Fucking thank you. I guess trains. Thank you all so much. So much. Fucking hell. Oh, fucking hell, thank you. Okay. Okay, I will go. I'll go stick my head under a tap and get my shit together. Give you some tunes. No, that's Blazeball. There we go. Friends, I'll be back in just a second. I just need... I'll be back in just a second. Thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry about that. I got my feeties back under me. Apologies for the wait. Oh, but I do want to say again a massive, massive thank you, all of you. Like, yeah. I know I say this a lot of times when we have these big moments, but I feel it warrants saying again. Like, I fucking love doing this. And the things that I love most about this is getting to have these wonderful conversations with you lot. Like, I get to spend my days being incredibly enthusiastic about games I love and getting to share that with all of you lot. 10 win! Some heckin' timing. I love doing this full time, and for as long as you lot will have me, I'm gonna keep doing this. Like, I can't think of another thing I've done professionally that made me this happy, and I do mean it when I say that I hope I am worth all that you lot put in, because you put in so much time and, let's be honest, actual fecking money, cash, dollars into keeping this long ship operation going. And see ya, hyena. You chose a very odd time to come in. We are playing Control. Sorry, we are playing Control. I just had a bit of a teary moment in the bathroom. It wasn't a good cry. It was one of those like, that was a bit of an ugly cry. So yes, thank you. And the thing is, like, as we do more, as we find more people and grow as an operation, like, do you know one of the really cool things is we decided last week that we were going to have a Valheim server. And I was like, you know what? We've got enough in the war chest that we can get a Valheim server. And that's feckin' rad. So, anyway, just thank you all. Thank you all. Alright, should we continue with Control? Sonic, thank you for keeping the people entertained. Sorry, Bacon just saying, you continue to foil my tendency to be an antisocial grump.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online.
Hey, get to the boat. How are you doing? Coming in. Yeah, and Graphite Sparrow, I do take what you're saying seriously. I mean, you just threw in $100 in bit form. You are a... Yes, I do take that seriously, and I hope it doesn't feel disingenuous, because I know I can be a little bit I wouldn't say self-destructive. I'm much less self-destructive than I was, but self-depreciative. But there we go. Okay, so Tenma was talking about... Amplitude's new game, Humankind. Oh God. I'll need to clear my Loop Hero addiction first before I consider any more 4Xs. And now Fiona's getting into Stellaris, I can see my life getting... I can see my life ending up going all over the heckin' place. Graphite's like, do I need to get Tal to yell at you? I mean, he's probably got a reason to yell at me. I just can't think what it is right now. No, okay. Friends, thank you all. That is what I'm saying. Yeah, Fiona's been playing Stellaris with a bunch of people on Wednesday nights, and it's been so glorious to hear her first stories of her scientific bird people. But it is making me want to go back and play more Stellaris. So... Oh yes, and Dom, thank you for the reminder. Okay, so if any of you don't have Stellaris, it is currently $1 on the Humble Store, or you can buy most of the DLC for I think like $15. That is a game that you can sink hundreds of hours into, but also it is a Oh, hang on, did we just get another call? Did we get another director tape? Oh no, it was the furnace research. Sorry. Stellaris isn't as much a 4X game as it's a story game. And yeah, as Kestrel says, half those hours are spent making your alien race, which you do get to keep. You don't just make it for one and then you're done. Okay. Maintenance on cooling pipes. Well, no, and so Tim, well, I do understand what you're saying, because Tim was saying that sometimes the randomness of Stellaris can get a bit... the thing is, Stellaris is one of the few big 4X games... Okay, I know 4X encompasses a lot more than it used to, but games like that I love losing. Like, I could be playing Stellaris and I can get myself heckin' ruined by AI or other people and still have an incredible time. You can't say that about a lot of... Okay. Listen, Shieldy Shieldson. Oh, wait, no, I need that! Darn it. We'll just hit with some concrete. Job's done! Time to work. Next contestant, please! Yeah, Stellaris, because it has so much weirdness and story mode, like, especially if you're playing it multiplayer with other humans. Like, it can be fun to lose. And I'm not saying this to be contrary or to start arguments or anything, but I do find that, yeah, with the Civilization series, getting crushed in that doesn't feel fun. Whereas Stellaris has so much stuff that allows you to still have fun even if you're losing. Also, I cannot wait for them to add the supervillains DLC. That's going to be amazing. Like, we're in agreement there, right? Like, villains for days? Villains for days. Oh, is the game a tad loud? My apologies. I can adjust it here. I must have turned it up for the tunes. Okay. Barry's like, I don't know. $1 seems like a lot for so much game. I mean, you're paying $1 to have your weekend consumed. So it does kind of feel like, I don't know, paying a groove to eat you in the dark, but... Ah, and Ortazini, congratulations. That's a lot of life. Like, congratulations there. Okay, has anyone found a good... Oh, what's the term? Oh, no. Creepy ass weirdos. Alright, shotgun time. No! Okay, that was rad. I pulled that box through one guy into the other. Sorry, I was having a moment there. Oh, and Kisa's been on beats per minute. I might give that a go. I think when it came out, we were playing... There was a lot of stuff we were doing stream-wise. And I think I got offered a press key, and I didn't take it because there was just too much going on. I think that was the reason anyway. I'd have to ponder it. Where's the next engine? Chiropractor? Nah, haven't found one. Sorry, no, the thing that I've been on the hunt for is,
Shit, what now?
My old emitter clock is blocking the pipes. You need to deal with that shit.
The clot.
He's very clever. He's trying to sneak in. We got him caught with his hand in the fish trap. Get rid of him.
I think caught with your hand in the fish trap's pretty self-explanatory, but... Oh, sorry. I've always liked the idea of getting things that symbolize, like, full Chivo runs. Like, I'm still amazed that PlayStation don't offer you the chance to buy actual trophies of your Platinum trophies. Like, you have a little trophy, and it comes like a little plaque that says when you finished it, like, username and all that. Yeah, the clog. Oh, cool. That's disgusting. Whoa. Make my skin crawl. Alright, alright. Shotgun says no. No. Oh, oh, it's all over the place. Oh, oh, it's disgusting. Oh, it's gross.
What the hell is that? Oh, that's the most disgusting thing I've ever seen.
And I've been to Blackpool. Oh, interestingly, Rikami's saying that there isn't there isn't a proper English translation for Katsika? Katsika. So it's translated to fish trap. Okay. Why bully Jeff? He had it coming. He had it coming. Oh. Yeah, Kisa, I've talked a lot about this because I fucking love merch. I love things that allow us to take, like, the physicalities of experiences like this and have something to remind us. Like, did I show you... Okay, quick hands up. Has anyone not seen my, the coffee table book we got for, our run-through of Death Stranding? More to the point, if you haven't seen it, do you want to see it? Oh, that's just butt juice. Like, from a butt. Jeff, we can! Also, if we're talking about Jeff from Half-Life Alyx, Jeff, no. Lizzie's like, show it anyway! Okay, Flowers hasn't, and gets the boat. We're like, alright, just 2 seconds. Sorry to leave you looking at this vomiting butthole. River guarding the household. Part of our bourgeoisie lifestyle is we have like a little, like, big comfy sort of rocking chair by the window. It was a free cycle, oh no, what's it called? Buy Nothing. It was a Buy Nothing find. And River now has it as kind of her regal seat, because she can sit in the sun, but she can put her head on one of the armrests and look out across her kingdom. On the off chance that, like, the male person shows up and she can be like, she could be all okay. So I'm just going to pause it so I don't have to listen to that. Okay, so this was something that I did off of, I think Blurb? Yeah, Blurb, a printing site that Lecter recommended that ended up really well. And so I took all of the screenshots from our run of Death Stranding and I printed them into a photo book. I've got the monsters on the side, but these are all screenies that we took. I won't go too far in because I don't want to spoil stuff, but, like, you know, stuff like this, these real, like, cinematic screenshots. And I mean, I think this cost, like, in fairness, I did get like a 50% off, so this would have been expensive, but this was like 20-30 bucks, and I love it because it's a physical representation of our experience, and especially with you lot. You know, because we took these photos, we did the whole playthrough together. It was like our shared experience. And so while there's quite a few cutscene photos and things, because I basically turned into an amateur photographer. There's another good non-spoilery. you know, it was shots like this. See, now, I know it doesn't come across on the camera very, very well, but that's just one of the trucks out in the wilderness. Except for, that was when we decided we were going to go explore the whole hecking map and see what we could see. And we nicked one of those from a bunch of armed bandits. And we basically hit a huge proportion of the map that we weren't supposed to until much later in the narrative. But we did it anyway. Yeah, Operation Mountain Goat. That was the first mountain goat that we took over the mountains and came down and round to the farm. And it was glorious. Oh, my summer car. Feckin' hell. Sorry, Rikami. I forgot that whole game was that your character speaks Finnish in that one. Oh, My Summer Car is such a glorious game. I might stream it at some point, but it would definitely be a piss-up game. I have a recommendation, though. If you have a look at My Summer Car, it looks very mimetic, but it's got a surprising amount of depth and nonsense to it that you can do. My recommendation for that game, have it as a house party game. Like, get it, install it, don't play it, and then once the world is open again and you have friends round, boot it up and let each person just have a crack at it with no tutorial, no warning, and just get into the nonsense. Now, as J-Post was saying, they appreciate the Bungie Order of Medal things if you complete all the achievements for a season. Heck yeah. Now, obviously, so they don't end up with masses of overheads, they do limit it to per season, and there is a time limit on certain pieces of merch, which I understand why they do it. I don't like it. I prefer that there were things that you could do in-game all year round that would then allow you to get like a coin or a badge or a something. But I also understand that physical merchandise is a very, very different thing unless you're using like a third-party... I mean, even if you're using a third-party bespoke printer, like, there are overhead costs for just having those things. Oh, and Aperios just want to remind you, Metro 2033 is free on Steam right now. If you don't already have it, go and grab it. It's so much better than it looks. Now, if you'll excuse me, past the vomiting butthole. Oh, God. Oh, it's so viscous. J-Post was saying there are some Destiny seals that are raid-based or other things that are all year round. Oh, see, I didn't know that, and that's way cool. But the thing is, I'm amazed that PlayStation hasn't done that at a platform level. I don't know if there's, like, achievement coins or anything. So, yeah, sorry, that's what I was asking. Has anyone done, like, a Steam achievement coins or an Xbox achievement coin service? Crystallian says, who knew a 45 was better than Drano Gel? I think anyone that's opened fire on their own bathtub. Deus was like, wait a second, I knew we were playing Robot Colonoscopy Simulator. If that isn't a game on Steam, someone is now legally obliged to make that. Oh, Kestrel, sorry, a coin service. Alright, yeah, that could translate weird. God, that's grim. So there are bespoke coin services online where you can get like challenge coins or commemorative coins bespoke. The problem with them is usually that the molds and the changing of the molds is the time-consuming part. So what a lot of those companies will do is charge more for smaller runs. So a single coin is more expensive than getting like 10 coins. Definitely more expensive than getting 100. Well, at least in price per unit. Keesa's like, 1, 2, 3, not it. Not it, don't have to make the game. Oh, Aperios, so feckin' help me, you terrible joke merchant. Bespoke? What do they say? Get out. And then please come back. So Park says that they've gotten some of those for Ingress fan-sourced. So yeah, I'm entirely okay with like the idea of third parties doing it. I saw one company was doing achievement coins based on life achievements. They did a series called I Survived 2020.
Fix this thing ASAP.
Otherwise, it's going to be explodey potato.
There go the pipes. Nothing more satisfying than manual labor.
Graphite said, it's got very Resident Evil very fast, right? Is it weird that in the language of video games, that kind of like monster sewer feels almost more homely than alien? Oh, that's bad. Oh, God. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, 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 nope. Alright, I'm gonna need something that explodes. Hold that thought, dear friends. Yeah, new friend coming to visit and all. Did I use everything that explodes already? Hadouken! Yep, no, that doesn't explode. Woo! Easy there, Professor Spicy. Oh, that looks like it explodes. Boof! Nope. 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 Okay, so I can't dodge. That looks flammable. Telegram for you, sir! Okay, so this is the Hiss Trooper. Troopers were meant to be the first agents to enter unknown AWEs. Thresholds or other paranatural hazardous, or any other paranaturally hazardous situation. They are heavily armed and heavily prepared for the worst. Telegram received. Oh no, you're right, Harmonious. I was thinking of the 1912 Overture. Nope. 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 Ha! Boom. Get to the boats as they'd quite like their 10-year Counter-Strike coin in physical form. I don't play anymore, but it'd be a cool ornament. Yeah, see, for me, Get to the Boat, I think it was Operation Phoenix dropped when I was playing the most. So I actually got like the full of that coin, and I felt real good about it. I'd love to have that as a physical thing. It's actually one of the reasons why, I don't know, there's so much merch I'd love to do for the Longship, and I keep like looking into the costs and logistics. We were actually going to do physical Longship pins for 2020 that was going to coincide with the big Longship meet that Stooge, Strager, and Camille were working on. Well, it was the meeting of the crews, because it was, you know, it would be Stooge's submarine, Camille's army of squirrels. Wait, which way am I going? I think I'm going this way. No, that was Furnace Chamber. And this way to... I guess? Let's see where it takes us. Aperio says, if you make Longship pins, I warn you now, I will be calling them long pricks. Fair, fair. Oh, I forgot those guys were up there. What up, floaty people? Crystallion's like, I hope they have nuggets on them. Well, when we were originally speccing them, they were before we even got the nuggets. Must save! Co-workers! Oh, you can run, but you can't run. Ow! Okay, firstly, fuck off. Secondly, and I can't believe I need to say this twice, but also fuck off. Oh, you're getting a rock shotgun. Get pebbled. Boff! 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 Oh, where's my Hadouken button? Oh, there we go. Oh, my face. Wait, was it me? Or did that explode in a shower of other things? Yo, I hit him with the tire, so he exploded in a sea of tires. Okay, I'm very confused. Oh, yeah, and fuck off, part 2. Alright, so we are... Oh, we're back near the janitor's corridor. So we need to go somewhere. I just Kestrel with puns! Aperture? Oh, Kestrel, make a good point. Forget the co-workers, go get the coffee machine. Coffee machine's very important to us. Hardest serving member in force.
Welcome back.
Alright, what's up with you?
When the converters and coolant pumps are working again, we should be able to get this baby back down to a safe temperature. I hope.
Oh, Deus makes a point. Causing like a miniature replication of the Big Bang collisions each time you hit someone. I think it was only with those senior agents, but I'll check their files in just a second. So Gets the Boat says, I think my current favourite game-related merch is still old SNES cartridges. With Camille, Graphite, Bacon, and a bunch of people brought the thunder earlier. Did you hear from outside of the house?
Yes.
Might have had an ugly cry in the toilet, so I won't lie.
Oh, so that's what all the tissues are for. It's very lovely.
Also, I like your face.
Gross.
I mean, nerd.
Oh, big fighty.
You're more. I'm so
like
fierce.
anything.
No,
Gross.
feelings are for nerds. Kestrel says hi. I'm sorry, Get to the Boat. I took 3 run-ups reading that, and it just went woo. All right, so let's ask this guy on his feels on this stuff.
What do you know about the hiss?
Not much, only what I've seen. Well, they use the same tactics that Marshall and Salvador taught us, which makes me think that the hiss haven't completely erased the people inside, which is a pretty fucking horrible thought. Or they're just using whatever they find in their victims' heads. In any case, they are really eager to get inside the power plant.
Why do you think that is?
Shit, I don't know. They want to make my life harder?
I will admit, there's a certain amount of... flipping violently from one conversational topic to another. One of the things that we talked about last time we played this, but I want to re-highlight, is how great this does at the normality of the bizarre. See, oftentimes I feel like when we're presented with, you know, the fantastic and the science fiction-y and the nonsense flavored in a lot of games, and I guess in a lot of other media as well, they use the character's confusion at the situation to explain it to us. You know, the idea of, oh my god, what could that mean? Oh, well, actually, it was a bunch of aliens from the Z dimension who were inverted. What I love about this is how, like, this is this guy's job. Now, yes, he's in charge of security, which means he gets a bit more fighty than the rest of them. But for the most part, this is his day job. Like, dude gets up, comes to work, has some coffee, banters with his co-workers, probably about the fact that they're not allowed to bring bloody smartphones in, so everything's incredibly boring. And they deal with weird shit on the daily. Now, usually at a much lower tier of weird, but there's this normality of the strange. I don't know a better way to describe it other than I did a panel ages back at Insomnia, one of the big LAN events in the UK, and I got asked, what's it like working on video games all day? And I was like, it's work. Like, the fact that you're working on a video game with a team of, as one part of a team of like 100 people becomes just the norm. You know, you don't see that. And I assume it's the same in other professions. You know, the idea, at least when I was much younger, that someone could make a living making video games was so alien a concept. Didn't think it could happen to me. Completely impossible. Yet, there it was, being my day-to-day, you know, walking past super secret projects that, you know, the outside world didn't know about and chortling. God. Sitting on Warhammer Total War, like, was so hard. Like, after the deal got signed, like, behind closed doors, before the announcement went out, like, oh. And then people kept speculating what the game would be, and I was just, good times, good times. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting off topic here. But I think they capture this perfectly. This guy's a really good example of this.
What do you do here, Arish?
Security chief of the maintenance sector. I make sure all the weird shit down here doesn't bother the maintenance crews. Learned everything I know from Salvador. The best security agent this bureau has ever seen.
And you like your job?
I love it. You know, everyone thinks that maintenance is the lowest rung on the ladder just because we fix pipes instead of writing memos, but I gotta be honest. These are the bravest people in the goddamn building. I'm proud to work with them.
I've done a few odd jobs with these kind of folks. They say what they mean. I like that.
Oh yeah, as Park saying, working in video games, there's a lot more cursing and a lot less dress code. Yeah. Which was perfect for me because I'd done a stint in formal menswear in the past, where I actually had to wear a 3-piece every day. God, that's getting to revert back to my grungy-ass roots to work in video games was glorious. Flower says that they get that working at GameStop. It's like, people think working a store that sells video games would be great, but it's still retail. Yeah. Like, the fantastical becomes the normal. Although, Flowers, I don't know how you cope with the in-store interviews from the GameStop TV or whatever. That would drive me doolally tap. So Gets a Boat says that they can also relate. They work for a shared VR company that creates immersive spaces. I'm sorry, Gets the Boat. I don't know why I read it like that. Which are super fucking cool, yes. But day-to-day is troubleshooting, IT, tech support, emails, all the boring stuff. Crystallian says, hey Will, have you seen the video about the sanity of codes as shown by their code? I have not. That sounds rather fascinating. Oh, let's just ask about the power plant.
What exactly is the power plant?
Listen, I only know what Salvador told me, but I know it generates all the electricity for the Bureau, and it's got 2 very simple rules. Rule 1, keep it below a certain temperature. Rule 2, don't ever, ever open it. Oh, and 3, it's classified, so I shouldn't ask.
Sounds like secrets are standard operating procedure around here.
Oh, yeah. It's all part of the job.
Oh, Jegmare, Watto, coming in. And Crystallius says, basically, Gearbox working on Gold Source to make Half-Life Opposing Force apparently caused some people to get very unhappy, and the code got kind of funny because of it. Do you mean that, like, Gearbox were leaving funny comments for Valve people? Because I do remember there being some conversations about how OG Gearbox made the Source engine do some really funky things for Opposing Force. Mayaki Sakura says, once again, I like this guy. Yeah, I thought he was going to be a dweebus, but he's so far he's so far the most straight-talking person we've met.
What do you know about the service weapon?
Not much. That thing is director only. Salvador told me by the time he saw Trench use it. Sounds like that gun can do some serious damage. Yeah, I did see pictures of it once, though, and it looks different to that thing you're carrying. You mounted or something? It's new.
Is new a good thing?
Given the circumstances, I'd say new was our best bet.
I will say also, they're doing a real good job with the facial animations here. There's a couple of moments where it gets a little odd, but more than not, they're conveying some really interesting humans. And you know, ever since someone told me it's all in the eyes, they're not wrong. They're not wrong. Oh yeah, sorry. And going back to the Crystallian story. So basically, Valve and Gearbox were sending each other like insults via code comments. God, to think that Gearbox as a company basically started out as modding for hire still makes me smile.
Do you know this Ati guy?
Of course. He's my favorite coffee break buddy. Dude has got some crazy stories. He probably knows more than anyone else around here. If you can make sense of what he's saying.
Any idea where he's from?
I'm guessing Sweden.
He's from where he's from. Look, there are just some stones that are better left unturned, you know?
And that, friends, is how you stay sane while working for an SCP facility. You know what? They're from where they're from. Oh, and Stammering Gamer has a fun fact for us before they clock out for the night. It was 6 years ago that they saw a first certain ginger numpty eating toast and talking to a crowd while outside Tobacco Dock. Ah, the memories. Feckin' hell. Feels like 1,000 years ago. I do miss Res. Tobacco Dock was such a great venue. Sorry, EGX Res was originally Rock Paper Shotgun's convention till it got absorbed into EGX, the big Eurogamer convention. Originally held down in Brighton and then it bounced around. It eventually settled at Tobacco Dock in London, which is literally that. There's a faux galleon outside. It was a dock where ships would come in up the Thames and unload tobacco. And then there'd be a storage and sale area. As a convention to go to, it's fucking glorious because you don't have a booth. You have like one of the little tobacco shops. So they all actually have doors that you walk in and out of, keeping the noise from being like deafening. It's fucking grand. That was the last convention that me and Tal worked together at, which was real fucking cool.
I should be going.
Right. You gotta lock down the lift. Hey, watch yourself out.
Alright, so Stammering Gamer, have yourself a lovely evening. Yeah, don't twist the stones. Got it. Okay, and we need to be heading to energy converters over by the other red glowing bit. Oh, and on the subject of the GameStop in-store TV show, it repeats every hour. So Lost Flowers is saying you just learn to tune it out. Now, Lost Flowers, was I talking about this when you were here? Because I think I mentioned this before, but I'm a huge... I loved working games retail. Ooh. This one explodes. No, you don't want this. You two do, though. Hadouken! Hadouken! Shoryuken! Shoryuken! Oh wait, wrong button. Sorry. There we go. Who's that? Wyvern Flames. What, oh friend? I'm playing Street Fighter. Oh god, what the fuck was that? Okay. No. Ah! Alright, you know what? I deserve that for being a cocky little so-and-so. Wyvern Flames, I'll be with you in just a second. Boff! No! So Wyvern Flames, I'm doing lovely. Had a bit of a shaky day yesterday, which I know happens to the best of us. Oh, energy converters. Can we go that way? Let's go have a look. I'm having a lovely day today. We're having some grand conversations, and I was just about to start chatting these lovely folks' ear off about working games retail back in the day. Earlier on today, we were talking a whole bunch about... Oh, that doesn't work. We were talking a whole bunch about tutorialization and long cutscenes at the beginning of games and things that we do and do not like about those sorts of experiences. Am I lost? Feel lost. Alright, well.
I don't like that sound.
Hey kids, you wanna see a dead body? Ha! That was amazing! Telegram for you, sir! Hadouken! No, this is how you use a shotgun. I guess I was supposed to be a bit here? Bowling for hiss, if you will. Kakazi, I like that. Wyvern Flames, how have you been doing? And again, thank you for 7 months of subs. Like, it's a... I know I've said this multiple times today, but I do mean it. It's a massive compliment. Thank you. Alright. So I guess later on we learn how to handle the mold, I guess? Oh! Okay, no, Bacon Adventure makes a very good point. We're not lost, it's just a house shift. We will, however, not be getting overtime. Okay, that's a Texas-sized headache. Oh, actually, there's a good point. We can, board countermeasures, so we can collect our rewards for these ones. Might as well while we're here, you know. What was Astral Constructs? Oh, that was just cool weapon stuff. So weapon forms. Contract Spin. Spin has a generous magazine and a high rate of fire, best used in controlled bursts. Lol. Lecter, did miss anything? I got a bit cocky. We unplugged a giant poo storm. And we had a good chat with the security guy. I was just chatting about working games retail because I really enjoyed working games retail back in the day. And Lost Flowers is at GameStop. I hate that working games retail, like being an actual like front of house, should be a better paid position. It's not the most viable of professions, but I bloody love doing it. God, and it was so good. I know I said this before, but I do want to say it again. It's like when a customer comes in to buy a video game, they're happy, they're excited, they're keen. And if they like it, they will come back and tell you how much they enjoyed it. And if they didn't like it, they come back, trade it in for something else. So they're not mad at you if they buy a bad game. But if they buy a good game, they almost use the point of sale as a place to gush about how much they enjoy the thing. Okay. Oh yes, we were playing with Jotunheim, weren't we? So we've got 7 ability points. I do like the idea of being able to yeet people. That seems fun. Lex says, you know what would be cool? A games bar. So you actually have a games sommelier as a paid position. It's funny you should say that. A gamilier, if you will, says Wolfred. There's a series of bars in the UK called loading bars, which are kind of the closest we have to like a gaming bar setup. However, they are actually able to sell video games on the premises. So they'll do a lock-in where you drink until midnight and then they sell you the video game and you go home and play it. And it's glorious. Yeah, Kestrel, loading bar. See what they did there? I will say also, their drinks are very, very interesting, as a lot of nerdy bars will have very, very sugary cocktails to represent video games. They have much more of a wide array. Plus, their alien inebriation drink would be illegal in the US because it contains a whole-ass Kinder Egg on top. It's like it's a green absinthe, like, wide-brim drink with a whole-ass Kinder Egg in the middle. It's great. So you get a toy as well. Little party chest burster, if you will. Okay, now Roth's heading to bed. Now Roth, good night, friend. Take care, yo. Hanging out in video stores and game stores, listening, talking about stuff. Ah, I know we've told this story a bunch of times, but I still remember renting Metal Gear Solid and then being stumped when the game asks you to look on the back of the case for Meryl's codec number, and you're like, all it says on the back is Blockbuster. Well, it wasn't actually a Blockbuster, it was like a local off-brand. Yeah, I missed mooching in game stores. When it's safe to do so again, so help me. I'm taking you on a journey, on an adventure. We're going to go hang out in video game stores with a coffee, gonna look at cool stuff. I mean, I'd have to ask Cody very nicely, but we could go hang out at Pink Gorilla. So if you haven't seen, so Pink Gorilla is an independent game store here in Seattle, but the guy who runs it does a late night stream where he repairs consoles and refurbs varying stock. He also kind of does like an online sale network thing, which is kind of cool. Oh, and Kakazi, yeah, Valhalla's definitely worth a replay. Was it ET3 Stooge was doing a day Valhalla run where he played one in-game day a day for like a month. It was real cool. Lost Flowers was saying that they've been working at GameStop for like 4 years and make next to minimum wage. Yeah, I mean, that makes me sad because, I mean, especially work in retail is feckin' hard work. Sorry, I'm gonna launch explosives. I want to be able to yoke basic enemies. And yoting does more damage. There we go. Well, while we're here, so abilities. Why is it saying abilities 1? Oh, because I've got 1 point to spend. And we might as well build the construct the spin. Board countermeasures. Kill enemies with a service weapon in shatter mode. Charge mode. I guess spin mode. Using charge, kill enemies. Kill enemies with a service weapon in surge mode. Alright, well, we'll just take this one then. Hang on, was that... Oh, that was a player modification. I thought it was an outfit. Getaboy was asking how the GME thing has affected being a GameStop employee. Yeah, have you seen any direct effects of the stonks situation? So we're gonna I'm gonna try swapping grip for spin. Ammo efficiency, accuracy, damage after kills. I'm sorry, damage after kills. Don't mind if I hecking do. Launch. Sorry, that was reduced energy cost. Oh, but we've got better. Oh, and XD Johnny XP Watto. Rogue Jeffrey Ratto, friend. So Rogue Jeffrey, we are at the second segment, but we are going deep into the paint. In this area, there hasn't been as much to deconstruct, but, like, this game is as good as everyone says it is, and then some. Hey! Feckin' yo! Ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, we are under raid by none other than the exceptionally talented Leo Wiggins. Hello! Leo, this game is exceptional. We've been doing, like, a super whooper deep dive. So, Rogue Jeffrey, you know, you are always welcome here. If you want to go in pure no spoilers, like, you might want to tap out, because we've been talking a lot about this game and how it tells its story and what it does. But if you don't mind non-big plot spoilers, we're down. Leo, as I was saying to to Jeffrey, we are going deep into the paint of this. So I don't know if you have to make a move or if you've got time to chill and ill, but oh boy, we are deconstructing the heck out of this. Ladies and gentlemen, so Leo Wiggins, who just brought a raid in, is an incredibly talented voice actor who I was lucky enough to work with on the DreadX collection.
It's fried up.
If any of you have played...
before the old twig bats inside the plant has a shit fit.
You know what? I've never liked the term shit fit, as it implies a very, very horrible state to be in, but I appreciate its grimness. Yes, anyway, Leo was also in Receiver and a bunch of other stuff. I hate that Receiver's the one I always remember. Oh, look, it spins. So, yes, hello, welcome, Raiders. I hope you are having a... Boof! Energy converters! I hope you're all having a lovely day. Buddy, no. Hang on. Ha-ha! I'll beat a Mother Hubbard to death with another Mother Hubbard! Hubba-cha! Okay, that was fucking worth it. Okay, yeah, so Rogue Jeffrey, go play it, but, like, get deep into the paint on this game and then come back and join us, because we're playing again next Thursday. Like, I'm pacing this out so that everybody, if any of you see this and go, I want to play this, you can. And then you can come back next week and tell me all the things you loved about it. Yo! Okay, if you're a Blazeball fan, it looks like we're getting Jalen Hot Dog Fingers back. Which I'm very happy about. Oh, and if any of you are confused as to what Blazeball is, there's an incredible video up at the moment that'll catch you up on the story so far. Anyway, murder. I've also been thinking that this particular... our character did come into this game with no real care for the agency, so... the fact that we're murdering hiss and not people... Shot bursts in my ass. Hadouken! Oh, look! Reusable teammates! Oh, my face! Sir, I needed that. Excuse me, is this yours? I said, excuse me, is this yours? Oh, you did not just. Where are you? I'm covered in blood now and I can't see which way is up. Where are you? Ah! You bastard! Ah! Yeah, it could be Rush Hour 3, sorry. And yeah, to steal another old catchphrase, no keys. Fight, 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 no keys. So on the subject of the game stocks, Lost Flowers is saying that the stock situation didn't affect them personally. However, like the Lurgs kept the store at the point where they don't have hours to give for a number of months. Yeah, I'm real sorry to hear that. Like, 0-hour work is trash at the best of times. And retail is hard feckin' work. Guess we've got to go up. Ah, yes, we have to get up to get down. So. Boff! Oh, cool. I've basically got like a built-in kill streak now. This is awesome. Yeah, 1 core for each, 3 levels. Gotta get up to get down. Yeah, I'll hit him up. I'll beat a Mother Hubbard to death with another Mother Hubbard. This seems safe. Sorry, where was I? Anyway. So, once again, Leo, thank you for bringing your crew in. Friends, do throw Leo a follow. Like, he's been doing a playthrough of 13 Sentinels at the moment, and it has been glorious to kind of basically live vicariously through, because I've been a massive, massive supporter of 13 Sentinels since it was announced, yet I haven't been able to play it, because I don't have a PS4. Okay. So we came from that way. Oh, it's there. Oh. That's not what we need. Oh! Let's open this up. I'm sure nothing bad happened in here. Also, Sadlin, have you ever considered the fact that Blazeball itself might be an SCP? I don't mean the commission, I don't mean the characters, that Blazeball may actually just be a thing we don't understand. Leo was just adding that it's so good. Wept on Sunday, the late game plot reveals are next level. Oh, dude, I believe it. See, I loved Odin's Sphere and Murimasa, the Demon Blade. Was it Dragon's Crown? I wasn't as big a fan of that as the previous titles, but I understood where they were going with it. But, like, 13 Sentinels, I heard that Vanillaware is making a giant robot game. I was already sold. And then we started, like, hearing about, like, the school interactions and the time travel and all the cool stuff, and I'm like, I'm sorry, did they just... Have you been just reading my Christmas list? Yes! Also, Hadouken.
Let's go lift the lockdown.
Aww. For those of you that were hoping that we would explode, not going to happen. But yeah, so, friends, do throw Leo a follow, because it's entirely worth it. I keep considering... I keep considering the logistics of acquiring a PS4. Because it seems like an exuberant purchase for us. Like, an absolutely exuberant purchase for us. However, as I talked to my accountant, it would, if I bought it outright, it would technically be something I could write off on my taxes for next year. So I'm giving it some serious thought. Also because Fiona wants to play The Last of Us, and I want to see Fiona play The Last of Us. For those of you who don't know, like, Fiona is hella afraid of zombies. So she's going to have the most incredible, also terrifying time with that game. Kisa, I'd also like to see him released on the platforms. I'm pretty sure that Sony gave him a big old chunk of money to release exclusively on PlayStation to start with, because Vanillaware is massive in Japan. But yeah, I'd like to see 13 Sentinels and Odin's Sphere Remastered released on PC. And considering that Sony's making moves into those spaces, I hope that they will. Oh, Kisa's like, don't let Fiona play it when she's high. Like I can stop her. Kakazi says, pop quiz. What powers the NSC? Why, the most powerful force of all. Friendship. A never-ending source of power and strength. You just don't want to see what they're doing to friendship inside the reactor. Wait, no. Wait, I've gone the wrong way around. Oh, Krypton says it's spite. No, what powers this place? Not what powers me. Ah, the desire to live longer. To live long enough to see my enemies fail. Spite is pretty powerful, though. The power is friendship. Also nuclear. Yeah, Kakazi, I have a feeling we're gonna see, and it's gonna be bad. Alright, Yeti. Okay, so what do we do now?
Food feels a lot safer when you're around.
Okay, Nuclear Friendship is a great band name if anybody needs that. And Ardoon was saying they've looked it up and they played every Vanillaware game released in the US and they've loved all of them. Hells yeah.
I should be going.
I did find...
You gotta lock down the lift.
Like, we've done the sexy characters conversation so many times, I don't think there's anything additional to add. But I did feel that with Dragon's Crown, the absolute everything turned up to 1,000 art style of it was very interesting. That, like, the sexy characters were so hypersexualized as to be near grotesque. The beefcake characters were just muscle. Like, muscle and nothing else. Like, I'm not saying that people who dislike the character designs were wrong by any means. It's just, I found it very interesting. Oh, speaking of which. Oh no, the control room's back this way. Yes, I did have to sing it. No, I won't be apologizing this time. Okay, so there's security. We need to go to the control room.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hello Will, what you're playing? Popped in to just say hi but heading to sleep. Have fun with the stream.
Well, DJ, thank you for popping in. We're playing Control, which I believe is on the Humble Monthly and on PlayStation Plus right now. I know this game looks at least like a slightly different twist on the third-person shooter. This game is glorious for days. Pick it up, turn on God mode, and experience one of like the best like weird supernatural story games of all time. Lecter was saying muscle, nothing else is not appealing to me. I know there are tons of people that are. Oh yeah, no, and see that's what I thought was so interesting about it. Like the Amazonian muscle beefcake is, again, is that aspect of their character design is turned up all the way to 1,000, to a way where even Gears of War characters would be like, that's not healthy, someone needs to have a word. And like the air quotes sexy witch has, like, I guess because we're playing this, she has SCP level bosom. Like, we're not talking about a private balcony here, we're talking about a villa in France. Like, again, the hyper over-accenting of the character's features. Oh, beefy ladies. Oh, beefy ladies. Yeah, and a spine of adamantium. It was one of those things where I know a lot of people didn't gel with it, and that's okay. But I appreciated that they took the fantasy genre, and rather than trying to subvert, it was like they basically did Monster Factory. No middle sliders. Sexy witch, sexy to the point of horrifying. Beefcake muscle Amazonian lady, she's all meat. She's all meat and fight. The knight is... You've heard the term battle fridge. Well, that guy's a... of all the things to come in on. Quasi-Watto, friend! Go on in. I was just about to talk about how the battle fridge in Dragon's Crown is less fridge, more... I don't know. Like walk-in freezer? Yeah, the freezer aisle at Poundland. And Crystallian, it's not... I don't think that's unfair. I don't think calling it ludicrous to the point of satire. It's not quite self-aware enough to be a subversion of genre. But it's so over the top as to be... I don't know, almost ironic. But I can also understand that why people had beef with those designs. Like, you know, there's so often characters, especially in the fantasy genre, just boiled down to the sexy bits not covered by armor. Sorry. Just Wyvern Flames being like, my types are men that can lift. Women that can lift me. And Ardoon was saying that they enjoy the full breadth of art style and realise a lot of the art is heavily pointed towards that stuff. But honestly, there's One standout example that I didn't see anything sexual about was pointed out. The monk in the middle of temple art saw an armored figure on the ground and didn't realize how she was postured until I watched the Let's Play. Oh yeah, no, and it's only really with Dragon's Crown they turned up to 11. See, with Odin's Sphere, they do a lot with size and design of character. The player characters are often the smallest characters, and so everything else in the world ends up being... Alright, there's central maintenance, we need the control room. Don't tell me I was going past it. There's the energy converters, there's central maintenance. Oh, that might be it there. Yeah, with Dragon's Dogma... With Odin's Sphere, there was a larger portion of the game that the characters that you were interacting with were so much larger than life that it was absolutely ridiculous. Oh, here we go. This is the control room. Alright. Control room, please. And Ardu was like, the Dragon's Dogma slip made me laugh. It's fair. Dragon's Dogma, a game where the most powerful maneuver is to yoke someone into the fecking sea. Yo, maybe we should do another playthrough of Dragon's Dogma, because I initially started doing it back for, well, the channel that would become Playframe. But due to a bunch of technical problems and the fact that I was in New Zealand without a PC of my own, meant that I couldn't make videos at home. So I was pretty constrained on that one. So yeah, Kestrel, maybe, I mean, if you're down for it, we'll make a very silly character and we'll yoke some people off some buildings. Kisa says that they still need to finish the extra grinding of Dragon's Dogma, so I can go. Into the Dark Arisen. Ooh. Sorry, bear with me a second because we just got another correspondence. Okay, there we go. Upcoming game reminder. Next game, Wednesday at 8, usual spot. Hazard, you owe me $20. Irish, still on a fucking winning streak. Someone please figure out how he's cheating. Thompson, suspended for the game because of that shady dealing incident. Guy, I owe you $60. I brought the beers last time, so it's Hepstel's turn. Signed, Remus. Yeah, Dragon's Dogma is such a treat. It would have been better if they had put in an autosave system in some description. That would have made my life a lot easier. But you can't win it all. Alright. Welcome to the control room. It gets worse here every day. Oh, kiddos. You better run! Next contestant, please! Any more for any more? It's a terrible username and I'm not reading it out loud. But regardless, Watto and welcome, hello. Kisa says, and a way to teleport places. So I've been doing this thing where I've been actively avoiding fast travel in games. And it's amazing how many games are made better by ignoring fast travel. It's also interesting, the games which fast travel was definitely considered from the get-go. And oh, cool, this is the place we walked by earlier. Where fast travel was considered from the get-go, and that there is no reason not to. I always find that interesting. Alrighty, we are back online. Oh, Trench is talking to us again.
Forces contain a lockdown. Only me left.
All right.
This is what we came here to do.
We'll watch his memory in just a second, because I wanted to touch on what Lecter was saying about, you know, like, we've had so many big muscle dudes as a standard archetype in games, and now we're starting to get, like, the beefy muscle lady. Well, femme presenting. You know what I mean. Sorry, I don't mean to be derivative. But I think it's worth saying that, well, like, deconstructing Dragon's Crown is entirely valid. It's an old game by these standards, and we are getting a better breadth and depth of characters, and that makes me real happy. Like, kind of like what we were talking about with Iron Leon earlier, like, I do believe that, you know, video games should be for everyone, and that every one of these, like, incremental steps we take to be more inclusive, or, you know, allow more people to play, I'm all feckin' for that. Lecter was just on the fast travel, saying some games, they refuse to fast travel, but in other games, they need it, please. Depends on how much they're enjoying the game and how annoying it is to get around. Oh, Dezu saying that they like, with Skyrim, how you can ignore fast travel, but you can have carts that let you fast travel between towns. That is good. Kisa says, Dragon Dogma porn barks are going to great, but I'm immune to them. I mean, the great thing about playing on PC is someone's probably feckin' come up with a way to mute them. Remember how we changed Cindy's outfit to not be terrible in Final Fantasy 15 and it improved the game? Sorry, the reason why I've had fast travel on the brain is, as you know, I've been trying to finish Cyberpunk in my downtime, of which, I'll be honest, I'm out of the story and getting to do my own stuff, and the real story starting to happen. I'm genuinely enjoying. But fast travel in Cyberpunk adds nothing and actually detracts from a lot of the emergent fun. If you did nothing but fast travel and play missions in that game, you'd miss the best thing, which is Night City. The city is the absolute star of that game. Lecter was saying in Control, they fast traveled around because they got lost a lot, and I think that's fair considering how the design and the brutalist architecture of the old house is almost created to make you feel lost. There's a sameness to everything by intent. So, feck yeah, please let's fast travel. Alright. So that was a choke. So that was... Okay, so choke brings it together. Spread. Ammo cost per shot down. Damage per health low. Damage shot down. Recoil. Rate of fire. Psh. I'm hearing a lot of things which aren't more explodey murder. Oh, damage boost. Yes. It's a shotgun, let's be honest. Oh, and we've got another hotline from the director. What was that one? Oh, internal lockdown. Here we go.
So much is expected from the director. The responsibility, the privilege to steer the Bureau into dangerous waters and safely out again. To inspire and lead its people, to protect them. The board is there to advise you, but they want things in return. You hold all this in your old, trembling hands. I had to lose everything before I could see the Bureau is the director's life. There's no room for anything else. If the forces contained here escaped, we'd be dragged back into an age of superstition, terror, death. Assuming you think we ever really left that behind. Any emergency, any major containment breach, and the lockdown goes into effect. I implemented this security measure in my first years as director. I knew we were vulnerable. I'd personally seen the cost of sloppiness. I made sure the internal lockdown could only be lifted by a directorial override, only to be used when the director is confident the sectors are safe to be opened again. This way, the director is the last line of defense. If I screw up, it's on me. And me alone.
And Kakazi, we did watch the Northmore one. It's like, okay. Kisa is asking if you think this person's real or a 3D model. I think it's a live recording on something of a loop, but I don't know, because the things they did with our character early on, where they mixed it with a live action person, worked really well. Now, going back into the banter pit, Ardun was like, game devs, please stop putting random encounters in your RPGs. Earthbound solved this. I couldn't agree more. That was actually what killed the, was it Y2K, the postmodern RPG? I was really enjoying it. And then they started putting in... Okay, yeah, Eternal Lockdown we just watched. Then they started putting in a lot of random encounters in the overworld as I was trying to move between plot points. Or trying to get stuff done. And I'm just like, ugh. I understand this is like a trope of the genre, but can we just not? Like, the weirdness, the surreal elements in the story is what's carrying me through here. Not the scratchy combat. Which, for long encounters, is fun, but for short encounters just feels like an absolute drag. Oh, and Lecter on the subject of Control says, Lecter feels like they went overboard on making it labyrinthian. It's supposed to be shifting and changing complex, but there's enough world building to make it feel that way without needing to actually build it like a ball of knotted yarn. Understandable. Like, I don't know if I've gotten far enough to really experience that to have like a proper formed opinion, but we're there. Hey, Port Center, what ho? Friendos, Port Center is our good friend, the Longship Ben, who you should be following. You should definitely be following. How goes it? We're about to... Hang on. We're about to do a bunch of stuff and things. How are you? We've been playing Control, like, on a Thursday. This is our second day into it, and we are going so far into the paint. If you haven't had the chance to play this, I do recommend it, because I'd love to know your feels on it. Like, artistically, this game is awesome. So what we've done is we've turned off damage, and we're just playing, like, for the narrative. But we're going into, like, full exploration mode. Like, looking at the feckin' office supplies, looking at the environments, the whole shebang. And I think we're about to do An Thang. Sorry you're suffering from insomnia, friend. I have had poor sleep this week, but I haven't had any bad ones of late, so I know I'm... Touch wood, I know I'm lucky in that regard. Lecter says they had a hard time navigating the spaces as they could, even with a map. I will actually agree. When we tried to find the control center here, it was very unclear where we had to go. And again, that's not a terrible thing, but evoking the feeling of being lost and having to explore is very different than being lost and exploring in a video game where you're just like, have I been through this section? Check it. Map. No. Okay, next section, this bit. How do I get there? That can pull you out of it. Oh, no. Sorry, Ben was saying they only got an hour and a half on Tuesday night. Oh, I'm so sorry, yo. Well, if you need some conversational banter, if you're trying to do a forced reset or otherwise, at the moment we're talking about fast travel systems in games and how for some they are very much needed. But for others, they can detract from the experience. Oh, Ark of the Conclave was just saying about how the RPG mechanic where low-level overworld mobs just run away from you once you're strong enough is the best feeling. Oh, hells yeah. Now, I like the idea that you can use an item to lure them to you, but the idea that once you get strong enough, all the creatures of the forest know not to fuck with you. Like, they're like, hey, you see that group of adventurers? And one goblin's like, yeah, I see that group of adventurers. Yeah, the goblin's like, they have killed 800 of our kind. And the second goblin's like, so you're saying we shouldn't fight them? Yes, I'm saying we shouldn't fight them. I like your thinking. Do you want to go get wrecked? Yes, I do. And that's a goblin conversation. Yeah, and so yeah, as Lecter was saying with Control, they were using their fast travel points because after a certain point they didn't feel like they were exploring the oldest house, that they were just kind of exploring the map and trying to translate it to a lot of brutalist architecture. Yeah, Krypton, have you seen that skit of like the two NPCs? Yeah, let's mug him. Oh god, that still makes me laugh. See, I feel like we're going to be talking about Skyrim for a very long time. Because of the Bethesda kind of open worldy stuff, Skyrim felt like where they were being both highest budget, but also super experimental with ideas like, you know, how NPCs react to you and what you can do in the world. XT Johnny XP says, did I see the update on Alien Fireteam? I did not. Do we need to start worrying? And Desu said, walking from one side to the other is in a giant map like Skyrim is a slog. Well, see, at least for me, I enjoyed walking around Skyrim because I always found something. There was always something going on, or the possibility of something. Do you know what I mean? Ports was saying, when you said fast travel points, my brain passed that as a currency you have to spend to fast travel. That worked very well with Paradise Killer. Although early on, it's very hard to know the value of that currency. So we didn't fast travel in Paradise Killer because we were saving the resources for later on. Go figure. But yeah, so I'm going to continue from here. We've just unlocked the control room and we're about to change the... we're about to bring down the directorial lockdown. Which, I apologize, I missed who said it, but someone was like, now we understand why the director did what he did. Because he was the last line of defense, and he feels, one, that he failed, but two, he also stopped the hiss from getting out. With him gone, there was no way for the hiss to lift the directorial lockdown. Caffeine said, Morrowind had fast travel you paid for. Oh, it did. Like, the big striders as you travel from place to place. The reason I mentioned Skyrim there was because, like... Sorry, it was just Krypton referencing the NPCs about to mug a level 100 character. And it struck me that Skyrim tried to do a bunch of stuff first in an open world RPG that very few other people have done, like letting you become the Jarl of a whole town. Like a quest line that ends with you being head of the Mages Guild, or like head of the Thieves Guild, or like the main, the speaker of the Black Hand. I always want to call him the Morag Tong from Morrowind. Sorry, wow, I went to space for a second there. Because my first playthrough of Morrowind, I got so lost that I couldn't find the main story again, so I just became an assassin for hire. I lived under the arena pits, like the big pyramid. I lived underneath that and just did assassination missions. I had like a little area I designated as my own house, like a little sleeping bag and storage place. It was real cool. Oh, portal, yeah, or someone who had the sweet roll taken. And Within Flames, I wholeheartedly agree. Morrowind was very easy to get lost in, and you could still have a great time. But anyway, that's not the point. The reason I mentioned Skyrim is that it doesn't succeed at everything that it does, but it tried to do a bunch of things in an experimental manner. Its introduction, a bunch of the different systems that it had. And I feel it's one of those things that we will be talking about for a long time. Now, I feel personally, and this is just a will feeling, Fallout 4 was the playing it safe of that series of like Bethesda-y open world RPGs. And as we know, they were also working on expanding a bunch of features that they then put into Fallout 76, like base building, construction, a whole bunch of those features. Oh, and Faber 6 was just adding, that they recall the lore, the Morag Tong and the Black Hand were related, and one is a splinter group. I'm pretty sure the Morag Tong's the splinter, right? But don't quote me on that one. Port said to deeply dislike the base building stuff in Fallout 4 and resented so much of it was essential. Well, for me, I just did the bare minimum. Like, I built a place to put my power armor, and that was it at the beginning. But I did this thing where I'd hoard the resources, come back to base, deconstruct them, go out, grab stuff, come back, deconstruct them. So later on, I realized that once you set up a trade between your home base in Fallout 4 and one of the other settlements, you could access your full stash of resources. So I was basically like hour 30 when I found out I could do that. So suddenly, all these settlements that have just been like 2 people, a Brahmin, and a hope and a prayer, suddenly have like 8 laser turrets protecting them from attack. Then I went back and started like actually building fun stuff in my base, and I mean, it wasn't the most fun base building. It wasn't like with Valheim and stuff where the base building drew me in, but it was a good feature. So anyway, so to any of you who have just joined us, Watto and welcome. I'm going to be continuing with plot and story now. Feel free to talk about your thoughts, your feels. There's been a small request to not talk about big story spoilers, but for everything else, go ham. This is a whole group thing. Oh, time sensitive. Okay. Well, this is the perfect time to do so. Oh God, I'm drawing a blank. I'm drawing a blank. Oh, word. Oh no. Oh no. I'm sorry to bring our entire stream screeching to a halt, but hey Fiona, I'm gonna go spend $300 on Gundams for no reason. I'm gonna buy that nightlight that's $500. Give it a second. Give it a second. Okay, all right, well, weapons free. I don't know what Fiona's favorite type of cake is. I might have to go to partner jail. Krypton's like, well, just gonna have to get them all. Oh, Kitsuno, don't clip this. Don't clip this. Okay, Fiona doesn't check the clips, but yeah. So Kisa, Fiona's birthday is coming up. Fiona's birthday is Monday, and we are doing another round of safe camping for her birthday party, and she's having her birthday stream on Saturday. Now I've got some cracking presents, but. Yeah, now I'm having a blank moment, and this is the worst time. Actually, Vanderbeest, unfortunately, going to the doghouse doesn't work as a term in this household because. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry the Robo voice didn't try and read that out because that would have been hilarious. Favor 6, thank you for the 100 bits for the math dessert joke. But yeah, basically, because River has 3 different beds across the house and has access to all the people beds. Caffeine.
What's the difference between pie and cake? Pie are squid, but cake are round.
It did it spot on! Pie are squared, but cake are round. Also, I think Tobias might be lurking. I hear you, Tobias. I hear you. Yeah, the whole place is doghouse. Will might be living on the balcony for a little bit. What about cupcakes? Because Fiona buys herself a cupcake every birthday, but we could do a selection of cupcakes So like different cake stylies. And if you, yeah, I think that might be the way to go. Yeah, there we go. We did a smart together. Ben proposing us the philosopher's example. Do you get one big cupcake-shaped birthday cake or a small birthday cake-shaped cupcake? Wow. All right there, Pythagoras. Get it? Because he was a mathematician philosopher, but he's got pi in his name. Do you see what I did there? Did you see what I did there? All right, let's keep the cutscene going before Fiona starts to suspect anything. But yeah, caffeine's like turducken but cake form. What would be the turducken of cake form? I guess like ice cream cake, like ice cream inside a cake, which is then inside a pie. All right, Lecter, you got this. You got this. Okay. God, I can't even read that one. All right, I'm going to give it a try. Sorry, in response to my joke about Pythagoras, was not to be confused with Cakecottles. No, I can't do it. Who has a cake-based name and is a fictional construct I came up with for a bit. Yeah, Port, you're right. This poor lass has been looking at her cake gun for like the last 20 minutes. Now she's gonna make gun go key good like. I like how the service weapon knows exactly when to be key mode. And oh, that's a pretty tree. Yeah, it's kind of like the opposite of a keyblade. It's a gun key. It's gun first, then key.
The other sector should be open now. I think it's time I told Emily why I'm here. I'll risk it.
For a biscuit.
You two should get to know each other.
Okay. Okay, do you all see the big squiggled out? So we'd need to go back through the janitor's office. Or you know what? Let's go with Lecter's recommendation of fast travel. Because I think that's probably the best way to go. So we are here. Control room, and we can go up to... Yeah, so we can go up to Central Executive. Faber says gun keys were a real thing, used in prisons. Huh. Oh, and Ark of the Conclave, is Jesse's imaginary friend the player? I don't know. Like, right now, I have no idea if we are the Shimmer, or the Shimmer is an additional element that's aware of us, but the game is aware of us. The game acknowledges that we are here. So, I don't know how feckery this is going to get, but yeah. Yeah, hold on to your butts. Ardune's like, answers are coming, but spoilers. I mean, who knows where this ride gets off? I don't. And Dezu, game, recognize me! Father! Oh. I wonder how much it would cost to get Matt Berry on the show. Maybe I might just email Matt Berry and go, do you want to just be a guest on a Twitch show for a day for no reason? Okay, and...
They're saying Trench was shot dead.
Ooh.
The situation's getting worse.
Sorry, I just, Port Center Ben was mentioning orange clubs like biscuits dipped in Terry's dark chocolate orange. Yo, okay. So, one thing that I have said aloud, and so far hasn't gotten me murdered, but might. I'm gonna say it. Clubs, and especially penguin bars, are superior to Tim Tams. I understand the cult of the Tim Tam is strong, and I can get why, especially people in the US, love Tim Tams, because they don't have an equivalent here. But, you know, also out here you can get a chocolate-dipped Oreo. But penguin bars are like, are the refined Tim Tam. And not just because each penguin bar comes with a terrible joke. Mechromax says, what's a Tim Tam? Tim Tam is 2 bickies, smooth filling, usually chocolate, whole thing dipped in chocolate and then wrapped. Sorry. Ben, you are on fire today. You can't keep using all your good material here. Like, you gotta save it for your stuff. Sorry, Chucky Bicky is my favorite Star Wars character. General Chucky Bicky, I need you to crush this rebellion scum. They have wreaked havoc on our lines for too long. Take 2 Star Destroyers and a platoon. I expect to see it done, Chucky Bicky. I expect it done. Moose! Moose, do not give me ideas. Sorry, Moose is like, here's a fun concept. Red wine, Tim Tam Slam. That's how Will got fucked up. Did you have dinner? No, I had Tim Tams. Will, that's not dinner. Tell that to the wine. Desi's like, here in America we dip our biscuits in gravy. Sir, you bite the ends off of a Tim Tam and suck the gravy through it, like a true American. Blah, blah. The Tim Tam straw for actual gravy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ports is like, nope. Nope. I'm dead. Favor says, did I leave the UK before the mighty Rocky Bar? I did not. Also, in the UK, we have a boost. Do you know what that is? Someone thought, you know what this Chucky Bar needs? Guarana. We put a Red Bull in a Chucky Bar. Let's get weird. You think we don't know how to smash bad ideas together in the UK? We invented it. You learnt it from watching us. The boost bar for when you want a child to be uncomfortably energetic. Oh, and the toffee crisp. Oh. Now, Beadora, I think Beadora, Tanari, Wow, Asari Greenfire. People have sent through care packages, so I'm not in desperate need of you all sending chockies and goodies because I know how expensive it is, and you lot do so much already. Plus, the time I drunkenly bought a multi-bag of Monster Munch, that was the same bag of Monster Munch I managed to crack my tooth on, which I didn't even know was possible. Like, I'm missing a bit back here. I still have no idea. Oh, Port's like, I'll take him. Probably gonna set up a PO box next month. Oh, Port Center. But if you'll, friends, if you'll forgive me talking inside baseball a little, get a UPS mailing, get a UPS box. Because an actual PO box is an expensive pain in the ass. But the, whatchamacallit, the UPS box works as a mailing address, so people can send stuff to it via Amazon. And if someone sends an overlarge packet that's bigger than the box, they hold it for you and then send it. But if someone sends you a large box to a PO box, they just bounce it back. So yeah, there we go. Oh, and Kisa's trying to work out who Chucky Bicky would be in the D&D universe. God. You can take the person out of the game, but you can't take the game out of the person. I tell you what, as I'm just making everybody hungry, I'm going to get myself in the cuppa and a teeny tiny snack so that we don't just reduce to a full sugar out. And then let's get into some plot. It's also for those of you that want to go off and experience this for yourself. This would be a good point to go and catch up. Or well, no, go play the game, play way past us. The whole thing is, aside from big story points, That's the only thing we've been asked not to spoil. For everything else, I want to hear your thoughts and feels. I want to know all the stuff, even if it's something we haven't encountered. I could have lived my whole life without knowing about the entire pool of water with a tiger shark that just blinked into a meeting room. I could have lived my entire life without that fear. However, we did talk about it. Okay, so I'll put some. Actually, I'm kind of enjoying the ambient triangle noises. So I'll leave you with some geometry sounds, and I'll be back in just a second, friends. Hello, sorry. Forgot to unmute. Well, the button didn't do the thing. And we're back. Thank you kindly for waiting. All I was saying was the horrific mental image that Dezu put in my head of sucking up gravy through a Tim Tam. Gonna be honest with you, that's grim, and that's gonna haunt me for a while. Right. So, you lovely Mother Hubbards, who's ready for plot? Are you ready for plot? No, I'm keeping that one open.
It's stinky in here. I just thought they'd like to know.
Why are you like this?
I'm just helping you out, man.
They don't have to smell me, alright? Look, I got out of bed.
Smell-o-vision!
We got me round the block, and I got streaming. Do I need to be hosed down? Probably. I'm not farting up a storm! Oh my god! What's being mean to me?
Tooty toot toot!
There's no tooting! See, now everyone's being mean. Fine.
Jesse, you made it.
Alright, I'm gonna use plot so you can't be mean to me.
Let's talk, Emily.
Yes, of course.
I like how Emily...
Listen, Emily.
Shh. Stop rattling your
Screw
extra
it.
presents.
Just tell her. I haven't been completely honest. I have a younger brother, Dylan. When we were kids, we found an old slide projector in Ordinary's landfill. The slides created doorways to other places.
So mean.
Bad things happened. Came through.
That's all she gets. The rest stays locked inside.
That's not...
But we found help. Through one of the doorways, we met something. A being.
You!
A being?
You!
What kind of being?
It's hard to describe, but she helped us. We managed to turn the projector off. The bad things that came through the doorways were gone. After that, your people came. Tried to grab us. I ran away. They got Dylan.
I left him behind. Bureau agents took your brother?
Yes. You covered it up. No one believed me. I just want to find Dylan. I've been looking for him ever since.
What happened to the slide projector? It sounds like another object of power.
I thought you took it. The Bureau. Along with Dylan.
I've never heard of it. But around here, I assume everything's classified. You know, I looked into the Ordinary AWE case files after you mentioned it. Trench and Darling were both involved.
Run-dun-dun!
A large area of the containment sector was reserved for it. The case hasn't been active for a long time. I have no idea if anything's still there. Can you tell me more about this being you found?
Let's hope you two get along. She's been with me ever since Ordinary. In my head.
Castro?
She led me to you. I call her Polaris.
As in a guiding star. Did Polaris know about the hiss? If she got you in here in spite of the lockdown, she's very powerful. Which may help explain your test results. Your readings are incredible, Jesse.
Sorry, readings?
Cross-referencing them with the database, I found 2 matches in Darling's old classified files. Unfortunately, I can't access them beyond the file codes. But one was P6, referring to a prime candidate for a potential future bureau director. This was logged years ago.
Dylan. Is that Dylan?
The other match is on something called Hedron, which must be connected to these Hedron resonance amplifiers somehow.
Okay.
All I know is that Marshall went to the research sector to secure the HRA production after the Hiss first attacked.
So, Marshall seems like our best lead on Dylan. I need to go after her. How can I get to the research sector?
Use my key card. The sector elevator will take you there.
Hello, big girl.
Marshall is the next step. What Emily told me about Ordinary, my powers being connected to things in the Bureau's past. I am so close to something. Do you feel it? Something's coming.
Oh. Yeah, just River popping in to say hello.
Turns to come for a visit. I helped you. You owe me now. And when time comes, I will come calling.
Yeah, sharing keycards and everything. Sorry, the thing that I loved is the thing that I'm really enjoying is that Pope is basically the lore nerd. The character that's explaining the lore and the story to us is also a big fan of. And enough with the farts! God darn it! You gotta go get a sandwich. Baron Watto! Coming in. Bayonort says, I don't know if it's been covered, but I kind of love that being the director isn't automatic clearance. Oh yeah, the director in this place isn't a rank, it's a role, it's a title. Awkwardfart.wav. Okay, firstly, yes. I will admit, the stank is real. Earlier on, I think it was when Ben came in, I did this, and it was like, and nearly just kind of went, oh, hose me down! I mean, I had a bath last night, so I still smell good, except for where it counts. See, there we go. That's the philosophy. It's not that I smell terrible, it's that everything else smells good. Bayonot says, last night? This isn't bath month. Yeah, well, as I was talking to you lot at the beginning of the show, I had a bad day yesterday. Happens to the best of us, you know. We're all kicking ass, struggling through. But Fiona basically just went, you're overstressing, put bath on, gave me gin, put me in the tub, and I sat and read. I've nearly finished reading through, rereading through Strange Times by Terry Pratchett. And, yeah. Imperios, why are you like this? Why are you like this? I am actually going to get my second sandwich. If you'll excuse me just for 2 seconds this time. I'm not even going to put the mic on mute. I'm just running for a sarnie. I'm fucking hungry. Oh, plant food. Sorry, Fiona was putting some of the dissolvable blue stuff you put into water for plant food, and it looked like she was doing some, like, I don't know, like somewhere between Skyrim alchemical nonsense and Breaking Bad, if that makes sense. Oh, and J-Po says that the second Monster Hunter Rise demo is up. Nice. Nice. It's not tooting. It's so mean. All right.
Hi, Jesse.
Let's see if there's anything else we can ask about while I stuff my face. All right, so oh, this is all new stuff. All right. Darling's whereabouts.
I keep finding traces of Darling, but still can't find him. Where could he be?
He's usually in his office in research or one of his labs. Dr. Darling has quite a few all around the Bureau. Could be hiding in any one of them. I check myself, but I don't have access to most of them.
Of course.
Sounds like I touched a nerve. He didn't let you into his labs?
Not all of them, no. Some had volatile material. It's ridiculous. I mean, this whole place is volatile material. Could have at least thought up a more convincing lie. And how can I work without access to all the data possible?
Stop shaking your future presents! Oh my word! A fun fact for you about Fiona. She's a present shaker. I have to keep them stashed away from her at Christmas, otherwise I'm worried she's just going to shake them into oblivion. Bayonot. It is a shame that, what's his name, Nick Griffin turned out to be a scummer. Because Touch the Skyrim was a feckin' great little series. And Carboys still remains like one of my, like the gold standard for a Let's Play. Oh, well, okay. Actually, there's an interesting question. Do any of you have any series like that? I mean, like traditional or close to traditional Let's Plays that are your kind of your go-tos. Like for me, it's Carboys, the Game Grumps playthrough of Sonic Adventure, and God, well, Monster Factory doesn't count, but you know what I mean. Kestrel's, the idea is to get a present that ticks. You know what? I should do that. I should put like an old-timey clock in a box. Bayonot, yes. Carboys was Justin and Griffin. Kestrel's got a couple. Like to watch Markiplier do scary games. Okay, but are there any specific playthroughs? Because the thing about Carboys that's so transcendent is that it presents you with a very memey format that ends up building its own story and its own universe and has one of the best endings to a Let's Play. It's a Let's Play with an actual ending. Like, feckin' yo. Oh yeah, and Dezu, I think that's one of the reasons why I was asking if anyone else has any of those kind of like transcendent Let's Play series. Because, yeah, like, Nick's definitely a scummer, and it's been annoying seeing him weasel his way back in. Anyway, while you're all answering, let's find out some more about the shifts.
Place has a bad habit of moving around, huh? So you noticed the building shifts. Did you know that 39% of Bureau accidents are caused by the shifts?
Huh.
It's true. I ran the numbers myself.
So they're dangerous.
Oh, very. Yet one time, a shark got shifted into a meeting room along with over 2,000 gallons of water. It was a tiger shark. Darling's pet research project. I forget what he was researching.
How do people work here?
I just assume the benefits are great. Hey, Arjun, go get some sleep, friend. Hey, it was lovely hanging out with you today, yo. So on recommendations, keep saying anything from Stephen Gorg. Bayonot was talking about Jacksepticeye's Subnautica playthrough. God, Subnautica, one of the games that is seeped in all of my greatest fears, and yet I had an emotional ending to it. God, it was good. So, what's your benefits like? Well, there's a tiger shark in the conference room. Great AD&D policy. Desi was saying pretty much every Let's Play of Undertale. Well, yeah, I guess that's why Carboys is still, like, again, not happy that bloody Griffin's in it, but I think it came from that little golden age of Polygon where they were doing like it was a simple setup with a complicated like follow through, like Week in Review that ended up being like the Scrundler saga. God, it was so good. Like, I'm trying to think of similar things to something like Carboys that presents itself as a simple Let's Play and ends up having like an actual arcing narrative and stuff, you know what I mean? Also, I had a thought. The Bureau would have the biggest D&D group because you're not allowed complicated computers, so no video games on site. You can't have your tunes with you. So, like, what do you do to, like, kick off Steam if you're stuck in one of the varying areas? Character sheets, dice. If your dice ends up becoming an object of power, that's awesome. Oh, wait, no, you're not meant to have things of defined iconography. Yeah, a D20 would wreak absolute havoc in this place. I take it back! I take it back. Okay.
what's Pope's role?
You said you're an assistant? Oh, it's just a title. I'm a scientist, a researcher. I work for Dr. Darling. See, when Bureau agents go out in the field, the sites of altered world events, we study the materials, the altered items they bring back. It's always something we've never seen before, and studying them requires new instruments, methodologies, sometimes entirely new fields of science.
Emily really loves her job.
There's no guidebook for what we do here. Everything that happens at the Bureau, including the science, is without precedent.
Moose is like, you could play something with a D6 system, though. Shadowrun. Oh! Remember, they're not allowed... what was it? Oh, what was the wording? They're not allowed objects of iconography, like ketchup bottles and stuff. That's why everything in the vending machine is just plain white with the name written on. Macromech's like, Pope's scary, all. Hey! I've never begrudged someone for enjoying their work.
What exactly is the Ocean View Motel? That's a bigger question than you might think. You see, I have extreme doubts that the motel is a single place. I mean, look at all the doors inside it. Where do they all go? We know that one door leads to the oldest house, but how come we can only ever open that one door? Maybe to open a door, you have to have entered through it. So if every door leads to a different dimension, plane, reality, whatever you want to call it, then I believe that the motel is firm proof that parallel universes exist.
Does Darling agree with that?
I haven't told him yet. I'm waiting until I can prove it.
That's fair. I want some more of the videos of Darling.
What can you tell me about control points?
They're nexus points of the oldest house's unique energies. Now, I wrote a 30-page proposal hypothesizing that we could siphon energy directly from them. Darling didn't even get through the first page before he turned it down.
Right. And, has anyone ever used them to teleport around?
What? No. What, I mean, you mean physically? No, not that I've ever heard of. Why?
Because that's how they work for me.
Huh?
What? Really? Oh my god. More tests.
Let's hold off on the tests until later, okay?
Okay. You know, it's just... wow. I mean, it blows my control point theories right out of the water.
Yeah, Keith, I'm with you there. Love to... Pope's genuine enthusiasm and how they just explained our fast travel system, I'm so down for it. And again, the guy down in the power plant was very much about like the normality of the fantastic, whereas Pope, it's coming at it from a different way. The fact that weird shit can happen, that makes sense. Like, she didn't even question, wait a second, you've got an entity from another dimension in your head who you called Polaris, and it's definitely a she. It's a gendered entity from another dimension. That didn't come under question, but it was the like, okay, well, if they did this, they must be powerful enough to do this, so that means this. Like, Pope kind of embodies our want to go feckin' hard into reading both the message of this game and its varying storytelling mechanics. Do you know what I'm saying? We are that kind of nerd, but Vigigams. Okay, so I guess we need to hit the elevator and then... Oh, wait, no, we got more clearance now, don't we? How do we check our clearance level? Asset. Maintenance major targets. Find Marshall. Okay, wait, so what's this mission?
From the containment center.
Okay, so abilities. All right, there's stuff we're going to get later, so I'm going to save some points for then.
I'll put in a request with Pope.
And we don't have any cool new outfits.
Because whatever it is, there's only 10 minutes to it. Oh, we've got some new stuff on the hotline. The hiss. All right, brace yourself, friendos, while we decide if we're going to do the extra thing. Okay. So basically, the board just messaged us about the hiss. The hiss are coming for the board as well, which is why they want it done. J-Po says, have I missed any puppet shows? It's still just the two. It's still just the two. I don't know if I've missed them, in which case I'm happy to go back down into maintenance and see if I can find. Because we found one in Dead Letters, and we found one as we went into the maintenance basement. So we might find some more. Oh, Kestrel wants more puppet shows. Yay! So, to the Lost Flowers, those short-timed missions, do we need to do those for narrative? Or are they just like, if you do that, then you get a cool shooty gun bang? And we have seen board countermeasures. Okay, so Kakazi's saying the short-timed missions only give more materials and resources for upgrades. Okay. Oh, and Wolfrad, have a lovely rest of your evening. Thank you for the lovely conversations and all, as always. All right. So we are heading to research and parapsychology. Oh, but I got... Okay. I'll tell you what we're going to do. Okay, so clearance level 3, which we now have. All right, let's get into the chewy breakdowns. So what's this place? Seems just like a little evidence locker. Bunch of empty boxes. Well, empty so far as we know. Oh, but here we go. This is what we came for. Okay, so the America Overnight Program. Oh, Kakazi was just adding that other side missions like Ati's janitor assignments do give additional story context and take you to places you don't otherwise go, and therefore gives you a chance to find more lore documents. Nice! Speaking of lore documents. Okay, so the America Overnight Program has operated successfully for over years. Originally designed to assist in pivoting disinformation to the naturally skeptical population of America, it has additionally led to the discovery of numerous AWEs and altered materials by allowing civilians to call in and report their experiences with the power natural. In fact, America Overnight alerted the Bureau to Hwah and Hwah in its first year of operation alone. In this report, the investigation sector have catalogued and categorized each episode of America Overnight that has resulted in a successful Bureau investigation in order to help AWE occurrence and analysis the more results of Night Springs. Oh! Oh, they said Night Springs! They said the thing! Excuse me. Refer to Hwah for the full report. What the fuck is this place? Fucketh is that? Huh. A single solitary jukebox inside a confined environment? Fuck it. Ah. Yeah, it's a perfectly normal jukebox. We can put some tunes on. Ah. Can't bust it open. Although I will admit... Oh, Lost Flower says we're going to find out. Okay. For a brief moment, though, I like that we don't know what that is. We can tell by its structure and how it's presented to us that that thing is ready to fuck shit up.
To have a designated security team here for our protection.
Okay. So if we check the map, see, sadly, it doesn't show us places where we've now gained access because we have a level 3 key. But I know there are some offices up this way, so I'm going to go have a look. The issue does reminds me weirdly of Portal. Oh, that's the style of architecture. Ooh. Did we ever go here? We did not. More lore, more goodies. More time to explore. Oh, well, Utopia Heart, I'm glad you got loads of sleep, friend. You've missed some weird puppets. And a bunch of stuff in Finish. Kisa just loves, what's that? A scarcity penguin. The redacted bird of the seas. Oh, and Lost Flowers reckons there's a room up here we can access soon that's at least humorous. Well, I'll do a lap before we head on to the next story beat, and we'll see what we can find. Okay, objects of power are unique in their capacity to grant certain individuals paranatural abilities. We call these individuals para-utilitarians. Fuck you, game. Para-utilitarians. The potency of these abilities depend on the person. Using the object of power as an example, some para-utilitarians can achieve a throw distance of while others are only capable of doing as little as Dr. Darling presentation. See Dr. Darling presentation 11.15 for more information. What exactly determines an individual paranatural competence is unknown, but it is largely believed that some exists within the body, and that, like all muscles, it can be exercised. To continue with analysis, I've officially requested access to the Northmore records, considering that he is one of the most accomplished palutilitarians in the Bureau, considering he is one of the most accomplished para-utilitarians the Bureau has ever seen. This game's going to do me a damage. Dr. Darling is still considering the request. God, I love the lore in this game. Okay, so this was one area. We'll do a lap because I know that we should be able to get access to the post-it room. Oh, the compressed air. It should be in the rack of stuff. Should be. Clearance is 4 P-balls. That was worth a look. Sorry, if you're wondering as to the background noises, Fiona's currently working on both the Guinea Pig Nation rig and on upgrading her own. So, a friend of ours had some very sizable hand-me-down equipment. A new meaty graphics card and a power supply to handle. So it'll probably still mean that the Blackout Club pumps out heat like a demon, but so firstly, Utopia Heart, we are literally about to head to the research division. As we're heading there right now. And Dezu, yes, just yes. Just yes. Hey, Fiona. Do you know what GPU stands for? Guinea pig unit. Did you, friends, did you hear that? Fiona's just, after a beat and a pause, went, I'm rolling my eyes. Okay. Research sector. Oh, actually, that is one thing I wanted to ask those of you who played through this. If you feel we reach a point where we should start exploring just freeform, do let me know. It seems like most of the main missions and side missions will take us throughout the map, but let me know if there's parts of this that we might miss unless we explore it. Like I said, aside from big story beats, you are weapons free with spoilers. Okay, this is very formal. But the hiss is already having an... Central research. Bum, 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 bum. Utopia says, I'm not going to spoil anything, but I do know how to get a sweet golden suit. Lovely. I mean, I'm not saying that Jesse's casual style is something to be dissed, but I spend enough of my life looking casual. If we can get like a fancy director's suit, then I'm... Oh, story time!
Somebody thought this video would make for great internal communications. I'm looking at you, Mr. Tomasi. So, this is where the magic happens. Anyway, I've been here for 24 years now. I've always been here. And through those years, we've made astonishing discoveries, authored studies of grave importance, and in all this work, there is one thing we know, and that's how little we truly know. Rest assured, we're committed to keep pushing the known laws and borders of reality, and to make the Bureau proud. So, welcome. Assuming you have the necessary clearance, and do follow the safety protocols. Read the manual. Otherwise, bad things will happen.
Otherwise, bad things happen.
Research sector, huh? Home of the Bureau's mad scientists.
Okay. Firstly, no one calls it mad science anymore. It's called super science. I want you all to know, friends, that both of those sandwiches, especially that last one I just had, was fucking delicious. I'm not telling you this to make you jealous or to make you hungry. I'm telling you this because, thanks to you lot, I could afford to get a sandwich. That doesn't seem like a big deal in the grand scheme of things, but it is a very big deal to me. So I wanted to say thank you. Okay. Kestrel's like, where's the manual? Behind the fridge or something. Bloody probably. But let us remember, Amuro Ray's only skill was RTFM. Oh no, Bayonet. Mad Engineer is still valid. God, this game's good looking. Oh, I keep forgetting I can sneak. Okay. So first off, like, now we're back into an environment we can kind of analyze. Like, oh wow, they're just up there being angry. Can't get me, Flyboy. Oh, no, can get me. I was very wrong. Ow. Nani the Hadouken! Ah! How's that flying working out for you, jerk face? Hold that thought, friends. Let me clean house, and then we can deconstruct this. How did you think this was going to end? Hadouken! Oh, you did not just! I was gonna deconstruct that environment! With words! With words! Does anyone else want to interrupt? Apparently loads of people do! No, it's fine, it's fine. I didn't have any cool points to make about how awesome this game is. No! Oh, you are paying for that one. Ow! And that one! Oh, nope. Saw! Okay. In the words of Abraham Lincoln, do you mind? God, we destroyed a lot of this. Okay, we're gonna have a look in the shelter, and then we're going to have an explore. What? I don't know if you've noticed this, but the other thing that's interesting is that the further down we get into the Bureau, the less used places we're finding. Okay, a possible AWE in which an unnamed individual experienced transcorporeality via a phone line. Event is notably similar to Hua, in which Hua and Hua. Event is believed to have been caused by Hua. As a result, the following measures have been taken to prevent Hua. Oh, sorry, we got the research video from Dr. Darling. We should give that a watch, because usually these videos end up having extra stuff when we rewatch them. Alright, so pay close attention, friendos.
Research sector of the Federal Bureau of Control. I'm Dr. Casper Darling, head of research. Somebody thought this video would make for great internal communications. I'm looking at you, Mr. Tomasi. So, this is where the magic happens. Anyway, I've been here.
How to contain a little apocalypse, altered items,
and through those years,
oldest plane service weapon, astral plane,
astonishing discoveries, authored studies of
the
great
hotline.
importance. And in all this work, there is one thing we know, and that's how little we truly know. Rest assured, we're committed to keep pushing the known laws and borders of reality, and to make the Bureau proud. So, welcome.
I really want one of those coffee mugs. Is that weird?
And do follow the safety protocols. Read the manual. Otherwise, bad things will happen.
It feels weird. This is to Red Bull. Sorry, this is to coffee what Red Bull was to Death Stranding. Like, this makes me want more coffee. Thankfully, I have it in front of me, but... Alright, so the Hiss Sniper. Specializes in eliminating threats from distance. Telltale searchlights affixed to their rifles. Hiss Snipers are no less lethal. The corruption has not changed their tactics. They clearly prefer to maintain a good distance, waiting for elevated places for a clean shot. Refer to Hua! Oh, they have a bayonet for close quarters. Refer to Hua for a full report. Welcome to the Hua Report. I'll be your host. Alright, consecutive kills. That's accuracy. Accuracy's for nerds. Accuracy means shooting less. Do you ever think about that? I should probably deconstruct a bunch of these. If it's not rank 2, I don't need you. Well, Sadlin, that's what the thing is like. I don't know what... If this were trying to sell me a product outside of being a game, it's probably not trying to sell me coffee mugs. And in the same route that for all of Monster Energy Drink's attempts to brand the absolute hot heck out of Death Stranding, which they did, the thing that I ended up craving was Red Bull. Go figure. Okay. So here's an interesting thing. We've been told that the Bureau isn't meant to have like objects of iconography. But interestingly, in this lobby, they not only have objects like that, but they also seem to have things like plants. I can't tell if that's... I can't tell if these are actually alive or if they're like faux plants like you get in offices, but yeah. Alright. Plant complaint. Oh, alright. Looks like the game was listening to me. Hey, so I was just wondering about the plants in research. Is it really necessary to sing to them? I mean, the janitor does have a nice voice and the plants sure seem to like it. Maybe he could switch it up a bit. I'm getting very tired of the tango. And where do these plants even come from? No one seems to remember when they were planted. And people seem to like them a bit too much, if you ask me. Are we being invaded by houseplants? Oh, worth looking into. Dr. Lewis. If any of you have had a partner that's gotten into houseplants, you'll know they are a psychologically invasive species. More details. Shoebox notes. Side notes. I think I've stumbled on something here. These notes are only a hypothesis. A shoebox retrieved from Ordinary. In 2012, referencing the AWE in 2020. Okay, this is relevant to us. AWE in the lab, everything affected but shoebox and continents. We recreated the same result, recreated with different shoebox from home. Same result, WTF. Shoeboxes can't be altered. Content safe. Why? How? A loophole? We could use this. Who took the shoebox? We are in the middle of a test here. Bring it back, idiots. Okay, so shoeboxes are immune to AWEs. Cool. Science. Excuse me. Oh, interesting. Hey, is that a video from the, Is that a video from the hotel? Interesting. Oh, sorry. Graphite was saying if any game was trying to sell coffee mugs, it would be Prey. Point. Prey Nouveau. Rhymes Moose says, there's a possible Alan Wake connection there. You're going to have to remind me because it's been so long since I played Alan Wake. Was there something about like a mystical shoebox? Oh yeah, Graphite, I love the out of context. In another pen. Who took the shoebox? We're doing a bloody test here. Mecromac, if you replace our usual because reasons with because hiss, they just float now. They all float down here. Ah, the shoebox that Zane hid stuff in. Interesting. Okay, sorry. Glimpse into paranatural synchronicity and unseen connections. So synchronicity is a phenomenon long recognized by the wise, but only recently given name by science. It is how we rationalize events connected by no identifiable causality, yet clearly joined in purpose. How does a dream foretell an event in the physical plane? Why do hounds bail at the death of their master, which has occurred miles away?
Who took the shoebox?
Who? So, Fearless, I did sneak in a little It reference. Just like Krypton's, they fly now? They fly now. Cool. Kestrel says the real question, what's in the shoebox? Well, apologies if I didn't read it out clearly. It looks like they were testing a hypothesis that these strange events, these AWEs, can affect the environment in a number of ways. They can also create objects of power, I forget the other term they use for objects that get a little bit squirrely. But it seems that anything contained within a shoebox is safe. And they test it with multiple items in multiple scenarios. For some reason, they bring in a shoebox from home, does the same thing. Okay. Alright. The world is unified in ways we do not understand, and sometimes we stumble across these invisible, unseen chords and wonder the result. The visionary Carl Jung laid the road that we now must walk. My fledgling research department will make it our mission to reliably reproduce behavior by the close of 1959. How's that going, buddy? Once done, the mechanics of synchronicity will lay themselves bare in due time. We are striding into the future of science! History may not remember our names, but God himself will. If fiction has taught me anything, it is being on first-name basis with a deity is a one-way trip to a very messy death. Gods don't talk to happy people, or people with happy fates. Gods talk to people who are about to have bad shit happen to them. Anyway, refer to for the full report. Krypton, that's what the leak that we do to the Wall Street Journal after this is going to be. It'll be the Waluigi papers. Okay. But yeah, they seem to be observing what looks like a pace in the motel, but don't quote me on that. Alright. Okay, so Dr. Darling's office is up. Let's go check out Dr. Darling's office if we can. I have a feeling that'll be awesome. Also, I probably shouldn't fly everywhere because it does seem to break shit. Yeah, okay, Moose, that's a good point. Gods don't talk to people with boring fates. In LARP, we used to call it avoiding the plot stick. That is to say that one can feel the pull of a protagonist. You know, the idea that one should seek to be part of the story. No, that's how you get killed. Plot kills people. Ooh.
I've been fielding questions recently regarding HRAs.
Oh, we're gonna have to rewatch this one.
What are they for? Do you always need to wear them?
Oh my word.
And what's the deal with the Hedron resonance anyway?
What's the deal with Hedron resonance? We'll be right back after these messages.
Despite what you may have heard, HRAs are not monitoring devices. We're not tracking your movements or listening to your conversations while you're wearing them.
It's just a nice side effect.
We do that regardless whether or not you're wearing an HRA.
Called it!
Think of them as a life preserver. Only instead of water, the thing HRAs protect you from is classified. One day that classified, not water, might pour in, and you'll be glad you got an HRA keeping you afloat. And if you don't have an HRA, don't worry. It'll be quick and painless. Kidding. I'm kidding. We're making more.
HRA, keeping you on the ground. Yeah, J-Post, that was dark as. So let's get into the paint and give it a proper watch. Because Kakazi was pointing out that you can see the cut on his hand from it. And sometimes we can get like extra stuff. Oh, look at this fancy decanter.
I've been fielding questions recently regarding HRAs. What are they for? Do you always need to wear them? And what's the deal with the Hedron resonance anyway?
I like the idea that he's been working it for 20 years, so all his references are all like super old TV shows.
Despite what you may have heard, HRAs are not monitoring devices. We're not tracking your movements or listening to your conversations while you're wearing them. We do that regardless whether or not you're wearing an HRA. Think of them as a life preserver. Only instead of water, the thing HRAs protect you from is classified. One day that classified, not water, might pour in and...
Yeah, the blood in the right hand, regular tie instead of bow tie.
Keeping you afloat. And if you don't have an HRA, don't worry. It'll be quick and painless. Kidding.
Yeah, Darling is clearly having a bad time. Having a bad time.
We're making more.
Alright, there's probably going to be a ton of lore to unpack in here, so... let's start from this side and work... Ha! Yes. Oh, no. Ah! Okay, listen, the hiss, could you just tone it down a bit? We're trying to be productive here. Quieter. Okay, so alternate perspective. Objects of power and their astral connections. Summary. Dr. Darling is Hey! Cry sticks, come on down. Cheers to you. We're just looking into the objects of power and their astral connections. For you see, Dr. Darling is insistent that certain objects of power share a direct connection to the Hua, or an entity or group of entities that we have little information on, or little that I'm allowed to access. In this written report, he states that there is a clear link between the objects of power, the Hua, and the astral plane, and the oldest house itself. His work supposes that these links are innate, in fact integrated into the very Hua of objects, such as the hotline and the service weapon. Yeah, Dr. Darling into a raid. Harper Char. But what if these particular objects were never linked to the Hua, but that had a connection forced upon them? Isn't it strange that no other objects of power required such direct contact with the Hua? Isn't it strange that using the service weapon will result in grievous harm or even death if the user is not the director or at least worthy of the role? Why do we assume that this involvement by the Hua is a natural fact and not something more? Sorry, I'm so sorry. I don't know why you put up with me. And Cryostix, congratulations, yo. Cryostix just cleared Dark Souls 2, which by your last retelling was also the DLCs. Now just New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus, because achievements, life is life. You got this. And honestly, like, by the time you hit New Game Plus, you've got so much equipment and flexibility. Alright, so look at them being all happy and making musics. Alright, let's see what else we can see in here. Alright. So there's one report here. Let's go for that first. Okay. Utilization of paranatural elements. Resonance. Confidential. Resonance. It's there, but we can't see it. Vibrates around us, through us, from us. But what if the vibration is conscious? God, this is just like being munted and watching sci-fi with your friends. I mean, like, that level of stoned where you can't physically leave the couch and be like, okay, but you know how vibrations, and you kind of like, you make them, but you feel them? What if vibrations were alive? Is resonance the force? The one thing that Dr. Darling has formally disproven is midichlorians. Jake Mayer with the nonplussed about the plussy plus plus plus. I mean, New March Plus is currently being a butt. Sorry. What if... what could a force like that do? Open the door with a whah. I've called whah. The whah admits a force that is far beyond the forces we've dealt with. It shows me so much I have to wonder, is resonance the key element to all altered phenomenons? AWEs, altered objects, altered items, objects of power, do they all share a common whah that we've yet to discover? We can harmonize control points. What else would correct frequencies allow us to achieve? What if resonance has been the answer the whole time? Well, refer to whah for the full report. Sorry, I just like to with doo-doo-doo-doo. I like to imagine, like, Tal just, I don't know, rolling over in his slumber being like, doing a fit, what's happening? I'm being summoned. Alright, there's going to be a few of these reports to go through, but I think it's worth it. Okay. Infinite power! Okay, from Darling to Mr. Lewis. Parakinesology budget. Dear Dr. Darling, I suspect my colleague, Dr. Harrington, has already contacted you asking for an increase in her department's budget. I'm not surprised. Parapsychology has always been the squeaky wheel, all the fuss and no results. Parakinesology has always been the stronger department. More breakthroughs, more tangible data, more usable research. I'm sure a man of your esteem can plainly see which department is more deserving of a budget increase. Just think what those additional resources could do for an already formidable research team. Anyway, I know you're a fan of a single malt, so I left a bottle of well-aged brown on your desk. Yours in admiration, Abraham Lewis, grubbing for money. Okay, interesting. I feel like the square-shaped models must have been like an attempt to understand the oldest house. What's that over there? What even is that? Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. An examination of paranatural topics, the astral plane, and objects of power. Right. The Bureau has spent years studying why objects of power transport users to the astral plane when touched. My predecessor, Dr. Ash, theorized that the potential receptacle determined by Jungian archetypes and collective subconscious would be inhabited by paranatural energies when an AWE occurred in its vicinity, creating an altered item. Over time, a link was created by the and the astral plane as to make the item an object of power. So many additional theories have been raised since Dr. Ash's time. Objects of power were placed on Earth as tests by some astral entity. Our dimension was once part of the astral plane, and the objects were left behind in its borders. The astral plane was an early threshold into the oldest house, but the connections are severed now. And now the only two are linked solely through objects of power. I will attempt to disprove some of these in order to thin the herd. Hopefully the truth will emerge. That's weird, because I say the exact same thing when I'm eating fruit. Alright. No! What the fuck are you? What the fuck was that? In the words of the internet, none of the fuck. Professor X? Not bloody Professor X! Okay. Dimensional research. Shotty, shotty, too hotty alarm. Shotty, shotty, too hotty alarm. Wow. None. You know what? No. Let's go down to parapsychology. Feck that noise. We are not getting paid enough for that nonsense. Check it out. It's a smear. Oh, and okay. Kill enemies was. So I guess that enemy was like one of the previous style ones. Gravide's like, okay, quick question. What's our retirement package like? Well, this isn't... They don't do retirement packages here. A retirement package assumes that one's going to live long enough to retire. It's very unlikely. Gavin's like, Stanley Kubrick called. He wants his gimmick back. He can pry it out of my cold, dead, bloody hands. Kubrick owes me money! Sorry. I do appear to have a bout of the silly buggers about me today. And you know I'm thoroughly enjoying this game. I don't mean it to sound like mockery, because this game is rad. Okay, cool. That sounds like horrifying noises. Oh, and if anybody needs an astral blip, I just picked one up. Where does that take us? Oh, to the cafeteria. Who's hungry? Oh, here we go. Map of the research sector. You are here. Parakinesiology. We need. Wait, no. We need parapsychology. All right, let's. Oh, this seems bad. All right, what's this noise? What's this nonsense? All right. Okay, so thresholds have always been the sources of great inspiration and great challenge. When a new threshold manifests in the oldest house by we never know what new discoveries it will provide the Bureau. But we must always seize the opportunities. This report will examine the process of distinguishing recent threshold effects based on the utilitarian possibilities. The quarry brought black rock, one of our most invaluable discoveries. But if the mold has any scientific value, it has been difficult due to the lengths we must go in fighting back the particularly prolific plant. There are very distinct cases and these are very distinct cases and worth comparing in their study. Offers vastly different dangers to rewards. Okay, so that's... I almost feel like this is a really, really bad idea. Like a super whooper bad idea. One of the voices in the hiss keeps saying push the finger, and that's giving me a very Huh. Does anyone else hear a bunch of nonsense whisper screaming coming from this bunker? Let's pop it open! Okay, so we came from that way. That way leads to the cafeteria. This leads up to reception. Lot of dead agents. Well, I tell you what, does anyone want me to pick them up something from the from the canteen while we're here? Pop some music on. Feck your ropes. Yeah! Heck the popo. Turn some tunes on. Okay. Hi, Carla. Everybody say hi, Carla. Does it strike you as odd that Darling insists on having us appear in those bizarre videos of his? I mean, we just stand there. He doesn't even let us have lines or anything. Like, don't get me wrong. It beats a day in the lab. Plus, it's always great to work with you. Oh, yeah. I finished the comparative analysis on the 2 black rock samples you sent. The prism, or whatever you call it, I filed them in the usual place, under C for Carla. A handy mnemonic device, right? Haha. Don't write haha in... No. Anyway, let me know if there's anything you want to discuss about the data. I'll gladly explain it. Maybe we could chat about it over some drinks? Dinner even? Can't remember the last time we had a good steak. Maybe we should go together after work sometime. I'm free tomorrow. All the very best, Hubert the Desperate. Kestrel's putting Little Bear to bed. Aww. Well, Kestrel, give Little Bear the best from us and all of the crew. Alright? Oh! So, Fearless, I apologise that I kind of skimmed over your comment because I was like, oh, I don't have to worry about fall damage because I'm immortal. Turns out gravity is a cruel, cruel mistress. Well, okay, if anyone wants to do, like, non-denominational snack foods, I'll pick you up something. Do as you're told and don't eat the mold. Shit, I definitely should get that as a poster for here. Alright. Video games have taught me that checking toilets is often its own reward. Though I am very much reminded of the poltergeists from Prey Nouveau. Like, darn. Those things genuinely turned video game toilets into a terrifying experience again. Yes, Ark of the Conclave, don't eat the delicious, delicious mold. We've discussed this. When in doubt, leave it out. Which is also very, very good advice for avocados, so I'm told. Job's done. We've got an intrusive pattern. Okay, game manual. I am going to be perfectly honest with you. I think that joke went so far over my head. But also, Watto and welcome. How are you doing? Oh, parapsychology's up this way. Alright. Sorry! It's fine, it's not my plan. Okay. Oh, that's not working. Boy, sure to love it when geometry screams at me. Okay, so I guess this would be... Find Marshall. Research parapsychology. There's the shelter. And up was Darling's office. Feck it. Let's go wreck... let's go mess with the Kubrick zone. Vanderby says, carefully checking toilets, you might find low-quality Pierce Brosnan. Alright. No. 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 Oh wow, check it out. Also available in Stop It. No. Okay, what the shit is that? Considering how much murder they're throwing at us, we might be in the right place. Any more for any more? What the fuck are you supposed to be? Okay. There is some exceptional rude behavior going on here. I really do want to, like, talk about the architecture of this area and discuss... Where did you go?! Oh, my life! Oh, cool! Explodies are here! Ah, it's flying! In the words of the Dalai Lama, not cool! Oh, that seems bad! Oh, cool! I can throw those back. Do get! Okay. Oh, fucking K. Right, so I've got to destroy the red cube scattered around. Oh! Sorry, I must have missed that. I must have missed the explanation earlier. Because I was like, I was sure this was the way to go. There we go. My apologies, friends. My apologies. There's no way we're not going past the firewall. So. Oh, God.
She's in trouble. I need to reach her.
Alright, that we can do. Sorry, there's something about the hiss which seems to be causing this almost... I don't know a better way to describe it. It's like, like an allergic reaction of the oldest house. Like, the geometry and the feckery is the oldest house itself trying to reject the hiss. I don't know if that's intentional, but it's how it feels. Knock, knock, Mother Hubbards! Anyone order a large order of fucking explosions? Executive personnel protection. Sofa! Oh, this is fun. Next contestant, please! Will you start the fans, please? No, I'm done with you. Oh, God. I think I just buried that guy's face into the brick. I won't lie, I'm not entirely sure I'm the goodie here. Okay, so they had dodgeball tests. Interesting. Interesting. Sorry. Alright. Let's take a breath. Let's take a beat. Because I feel like I've been skipping over a lot of, like, the environmental stuff. It's interesting that... It's interesting for the science lab. Like, if we pop our face outside... Actually, oh yeah, no. I've got to go through that corridor. This is actually a lot brighter and a lot more inviting than some of the other areas. It's a lot more open. You know, there's greenery. It's still got the brutalist architecture, but the bright lighting makes it feel more cheerful, more welcoming. Like, this area feels like the, I don't know, like the grand lobby, if you will. Now we're starting to get into the actual testing areas here, and it's somewhat fascinating. It's like, what in the Sam Hill are they doing to this person who clearly has, if not the hiss, then something else? Now, I wonder if I pull away the resonance. Nah. Sorry, I wondered if pulling away the resonance elements might cause it to pop out of there. Yeah, his neck does not look okay. Here we've just got a room that floats. Okay. Sealed area. Oh. What is that? It looks like an exploded test head of a dummy, but with a lot of blood. Okay, this person we can actually hear a little bit more. But nothing we can do to the glass. Alright, but it does seem it's quite clearly wants us to go this way. It's interesting that... Oh, hold that thought!
The astral plane. Similar to an iceberg, what you see is not what you always get. Regardless, this place is vitally important to the Bureau. Most information on the astral plane is classified, but we can talk in broad strokes, keeping in mind that these are staggeringly complex systems, and simplification does them no justice. Now, the white non-space, the ever-present inverted black pyramid. The board, all linked, intrinsically tied to the oldest house, tied to the director, the process of choosing a director, tied to all objects of power in terms of who controls them. Yes.
Huh. There was definitely a flash of something at the end there. So now we've claimed this point. I want to have a quick look at what additional information we can get from that. Missions. Go to the mailroom. No. Oh, yes. So, okay, so astral plane. So let's pay super close attention now.
The astral plane. Similar to an iceberg, what you see is not what you always get. Regardless, this place is vitally important to the Bureau. Most information on the astral plane is classified, but we can talk in broad strokes, keeping in mind...
Sorry, his meter's like pouring over these videos.
And simplification does them no justice. Now, the white non-space, the ever-present inverted black pyramid. The board, all linked, intrinsically tied to the oldest house, tied to the director, the process of choosing a director, tied to all objects of power in terms of who controls them. Yes.
Okay, it just seemed to be like a cutout at the end, but it seemed to be a lot of stuff we know, but still. I know we said this earlier, and we said it a lot last time, but I'm still love the fact that a term like director is something that we know in day-to-day life, and yet here it means something so drastically different. Oh. Okay, second video time! Alright, here we go.
The early hypothesis was that the mindscape of the astral plane is subjective. But that was fast proven wrong. It's an actual place, not a construct of the mind, even though it is with our minds that we enter and experience it. But then, one could argue that that's the case with all reality. We've been able to record footage of the astral plane by monitoring the brain activity of those experiencing it. That is the only concrete material that has come out of the astral plane expeditions. Apart from one shocking exception. In the astral plane footage, we're always in the vicinity of the pyramid. We've concluded that this, not the entire plane, is what the board controls. We have glimpsed movement, native species, always in the distance, and yet contact was made.
Okay.
We don't have footage of this, a technical malfunction, but when one of our astronauts returned, a brain cloud, an astral fugue, had hitchhiked a ride in his head. It ruptured out, killing the subject in question. It's a relentless predator, pursuing thoughts, minds, lethal to those the entity feeds on.
God, I love this editing.
Are to be observed when dealing with it.
Okay. So we'll give that another watch in just a second. I just, there haven't been as many since the early ones that have extra stuff hidden in them. But give this report a nice little quick read, and then we'll have another watch. Yeah. Bacon Avengers is saying that one has to wonder how much fun the actors had making the videos for this game. I like to believe a lot. Remedy has a long history of doing content that uses excuse me, that uses like videos and TV elements to tell a story, and so it feels by this point they've kind of got the production of it down. I get the feeling that maybe what was it, Quantum Break, that because they had to produce full TV shows, probably taught them a shit ton about like proper video production. And I don't mean that they were producing bad videos before, but there's a big difference between like making videos for fun and making it on a television schedule. Probably suck the fun right out of it, which is probably why they're having so much fun with these videos. Does that make a weird sense? Oh, Utopia Hearts is the thing on the projector. Will come into the story later. Ooh. And Bacon Avenger, we don't talk about the buffalo. Okay, but we do talk about the Astral Plane. Yes, that's right. The Astral Plane exhibition was originally built for the astronauts. Okay, that is a bastard of a word. To use as a training location. A place to grow accustomed to the sights and sounds of the astral planes before diving into the real thing. Could have done a better job with it, but was being stingy with the budget. However, once we discovered that we decided to repurpose the space. Similar to how zoos hope familiar surroundings will affect the well-being of the animals, we hope to observe the behavior in an environment similar to its home dimension. So far, it just breaks everything we put in it. But Rome wasn't built in a day. Addendum. A new naming convention has been established for the astral entity known as Astral Spike. You need Spike. Outdated terms in this report have been redacted. Cool. I guess. Okay, so then we've got the Astral Spike here. Okay, let's see if there's anything extra.
The hypothesis was that the mindscape of the astral plane is subjective. But that was fast proven wrong. It's an actual place. Not a construct of the mind, even though it is with our minds that we enter and experience it. But then, one could argue that that's the case with all reality. We've been able to record footage of the astral plane by monitoring the brain activity of those experiencing it. That is the only concrete material that has come out of the astral plane expeditions. Apart from one shocking exception. In the astral plane footage, we're always in the vicinity of the pyramid. We've concluded that this, not the entire plane, is what the board controls. We have glimpsed movement, native species, always in the distance, and yet contact was made. We don't have footage of this, a technical malfunction, but when one of our astronauts returned, a brain cloud, an astral fugue, had hitchhiked a ride in his head. It ruptured out, killing the subject in question. It's a relentless predator, pursuing thoughts, minds, lethal to those the entity feeds on. Proper containment protocols are to be observed when dealing with it.
Okay, nothing additional. Sorry, but jumping back in, Ark of the Conclave says Dynamite is proof that the actors had a lot of fun. And Lost Flower says that no spoilers, but there is a secret video that sells that they were having fun. Okay, well, just if you see that we might miss it, or if you want to make sure that it's something that we get to, like, feel free to point me in the direction. You know I'm not going to take offense. Oh yeah, and that's a good point. Like Phyllis, it's something that is carried through all of their games. Max Payne, Alan Wake, Control. The videos within the world. I think this is where I really, really respect Remedy as a team. And I think why I dislike Quantic Dreams' work, or let's be feckin' honest, why I did. Well, that's bad. Where I dislike David Cage's work, because this uses the familiar, you know, television's videos and puts them within the world to ground us, whereas a lot of Quantic Dreams' work seeks to emulate for the sake of emulation. You know, seeking to be. Oh, God.
I can't believe they keep that thing here.
Oh, cool. That's horrifying. Oh, we just going in there? We just going in there? Okay, cool. Thanks, I hate it. Oh, to Dreamer, well, no worry, friends, no worry. Oh, and Lost Flowers is saying that the video that they're mentioning isn't until much later. Okay, so, friendos, I know we've discussed this before, but we are... this is probably going to be very, very flashing light, so if any of you have photosensitivity, if your eyes are feeling a bit tired, feel free to Alt-Tab. I'll do my best to describe what's going on with my people voice words. Okay, so I've got into a big room. There is a ball of fuckery, tearing everything asunder. It seems particularly annoyed at my existence. Oh, it is tearing shit up. Apparently... Wooden cardboard does nothing.
Support nugget.
Oh, a little support nugget. It's not a scary part of the game per se. It's just it's got a lot of flashy lights.
Anya.
Yeah, it's also super loud.
Say hello.
Little Anya says hello. Anyway, you can all have a lovely little break from the flashy lights and interdimensional horrors to look at this teeny tiny cutie. And friends, I don't know if you can notice, but she's gotten so much bigger. Earlier in the year, and I guess last year, she got like a course of like of the guinea pig good stuff, and she's managed to put weight on. She looks like a big old size nug now, and it's real nice.
Yeah.
Because she was very, very small when we got her. Like, not quite. I guess almost worryingly small. It is, you're right, the Dreamer. It is kind of like having a War of the Worlds program and then suddenly being interrupted by nuggets. Oh, Phyllis. No. We've already agreed that in the event of a zombocalypse, none of the named nuggies are going to be eaten, but they will be used to usher in a generation of unnamed nuggets who will be there. Sorry, I got some very odd DMs from people whilst we've been conversing and playing this today, and one of them was someone just sent me Janet Jackson's Control. So I believe that's where I got but Game Manual's early reference went right over my head like a rocket. Moose was like, so I went into the big room and there's a wall of fuckery. Okay, I'm going to be getting back into game now. So those of you with photosensitivity, Alt-Tab, I'll continue to do my very loud descriptions. Are you ready? Going live in 3, 2, 1. Oh boy. Okay, Big Mad has gone up onto the plinth and is chewing the absolute shit out of everything. Oh, it is fucking livid. It looks like how doing algebra feels. Oh, it is very uncomfortable with my existence here. Okay, I'm heading into a small soundproof room. I had tried to tear my feckin' feeties off and did not succeed. Oh, I get it. Okay, Angry Cloud. Angry Cloud is very angry. Oh boy! Okay, so
What was the Bureau doing with that thing?
having a bad time, having a bad time. Oh yeah, the janitor is going to be livid with me. Oh, okay. Those of you with photosensitivity, you can return. Angry cloud of fuckery has been contained. Yeah, graphite. That thing.
Answer, damn it! We need backup down here.
Oh, let me just answer this phone call real quick.
Marshall, are you still there?
Shit. We're so close. We need to hurry.
All right, friends. Second verse, same as the first. Everything's exploding! Cool, these ones have chairs now, because of reasons! Alright. Once again, we've looked to beat someone to death with someone else! What up? It's Frank from accounting! What's that? Close range combat? Don't mind if I do! Frank's back! Accounting! Chair fight! Get him, Frank! Oh, cool. It's like incredibly vicious Pokemon. Oh, you are very brave. Oh, I take it back. No, there's... Bonk! The things that you can tell about the environmental storytelling in these sections. I'm being to death with a lamp. Okay, lamp was ineffective. Lamp was ineffective. Okay. Well, the only environmental story I've told in this environment is that I don't know how to fecking aim. Woo! Alright, well, we'll cleanse this control point. Vanderbeest was like, well, for some of us, doing algebra is actually very pleasant. Vaguely arousing. Hey, Vanderbeest, you have no judgment from me, friend. The luck department. Alright. We've got videos to watch and conversations to have, but I do want to explore this area because I don't want to miss out on any, like, dead letters or anything like that. God, there's been so much good stuff here. Investigate the X-ray light box object of power. Shit, yeah, I'll investigate that. Okay, so unread. We've got groupthink. Rethinking groupthink. God, I hate it. This sounds like the pitch for a fecking terrible tech startup. This study extends to the works of Irvin Janis, Robert Barron, and others by proposed strong casual links between groupthink and passive or active telepathy. To prove these connections, the parapsychology department carried out variations of Solomon Ark's original conformity experiments using a telepathic individual as the subject. See requirements of for details. Extensive qualitative and quantitative data resulting in these experiments was then used to identify telepathic interference within the group. You guys must be alright at parties. Further impractical findings suggest measures could be taken to safeguard against telepathic influence on behaviors by engaging in Rather boldly, this paper stands to revolutionize decades of groupthink theory and provide a new direction for further experiments on the mind, including manipulation of and why do you put up with me, you lot? I'm so sorry. Oh, you're all just doing sexy math in chat. Okay, that's fair. Kids have gone to bed. Long ship after dark. We're past the watershed. Do sexy math. But if the answer to it isn't 800853, then you're not doing it right, let's be honest. Ark of the Conclave says, it's not put up with. I'm not... Kestrel, I'm not saying that you putting Little Bed to bed is necessarily the indication of Long Ship After Dark, but it's usually the start of Kestrel After Dark, which gets everybody else on a path.
I had not realized Skeletor had a second job as a censor.
Look, I don't have many voices, Vanderbeest, and my Waluigi and my Lord Calcium Bonio / Budget Skeletor are very close. I mean, I don't think anyone wants Lord Calcium Bonio's control. No one wants the Bureau to be voiced by Divinity 2 Original Sin's Premier Skeleton. Okay, now I know a lot of you were interested in joining the Astronaut program, so I thought I'd give you a little bit of a summary first before anyone signs up, because of, I mean, you all heard about Explodey Head Dave. Such a weird name for someone whose head exploded at the end of his life, not the beginning. Kind of prophetic when you think about it. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling up the bike glass after. But friends, even with how fucking legendary you are, like, I think Camille's going to be Jarl of the Month. I'm just saying. Anyway, so this report serves as an introductory guide to the astronaut program, including candidate requirements, training practices, and astral research procedures. Okay, astronauts on deck! Astronauts are chosen individuals who will explore and document the astral plane by making a physical contact with the X-ray light box, as seen in case file whoop 18 for details in the hypothesis lab, a section of a parapsychology division. Physics and physiological training is vital for the representation for the repeated transition between the planes, known as dives. After each dive, astronauts must undergo sessions in a cognitive recording chairs to record their experiences on the plane. Gathered data has conclusively proven that within the astral plane vary wildly between astronauts. On rare occasions, these dives can result in losses, often occurring when teams encounter aggressive astral entities. And this was about the Hiss cluster. Concentrated manifestations of Hiss without the need of a host. Hiss clusters is like a dense spherical compression. Clusters are capable of replenishing Hiss hosts, as Fearless pointed out. Does not heal any physical damage inflicted on the host, but rather seems to rejuvenate them, allowing them to endure more bodily harm than normally possible. Okay. The fact that Hiss make efforts to preserve its corrupted host underlines a level of awareness and discretion that was previously just speculation on my part. Can this entity be considered an individual or simply an extension of the Hiss as a whole? Capturing one alive, in quotes, would be quite interesting. Yeah, just like smacking a tiger upside the head. Certainly interesting, but ill-advised. Alright, so where's the... Alright, so we gotta go deeper into parapsychology to find this thing? Okay. I could have sworn there was like a bureau projector thing going on here, but... Graphite saying that aggressive astral entities is my Fallout Boy cover band. We're going dead, dude! Oh, cool, that's gonna be stuck in my head now. Alright. Hypothesis Lab. Nani the fuck?
I see it.
You eat, lads?
Another object of power? They're just standing there, mesmerized by it.
Hey, bad TV is more distracting than good TV. That's just science. You eat, lads? What's on? No, it's just a scan of a bloke. So you come there often? I must touch it. Hello? Yes, it is me, possessed scientist. I need to touch the box because of reasons. So how do we poke it? Alright. Find a way to get into the room behind the research box. Well, through here. That area's blocked off. Alright, we'll check the side area. Also, I love the idea of the hypothesis lab being a thing. Just as a turn of phrase, I love it. So this is where they did post-astral dive scans on people. Interesting. Sorry, whipping around to make sure I didn't miss anything. Oh, cool, they have like a whole special thing for cancelled stickers. Huh. There's a lot of those things around here. Alright, so those have been, like, foam sealed shut. Oh, here we go. I knew there'd be a button here somewhere. Okay. Got ourselves one of them old-fashioned fancy puzzles. Right. Okay, so that's what we need to put together. So one on each thingy on the top. I can do that. Aha! Thank you, Fearless! I don't know why I yell as if you're in the other room when you help me out with stuff. Sorry, I just realized I was speaking in the same cadence when I thanked Fiona for a host. Oh.
Please state your name for the record. Paul Warren, astronaut first class, and you are aware... Please state your name for the record. Paul Warren, astronaut first class, and you are aware that exposure to the astral plane can result in death, disability, personal injury, corporeal untangling, cognitive collapse, loss of ego, and partial to full dementia? Yeah. I am. And you acknowledge that your use of the astral conduit, aka the X-ray light box, is purely voluntary? Yes, I do. Perfect. Your suit is good? Yeah. Okay, you're all set. Open the door for Mr. Warren, please.
I don't think we saw Mr. Warren again. I'm going to be honest with you.
That exposure to the astral plane can result in death, disability, personal injury, corporeal untangling.
High five? Oh, God! I didn't mean to kill him! God, I just crushed that guy's face into the ground! Fuck! Well, there was a thing between. I didn't. Oh, okay. We'll let's just go into the light box. Like, I hit him so hard, his face hit the ground and just cracked it. It's fine. It's fine. We'll redact everything. We'll redact everything.
You monster!
No! Look!
You monster!
He had his hand in the glass, and I wanted to touch it.
And you shot him.
No, I
was reaching out for help.
I smacked him in the face so hard, he snapped back and hit the floor as to crack the concrete open.
Way to go.
I basically super bitch slapped him. But I didn't mean to!
He was looking to you for comfort.
Well, he got...
You showed him eternal sleep.
I gave him a respite. Didn't mean to! Dustin's like, is anyone else reminded of the high five sketch from the Jackass movie? I wasn't till you said it. Anyway, I'm in the astral plane! Your judgment can't touch me here! In the astral plane, we are free from judgment. Okay, golden copy NPC variation. Oh! Okay, so gold enemies are immune to Jesse's... Are immune to Jesse's attacks. Find another way to drop them. What in the hell? Yo! Guess who just got minions? Congratulations, you work for me now. Alright, my little cupcakes, go get him! Welcome to Cupcakes versus Goldfinger. It turns out that the power of friendship was actually a legit power. Alright, so I think I've got to distract it. So I've got to distract it so it's concentrating on me.
I'm gonna Pokemon the heck out of this. Leave my Pokemons alone! Go get him, kids! My children! Yeah, Nuzlocke run, let's go! Oh, good work playing, director. You've been approved. X-ray now bound. Validated. The board, you need to speak less quickly. Mission completed. A captive audience. Can you see what... yeah. Alright. I'm still
My
sorry.
brains were fried when I took over the object.
Interesting. Nap time! It is interesting that even though you take the whole body, the point of contact is always where you aim it. So like this guy, I grabbed him from the head, so... Bop! Oh, God! Yep, no, that's a splat. Let's see if I can grab this by... Alright, so I got this guy by the chest. God, I feel real bad. Let's do it again. Okay, minion versus table! Oh. That is a lot of blood. I've also realized that they're not disappearing like the hiss do. These are just corpses. These are just regular corpses. Alright. Oh. Wasn't allowed to bring it with. I feel I'm being denied my friendship. Rikami says, I was asking if I missed any big cutscenes with Ahti. I did not. There were some implications when we started this chapter. Like, Ahti... I gotta stop breaking stuff, I'm so sorry. There were some implications, but... no, nothing new's been thrown at us yet. Okay, so abilities. Alright, so we've got to seize duration, seize an additional enemy, seize large enemies, seize them all. That could be fun. I do like launch damage. And I do like stealing people. Alright, I need to spend one more point. Patchbird son, won't you come? Won't you come? Patchbird son! Patchbird son! I don't know if I don't know if Keith is in, but yes, your Patchbird son has arrived. How are you doing, little scary look? You're okay. You're okay. Patchbird son, won't you come? Yeah, little nug. We just learned how to steal people.
Oh.
Also, yeah, the person that I squish killed might just have been a regular person, so it's
Your
fine.
dad killed someone tonight.
I threw his mate into the light fixture and he left a smear, so could have been worse.
Nugget.
How are you doing?
Nugget.
Tiny Nug.
Tiny Nugget. Nugget, Nugget, Nugget. Oh, yes, the Tiny Nugget.
Okay, Krypton makes a good point. They would have died anyway. Like, it wasn't all my fault. Just mostly my fault.
Noggy Nog. Noggy Nog.
He looks adorable, but he is pretty much just frozen with fear. And it was like, well, Loop Hero is crack and I can't put down the pipe. I'm sure I have no idea what you mean, as Will takes his own little opiate pipe out from under his jacket. It's so good. I was so hungover on Sunday, and it was just perfect.
Okay, Patchbutt.
Okay, Patchbutt-son, away! When Kisa shows up, we'll let her know. Okay. Oh, construct Pierce. Precise charge shot that penetrates armor and enemies at range. Alright, so we just need to murder some more people to then get the goodies. Board countermeasures. Spin mode. Oh, collect reward. Kill enemies with service weapon in charge. Kill enemies in the executive sector. I guess. Kill enemies with surge. Kill his snipers. Don't mind if I hecking do. Okay, so yeah, sorry, jumping back in. Yeah, we did the clog, and we haven't had anything since then, but it's not been like last time where there was like additional elements. Oh, and this is the X-ray light box. So, no unique procedures needed to use this. The object is a light box used to examine X-ray images. The image cannot be removed from the light box. The information on the image belongs to a patient named... Alright, the object allows for parutilitarians to forcibly seize an individual's The seized individual becomes to the user, and the effect lasts Once released, the seized as a result of psychic trauma, the object has no current binder. Background: a janitor named bound the object at St. Anne's Hospital in Soon, the building's occupants were by him. Oh my. No wonder they put that one out. Oh, Rakami, are you heading to bed? Hey, Rakami, thank you for stopping back on in, yo. This continues to be feckin' lovely, and thank you for the additional insight. I feel like today we haven't done as much deconstruction of the game as we did last week, but I also feel like the momentum and the story has been carrying us forward pretty heavily. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, the Bureau dispatched an emergency response team to the perpetrator and the item. Fatalities numbered in the For operational details, see the case number. Though interesting, we haven't gotten a hotline up from the board about this one. But we'll see how it goes. Alright, so we came from this way. Oh, and we were heading this way. Because I was going to equip some extra mods and goodies. Alright, so what have we got? Launch energy cost. Additional energy. Alright, so now I can just launch stuff for days. So hopefully I'll get some additional... Ooh, rate of fire. Not too shabby. Damage after kill. That one has been quite fun. And for shatter... Shatter currently has just do more murder. So we'll look into making some more stuff. Dustin says that they are also addicted to Loop Hero. First Lich Slay was unexpected, but ungodly satisfying. Yeah, I managed to get a... Hey, Havoc Puppy, good evening. What, ho, friend? Coming in. We were just about to discuss the very habit-forming title that is Loop Hero. I mean, I am with my industry peers on that. I really hope we get to the point... Oh, this is where we started. Oh, yeah, we freed this open. Sorry, I really hope we get to the point industry-wise where addictive stops being a good term to describe video games, but like Loop Hero is wonderfully engrossing. It's just enough of everything. It's got that Magic the Gathering Sans Mana Screw. It's got the kind of the idle game, but with more like active feel. So, Havoc Puppy, how was your evening? What were you playing? Thank you for bringing through a raid of dags. Yep, broke, addictive, woke, enthralling. Habit forming is one that I quite like. Although, habit forming games would be more things like long run shooters than anything else.
Marshall, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Who is this?
My name is Jesse Faden. I'm coming to help.
Faden? Hold on. I'm setting the elevator for you. We need to talk.
She's got that right.
And Dancer Wind, Watto?
More of you? Really?
Oh, God. Hold that thought! You work for me now. Welcome to the Bureau, jerk! Well, you did a good job. See you later. How's your health plan, kids? Apparently it's great! Sorry, where were we? Yeah, Zadok, I wasn't going Dilali-Tat. You saw that as well. There was like a bit where when the eyes kind of glitched and went over that way and it had like a... Just very strange. Havoc says that doing good. Playing the brand new playthrough at the Monster Hunter World... Sorry, doing a brand new playthrough of Monster Hunter World. That's rad. I heard the Monster Hunter Rise second demo just dropped. I'll probably not have time to get into it. So if you do get the chance to play the new demo... then you'll have to tell me how it is. Oh.
Marshall is waiting for you in the luck lab, just down the hall.
Okay, we're heading to luck and probability. This makes me so happy. Oh, and sorry, I apologize for my language. I didn't mean, I don't think that joking about a game having an enthralling quality not unlike opiates, I don't think that that is a joke that offends. It was an interesting conversation that some people on Twitter were having, which is
Marshall's eager to speak.
some video games will still use the term addictive when selling them. So like when it comes to video games, people will send out a press release from an official source that says that this game is addictive. It is the only product that actively like sells its addictive qualities, you know? That being said, Loop Hero is exceptionally engaging, and I do not think that calling it addictive is unfunny. It has been consuming me in a good way during my downtime. Oh wow, we're right up here. Shit. Welcome to the oldest house, sir. My mom made us some snackies. Welcome to the oldest house. The geometry doesn't make any sense. I couldn't think of a way to fold that back into Ninja Sex Party. Oh wow, so this is like... okay, firstly, I've got to find out what's up with the cat.
Okay, they're studying a roulette table. This place is awesome. And a goldfish. Although, okay, a lot of this goes against, like, the no iconography, which is kind of fascinating. And we just stole a 4-leaf clover. Luck for days? Luck for days.
There you are. I was starting to worry.
Okay, I like the fact that the military team is held up in the luck and probability room. That makes me smile. But still. Ooh, grenade launcher.
Congratulations on your appointment, Director Faden. I'm Helen Marshall, head of Bureau Operations. Zachariah's dead then, and I assume you found his gun.
Just call me Jesse. Trench told me to find you. He said you could help.
And he told you this through the hotline. Makes sense.
None of this phases her?
Right?
Really?
This ain't even the weirdest
Here's
shit
the
he's seen
situation.
today.
Darling created the HRAs in a lab nearby. We need more if we're gonna survive this attack. My rangers can't secure the lab alone, not against those things. We need more firepower.
At least she seems to know what's going on here.
Oh, Dustin,
She
yes!
could know about Dylan.
I can clear out the hiss. I'll be
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons
Hey!
online. All systems nominal.
Darling has systems in place to protect his lab.
5 months in
This should
Twitch
help we
and
get
you?
past them.
I certainly
We'll
don't
talk
feel
more
like
after you
it's
clear
been
out
that
the
long.
hiss.
Yeah, Havoc Puppy, I've got to agree with you.
Rangers, let her through.
Like, in a good
We'll have to
way.
lock the door behind you. Sorry, but we can't risk a breach.
Like, in a good way, it feels like you've just got here. Like,
Seen that
longship-wise.
funky mirror they're studying down the hall? I heard it steals your soul.
Don't worry. We've already sold yours by working here.
It's funny because nobody gets souls. Yeah, no, Havoc Puppy, it feels like you've just got here with the longship crew and stuff, and I don't know. I mean that in a good way. But yeah, it's been 5 months. They're creating this wonderful kind of like bizarre time truncation where time is simultaneously passing incredibly slowly and also very, very quickly. Oh, we... Shit,
I
we
see
got it.
Rangers over there. We have to help them.
Oh! Welcome to Ritual Division! Please stop exploding me. I do not appreciate it. Hadouken! Alright, let's get Explodey Bloke on our side. Oh! That gentleman will not be in any of the subsequent Rush Hour movies. Alright. You kids need to get back. You are not a... Alright, where's the Zorb? The Zorb's gotta go. Woo! Oh, I see you there. Good news. Oh. I was about to say good news, but sadly, the good news was going to be you work for me now, but it didn't go as planned. Heckin' we! Woo!
Can... Sorry, that's not going to stop being funny. Where were we? Where were we? Welcome to the oldest house. There's 4 heads on the ceiling. Oh, that seems bad. Jesus Christ, mate, you look like I feel. Look, props to the Rangers for going after this guy, but he was a big bastard. How are there so many of you? All right, you work for me now. Okay. Any more for any more. Alright, it might be okay. Okay. Let's try purifying this area again. In case Sir Chonks-a-lot comes back. Okay, there we go. Graphite's like, I'd quite like some more. Splash cut that with Oliver Twist. Please, sir, can I have some more? Who wants some? I immediately understand, having made that joke out loud, that I was implying that I would use the powers from this game and apply them to a series of orphans from Oliver Twist. And I think that makes me the baddie? And I am, like, yeah, going back to the above conversation about Loop Hero, I do agree with you. It's a game where you're simultaneously, you know, the player and the storyteller. Your influence on the world, I mean, I guess you are always still technically the person, but... Ooh. Let's try out the Pierce.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Oh hey, my sub is getting old.
Feckin' right it is. So, Neoshido, sorry. I apologise for being a little space case there. Thank you kindly. That's 28 months. Like, that's an inordinate amount of time to spend hanging out with anybody. I'm continuously surprised that anybody wants to spend time with me. So, no, sincerely, no jokes. Thank you. God.
What ho? Viking 64 friendo.
And Dorf what ho? How are you doing? 5 months for Havoc Poppy, 28 months for Neoshido, 4 for you. Bleeding Nora. How are you all doing? Sorry, we've been playing Control for... Oh boy, we've been playing Control for 6 hours. This game's glorious. Though we've been doing a lot less of the narrative and environmental deconstruction. We have been having a fecking grand time with this. Aside from big narrative spoilers, like, if you have any thoughts or feels on this game or anything you want to talk about with it, fecking go for it. Like, that's what we're here to do, yo. Yeah, plunge. Shockingly, it turns out Control is good. Now, I put my hand up last week. I'll do it again. I misjudged this game when it came out. I thought it was very pretty. I thought the reason it got such critical reception was because it was a very good game. It was a good game made by a known developer, and it had kind of like a third-person action-y thing going on, so it's very easy to get into. And it turned out that no, this game had proper narrative chops beneath it. And that's not nothing. That's not nothing. I'm glad that we are going through this in the manner that we are. And I'm glad I didn't let it skip by entirely. And Dustin's been rewriting Ninja Sex Party's Welcome to My Parents' House. Been rewriting my parents' house with the lyrics of Welcome to the Oldest House. Get comfy, you're not leaving. So yeah, we've been playing this, God, all today, all last Thursday. We actually turned damage off. So we've been focusing more on the narrative of it rather than like the combative challenge. And Plunge was saying it's the kind of game that really sneaks up on you. It takes a while to sink in how good it is. I mean, I was lucky because I had all of you lot and a lot of people who had played through it to point out like the glorious little details, like when we started. But like I said, I'd only planned on spending a day on this and just going into how they use like environments and architecture to form this world. And I think we got some cool stuff out of it, you know? Oh yeah, and Daydreamer, you're right. Like the section with the flashing lights and the strobes was very powerful. Daydreamer was saying it makes the game inaccessible for them. No, and I do understand. That was one of the things that we were talking about with Iron Imp earlier in the day. But I believe there's something about this in... Is it in display? Quality presets. Film grain, motion blur. Was it in interface? I can't remember. Or might have been gameplay. Because it was assist mode. God, I'm just having a look through to see if there's... Oh! Daydreamer says that there are many games that include no flashing options that do absolutely nothing. I see... And that's the thing, I hadn't set the no flashing mode on with many games, so like I wouldn't have known. Also, friends, have a look at her gun if you can see it. For the pointer mode, the little teeth on the bottom wiggle like tiny feeties. So we didn't get this kind of work. Oh, this is going to be a lot of fun. Bartned says, no flash mode? Yeah, sorry, it's not going to be one of those kind of evenings. Bartender, how are you doing, dude? We are having a feckin' grand time with this. Now, I can't remember. Did we need to go to the ritual office, or... Because we need to get to... Darling's HRA labs. What's that in? Oh, protective studies. All right, so let's check out the ritual office real quick. In some games you can get a graphic setting that will turn off like flashing or strobing lights, but I'd never used them, so I made the mistake of assuming that a lot of those features were very useful. No. Okay, this is some spooky shit. Okay, you know what? Oh, welcome to Synchronicity Lab. Fucking hell. Okay. This is a great example of how this game does an incredible job of making something very well lit feel very scary and oppressive. We don't know what's in here. And these huge, like, brutalist light fixtures in the ceiling make sure everything is well lit and visible. But it's almost so well lit we can't clearly see. Like, I can just make out the Bureau of Control. Like, it's kind of like Silent Hill 1's fog. Even though it's bright and lit up, it's obfuscating, like, the size of it. And the sharp edges and unforgiving architecture leading into this environment makes things that should be normal very unsettling. Except for now. This is just This isn't fictionally upsetting. This is genuinely upsetting. Like, what is that? It's just a fancy jacket. Oh, so jumping back in, Barton is doing well. A white tonight from going to see a boat, which wound up being excellent, if disappointing, though led to another opportunity that may be on the horizon. Woohoo! So see how that goes. Just trying to keep myself collected. I don't fall asleep, though. Sleep is definitely on the cards. Yeah. I've realised that I have to crash at least 10. Any earlier, I could be like getting all snuggly, getting all warm. Oh, what's this? 9 p.m. and I'm ready to go to bed. Oh, this is going to be great. I'm going to sleep so much. Wakes up at 2 and is then fecked for the rest of the night. And because the thing is, you feel very awake until about 6 in the morning. That's that biting point where to get to sleep now means you feck the day. And that's when the tendrils of snooze unfurl. Sorry, me and sleep have a love-hate relationship. Andorf says the open space makes you feel vulnerable in this. It does, which is weird because open spaces in video games is usually where we have the most amount of options for movement and to protect ourselves. Yet this room feels feckin' unsettling. Like the monitoring equipment. What the feck happened in here? The monitoring equipment gives everything here this, I don't know, surreal seems the wrong word. The kind of, oh, we were watching a video feed of this room earlier from one of the projection rooms. I wonder if anything happens if I Hadouken it. Don't know if I can get a... Oh, that's a bad idea. Well, if you want to see a photocopier explode... Job's done. Fearless says, I remember one of the level designers from Dead Space talking about the big open dark area where you can hear things scuttling around behind you. Yeah, and Dead Space wrote the book on like modern horror in environments. But this right here, this room is a lovely little snapshot of what this game does so well. It's well lit, there's loads of space to move, there's a little whispering on the edge of hearing, but there's nothing super messed up. Yet it feels so unnerving. Oh, there's mirror testing. Oh, the mirror, that was the weird thing. Hang on, let's explore the rest of this room first, then we'll go check out the mirror. Bacon Avenger's like, I don't know, you could recreate the printer scene from Office Space. I'd need a baseball bat and some very, very inappropriate music. Oh, sorry, Bartender was adding that the sound design in Dead Space was what turned Bartender onto horror games. No, I think we all agree in that one. Dead Space's sound design is incredible. And, again, so many great and incredible games wouldn't be as punchy as they are without the groundwork that Dead Space laid down. God, I still remember, and I'm sorry if I've told you this story like 8 million times, but it's my show, I'm going to get to tell it again. That I was playing it, I played Dead Space with my partner at the time, and she wasn't real into playing, but there were loads of games that she wanted us to play through together. So, we got Dead Space, we settled in, like we got telly, 360, like food, snacks, we are ready to go. So it's like lights off, go. And oh boy, it was an experience. You know, we're going through the Ishimura, things are, as like Fearless was saying, scuttling in the walls, and God, we got wrapped up in it. And the thing was, it was only because I got a message on Xbox Live from my friend that I paused the game to pick it up, and I realized there was absolutely no point at which that game gives you a breather. And I don't mean like it's constantly making you jump or constantly like throwing screams or scuttles at you. No. The oppressive hum of the Ishimura that makes you feel boxed in and tense and claustrophobic and uncomfortable. That sound never stops. Not when you save, not when you bring up menus or go to crafting areas. Like, sure, the music changes a little, but the hum of the Ishimura never stops. And it wasn't until we paused the game in its entirety using the Xbox Live feature that song stopped, and we both went, oh god. That was like an exhale from both of us, as if we suddenly caught our breath. And that feeling has stayed with me. Like, Alien Isolation and things like that have done incredible stuff, but I don't know if they would have been able to do those great things if they hadn't had Dead Space to build on top of. Alright, anyway. More lore! Okay. Examination of paranatural topics. Experimentation with global synchronicity. As a test, television sets were placed in a variety of locations around the world, inside rooms identically decorated. The hypothesis that was by being identically altering the decor of every room and then changing the channel in every room but one, that the single differing television would spontaneously align the coming frequency to match its synchronized counterparts. Okay. The experiment seemed like a failure until it was observed that the agents responsible for arranging and monitoring the rooms were all experiencing the same emotional turmoil as one clinically depressed member of the team, himself being located in the eastern part of where? Psychological examination of the agents proved the correlation. Interestingly, the phenomenon of synchronicity did occur, but just not in the way we predicted. Interesting. Now, psychic synchronicity is one of those ones that my brain desperately wants to be real. I'm not saying that it's something that I personally believe in, but more the case of, you know, that thing of the human brain where we start seeing patterns where there aren't. Like, sometimes I'll be scrolling through social media when I'm having a bad day, and I'll notice other people are having a bad day, and my brain starts going, yo, what if we're all, like, linked and connected? What if we're all, like, feeling the same feelings like a planet? And, I mean, if someone came to me with scientific proof that was the case, I wouldn't dispute it. But then I'm then also reminded that social media filters what we see of each other, and that sad or unhappy posts are aggregated more than cheerful posts. Don't ask me why. I think it's because when people see it, they go, oh, and give digital hugs, which then gets more engagement, which then gets more visibility. Oh, Barton Enders likes the simulation break it down. No, you're right. Should have known. Ah, I need to be Containment 6 to play with the mirror. That's not fire. Should be allowed to play with the mirror. Alright, well, we'll come back to this place. Anyway, sorry, that's a weird little bit of oversharing on my part. Ha! Fake your plants. Krypton was saying that that's possibly a result of human psychology. In general, we do have a tendency to focus on bad things. I mean, I'm no psychologist, and I wouldn't claim to know the complexities of the human mind. No. Alright, so who wants to know how the Threshold Kids came into being? Fuck. I don't like this. Okay, so, with the recent arrival of the there are certain glaring gaps in the Bureau's ability to educate and raise a young Hware. There are no other Hware for Hware to play with, and Hware is expected to learn about frightening new concepts. Solution: Hware will require a slow, Hware-friendly introduction to paranatural topics. With this in mind, allow me to introduce the Threshold Kids. a television show with a cast of cheerful puppets that explain the dangers of living at the Bureau, but also show the fun side of the paranatural. So your dad's a toaster. Fucking Elmo. Sorry. Budget would be minimal. I took a few puppet making courses at a local community center. We could have the research staff build the sets, footage, record it, even do the voices. It'll be good for morale, and I guarantee Hua will respond positively to these videos. The last time I saw one of these, I emptied a clip into a telly. We can't expect Hua to enjoy lectures and people in lab coats, but as television has proven for years, Hua love puppets. Hua love puppets. Actually, no. Hua love puppets and Hua love puppets are two very different things. And both of them in this world are fucking haunting. Yeah, cheerful. God, we haven't found a Threshold Kids episode in a while. Did I check the ritual office? I don't remember if I did. You know what? Let's follow the plot for a bit, and if you, as much as the Threshold Kid scares the absolute hot piss out of me, if I've missed one, do point it out. Yeah, I'm with Greyjoy on this one. These puppets are neither cheerful nor educational, just fucking haunting. Okay, projective studies continue towards Darling's lab. But there's something that this game does very well that I do think warrants mentioning at this moment, which is the fear of what's not there. And I don't mean like fear of the unknown or like fear of the thing in the walls. Like, look at all the equipment being set up to monitor, the scattered papers, things pushed over. Like, this isn't an abandoned part of the lab. But aside from this rubber duck, why is the rubber duck smoking? So, like, the fact that all of those other booths are set up for full recording and yet there's nothing in it. And in this one, we just find a rubber duck. Alright, let's see what the rubber duck's about.
Altered item number 52AE analysis, session 2. I will begin by introducing various stimuli to the item. First, a low voltage electric shock. No response. Next, I will introduce heat via a standard Bunsen burner. No response. Next, a series of solutions will be applied, each with a different value on the pH scale, from 0 to 14.
Acid duck.
No response to any value. Next, I will attempt to communicate. Can you understand me? Can you understand my words? Quack if you can understand my words. No response. This concludes session 2. We'll need time to prepare further tests.
Sorry. Dezu's like, Acid Duck's my favorite Metal Gear boss. Fuck, that would probably be my Metal Gear handle. I'd want something cool, but I'd get like Acid Duck or, I don't know, Caffeinated Capybara or something. The Duck of Destiny. My God. Okay, Acid Duck and Mushroom Goose are the two best bosses that Kojima has never written. Yeah, and Plunge, I can see this duck doing a bunch of murders. So yeah, next time you're decoding with a duck. Sorry, debugging with a duck. No, the duck is debugging you. Also, the fact that there's one single solitary chair in the middle of this room. Like, someone was overseeing all the different experiments on these altered items or objects of power. And now we're going into the spoops.
This way to the lab?
And I wish we weren't.
You must like these HRAs. Sounds like Darling built them. And most of the things around here. If Marshall can't help us with Dylan, he's our next best bet. Assuming he's not dead. Or taken over by the hiss.
Or both. MDH is like, maybe talk to it before you shock it, batter it, and set it on fire. Alright. And our little friend's called Polaris. Not enjoying all these mannequins, though. Gonna fucking level with you there. Okay, now this is a video game trick old as time, but having us walk down the obvious corridor of horrors and doing nothing to us, like, I want to say I was first aware of that trick in Resident Evil, where it... Oh, it's Telly. Oh. Welcome to the roadie room. What was that? Okay, no, you all heard that, right? No, no. Ark of the Conclave, don't do this to me. No. I know you heard that. Okay, okay. Am I being a dingus? I don't feel like we're meant to be able to get in there just yet. Right? Graphite's like, I want to say feck no, but I'm in a nice mood. Oh, Graphite, I'm sure I would have had no idea that you were in a lovely mood today. Lost Flowers. The what, Will? Oh, Ark of the Conclave didn't actually hear it. I heard something, like a demonic chuckle or... I don't know. Okay, so it's one of those locks. We just need to know what kind of shape to draw on it. Oh, and Greyjoy was away from the comm. Okay, and Lost Flowers are saying we can't get in there yet. Alright. So let me head back here, see if I can see if there was like an obvious shape we needed. Okay, and the duck's still in the same place. So, hang on. No, no, bartender, no. Look, I am... Okay, I know we have immortality on, but yet I am nervous. That is what this game does. And don't be telling me there's no duck. I know there's a duck. I see it. Quack, quack, Mother Hubbard. Okay. So, like, I didn't see any files or any indication as to what specifically. There's 3 different shapes here, and it could be any number of those. Why must you all do this to me? Have I been a bad host? Feckers are making me nervous. Okay, that's fun. Feck your pages! Feck your pages! Okay. So let's try having another look in the nearby room. And just see... Like, that's the bit that fell off. Alright. But there's no, like, huge painting of a symbol or whatnot. Oh, wait, I already picked it up? Welcome to the HRA lab.
You let me here. Any idea how to make it work?
Okay, time to activate the HRA machine. What is it? Dimensions into a feedback loop.
Hello again, Director. It appears we have a new problem. We need to get the HRA machine working.
I've replaced a couple of spark plugs, but this looks a bit more complicated.
Darling must have had a system. Randomness isn't in his nature. The punch cards, the symbols, the terminals. How do they connect?
I'll see what I can do.
Okay, so we've got a series of terminals from 1 to 5. A handful of punch cards. I'll check his lab upstairs. Oh, pick the punch cards, match them with the whiteboards. Job's a good one. Snappy. Brings it together. Okay. So how many comps have we got?
So, we need to find all the punch cards.
Alright, so upsy daisy. Okay, got themselves one of these fancy Dan labs. Alright, punch cards acquired. So 4's up here. What have we got? Can't we affect this? Okay, so this is one of those, like, we've got 2 sets of... Oh, you're fine. We've got 2 sets of boards that both tell us... Okay, so they tell us which ones work. So one should be that Fancy Dan. So one should be this one. And that means that 4 would be that half-coloured in one. There's 4. Oh, here we go. Black rocks and prisms! Here we go! Oh, Havoc was like, oh, I'm sorry, are we doing duck jokes? I would, but I'm lacking any to pluck. Okay, black rock prisms are unique formations within black rock, distinct in both their shape and potency. While the density of black rock dampens paranatural forces, the unique structure of prisms retain frequencies in a range from to hertz, with perfect harmonization. I'm not sorry. The report analysis from these results focusing on through a harmonized prism to a methods for imprinting of non-physical fields onto imbuing them with the properties of the harmonized resonance in the prism to be explored and explained. You know, simple stuff, friends. Simple stuff. Oh, wait, hang on. We've got a call on the hotline. Oh no, multimedia, that'll probably be... Oh yeah, that was the duck test. Alright, never mind. Resume! Okay, so 4's upstairs, and 4's the half and half.
Each punch card should correspond to a terminal.
Graphite is saying, Black Rock Prisms is my Dark Side of the Moon cover group. I assume like Black Rock Prism's more of a Hatsune Miku cover. Okay, so that should be right. Can we affect this? Wait, unless that one is... Unless that one is this one.
These whiteboard drawings may be important.
Okay. It's just, they seem to be... Okay, now here we go. Alright, so... 2 is the flat side, 3 is the chunky square. Alright. Where you at, 2? 2 flat side, 3 is chunky square. Flat side. Where you at, 3? 5. So 4's up
Looks
there.
like he was working on something to do with these symbols.
Oh, there's 3, sorry. Alright, chunky square. Which would mean 5 would be this one. I guess we try it. And if it's wrong, then I think I need to swap 4 and 5. Okay. Also, the fact that the head of operations has like a massive, I think it's a Bren gun, right? Okay, so this should do the thing. No. Oh, okay. Did these two need to get swapped around?
What do these
Oh.
whiteboards mean?
Sorry, 2 and 3 needed to get swapped around. I'm a dingus. That's what the whiteboard says anyway. Alright. Solving puzzles. Doing things. Wait! Okay, no. That one's correct. These two be swapped. Okay, dear friendos, if I haven't missed any narrative explanations on how to do this, feel free to tell us. As we have a lot of lovely individuals.
Try different combinations.
And
one of them has to work.
maybe just, why, brute force it? Blade Nora. Yeah, I think I was correct with 4 and 5. Yeah, Graphite saying I think I need to swap 4 and 5 again. I think you're right. And then we'll slam dunk that one, and then job's a good one. Woohoo! That was a happy sound. Thank you, Graphite! Now let's push some buttons! Gavik's like, I like the stair running montage. Also, I have no idea. Oh, Havoc, if you get the chance to pick this up, even if you see spoilers here, you should play this for yourself. It's exceptional.
The prism shattered. Darling's prototypes have a lot of issues. We need a new plan.
Alright, speak with Marshall. Alright, what are you thinking, Marshall?
We need more Blackrock prisms to make this machine work. Darling has another lab, down in the Blackrock processing site and maintenance. That must be where he keeps the prisms.
I've been to maintenance already. I can find my way.
But how long will that take? Nothing here is simple. I need to ask her now, before I go.
I need something from you first. What do you know about Dylan Faden?
I knew this was coming. Lives are at stake here. And we need this machine working to save those lives. Once that is done, Director Faden, then we can talk.
She's right. As much as I don't want to admit it.
If you die between now and then, lady, I will be livid.
I'll get the prisms first.
I will be livid, and you know I have the powers to come and get you if you die on me.
But don't call me Director. Jesse is fine.
Don't call her Director.
I'll call you.
She's been here for years.
Here, you'll need this key card.
Thanks. Emily Pope has set up a base.
Level 4! We can go check out the post-it room!
Prison. I'll meet you there.
Right. I'll move out immediately. And keep an eye out for Darling. Finding him might be the key to stopping the hiss.
With just one large-scale HRA. It's there now. We are about to be exposed to a different kind of resonance. Hostile, viral, invasive resonance.
Okay.
That's what the Hedron resonance amplifiers are for. Taking the protection Hedron can provide us and keeping us from being wiped out.
Oh, that looks entirely safe. Bleeding Nora.
Here, this will lead back to Central Research.
Oh, and J-Post, go get some sleeps, friend. Thank you for a lovely day. Alright. See you on the flip side. Number of questions answered, 0! Number of new questions, many! Oh cool, secret room. Okay, so we need to head to maintenance, right? Except, I want to go check out the post-it room. So we're heading... So I want to head over to... where was it? Was it executive sector was top? Yes. Definitely not ready for containment. I've seen Cabin in the Woods. I am not going to the containment sector. I am not getting murdered by a bloody unicorn. Shit, how have we not talked about Cabin in the Woods? We've played this now for a collective, like, 12 hours. And we haven't discussed... Oh my word. How did I just think of this? God, I'm so sorry, friends. Here's me on my B tier game.
No hiss followed you in, right?
Oh shush. Oh, new audio.
This is Win Salvador, head of Bureau Security. I'm making a formal security order due to be considered in April. Case number 21HQ593. Improper use of the jukebox altered item led to 2 fatalities.
Oh shit!
We believe a pair of agents used the jukebox to travel to the quarry threshold and engage in inappropriate workplace behavior.
They
An
fucked.
expedition team found them decomposing at the formation's base a week later.
Oh god.
At least we found out the jukebox doesn't bring corpses back when the song ends. I'm having the jukebox placed in a secure location in the executive sector. It should never have been accessible to low clearance staff in the first place. The new location security and proximity to a high traffic area will prevent misuse while still allowing for expedition teams to access it when required. See me for any further details.
Okay. So it transports you to another place for the duration of a song, but I guess they got... Also, they're actually setting up like a proper base of operations here. This is cool.
It's ridiculous. Pope's grasping at straws.
Your face is ridiculous. Boof! Nailed it! I'm your director and I just burnt you!
Bullshit.
You want me to go to research? Haul it here for you to see? I'll do it. Doubt me again and I'll fucking do it.
Language, officers. Oh, sorry, Graphite Sparrow. So, Cabin in the Woods is a very, very good deconstruction of a lot of things in some very interesting manners. I highly recommend giving it a watch just for how it uses a very, very, let's say, overly established genre and turns it into something very interesting. Oh, God. Urge to speed dash and ruin post-its. Rising. Barnum was like, okay, someone do the math. How much do these post-it notes cost? Oh, so canonically, we have like near infinite money. It's established early on in the game that the protection afforded by the oldest house isn't just obfuscation from the immediate. It isn't just that people who walk past it can't quite observe it or understand it, but the concept of the oldest house. Because the Bureau operates from inside, they get all their budgetary requests from the US government approved because someone looks at it on a ledger and just goes, yes, in a confused manner. Alright, sticky note complaint. To whom it may concern. In case you are not aware, something caused a sticky note in my office to duplicate. My office is unusable now. I'll be working from home until this is resolved. You can reach me on my cell or home phone. Yours sincerely, Jay Bozza, Vice Chief of Staff. Oh, did we just unleash the post-its? Oh, fuck. Alright, so that one was Resonance. Salvador Security Order. Yeah, that one?
This is Lynn Salvador.
Oh yeah, we heard that one. Oh! Shit! Oh, shit!
Is the key.
Oh, there's a lot of new stuff here.
Frequencies, waveforms, fields we didn't know were there. It's physics. These fields in complex interaction, altering reality that comes to contact with them. Hedron is communicating with me. He's trying to warn me of something imminent.
Of course
I've
he
been
is.
using every known method to analyze the data. Exposing myself to it. I'm seeing things and overcome by compulsion. It's not just data, it's protection. It's benign. We are about to be exposed to a different kind of resonance. Hostile, viral, invasive resonance. That's what the Hedron resonance amplifiers are for. Taking the protection Hedron can provide us and keeping us from being wiped out.
Have we been made aware of what Hedron is at this point, other than just rock? Anyway, that's fascinating. And we have a call on the hotline. What was it? Object of power. Was there anything else? Okay. And now, a message from our sponsors. Objects of power are holders 665. To the other /blessing. We will hold the range /law. We are failing in translating hyper-real concepts. Secret /illusions will be lost. Ignore this message. Ignore me! Yeah, Graphite, I think Godrock is fair. I'm just a little bit worried we just let all the we let the post-it note monster out. I mean, this is a true SCP right here. Infinite post-it. I do think we should talk to Pope. So we heard that. Okay, so yeah, so we heard that one. And I feel like the quarry is where we're going to be heading next.
Pope wants us to compile all of Darling's data entries from the past month.
She wants us to crack Darling's personal logs?
Okay, sorry.
Organisms vary so wildly. What's the connection?
Ooh, new report. Okay, so this one is analysis of the Hiss threat part 2. Researchers were sent to transcribe recursive chant repeated by the Hiss entities. In the interest of safety, it was done with the non-aggressive floating Hiss entities. However, no distinction between this repeating phrase and one repeated by a more violent Hiss entity has been observed. What is the purpose of repeating the string of words? Is this how the Hiss corrupts individuals? Question mark. Does the chant produce a physical effect? Question mark. Is this a message? An incantation? We were able to record a first-hand first-hand banter of the chanting. See corresponding audio file. Corresponding audio file. Well, I don't think the audio file made it, but...
Hi, Jesse.
Oh, nothing new to talk about. Okay.
See you soon.
Yeah, Bacon Avenger, I do think you're correct. Post-it notes are the tribbles of the office world. Oh, my life. Okay. So, friendos, I do think this is a good place to bring our adventures to a close. I'm simultaneously happy and relieved that we haven't encountered any more of the, of those creepy-ass children. I forget if I have to manually save. I don't think so. But I think we've had a very good run of it. And as I said, I'm simultaneously happy that we've had no more puppets and also a little disappointed. But that probably means we'll get like 2 in the next episode, knowing our luck. So, oh, hang on. This has been a glorious day, and I've got a massive amount of credits to run in a second, but I just want to say a massive thank you. And I don't just mean like for the huge amount of generosity from all of your lovely selves. I mean what I said earlier. The thing I've been enjoying about this is essentially being a bit of a focusing crystal. Hearing all the stories and little details and things about this game and this sphere, this genre. Hang on, let me get my Sonic tunes on. Oh, no. There we go. No! Sonic. There we go. Oh, Graphite's saying they really do hope the post-it note room is a trigger for something. I mean, it'd be the least creepy thing we've seen. And Ark of the Conclave says you should bring the Threshold kids to do tomorrow's Blackout Club stream. Oh, or how about no? Yeah, just let the chipper, upbeat Sonic tunes wash over you, friends. But no, I do mean it. This has been a wonderful reason to celebrate a bunch of games and a bunch of things about this game that you've all enjoyed. So, thank you. Thank you. Right, I'm going to end up being a massive cheese ball if I sit here and talk to you all. Because I'm already grinning like a loon. Just again, thank you. Oh, Lecter just flexing on 134k. Bartender's like, do it, nerd! Yo, Lecter, no. I do not know how one would loon another individual, but I do not support it as a maneuver. And yeah, and Caffeine, I'm also real glad they managed to fix the optimization issues they had early on, which just made me real happy. Okay, Bartender, you are encouraging this, you terror. Encourageable, the both of you. No, I didn't realise Control was going to be a game of such subtleties, because, let's be honest, you can say a lot of good things about Alan Wake, and a lot of good things about Max Payne, but subtle isn't really the diddly-o. and that's okay. But this, despite its otherworldly presence, this otherworldly premise, sorry, it's the art and craft of it is in the subtleties. You know, we spent feckin' how long today talking about like the normality of the bizarre? Like, feckin' yo. Anyway, I'm glad I get to share these experiences with you lot. I'm glad I get to have these conversations, and alright, I'm gonna be a little cheesy for a second, but yeah, I do sincerely hope I'm worth all the time and banter and, let's be feckin' real again, actual cash that you put in to keep this operation going. So, sincerely, thank you, okay? Right. Yeah. On that note, let me start looking at who we're going to be rolling on into, rolling some credits, saying a whole... Oh, okay, I know where we're going after this. CJ's playing Alien Isolation. It's his first run through. Oh, it's going to be glorious. Okay. No. All of you, thank you sincerely. Thank you for sticking with me being a wibbly mess yesterday. Thank you for hanging out for a day of exceptional conversation and good times, and feckin' y'all. Just thank you. Just thank you. All right. And to that end, I need to thank a bunch of people very specifically because holy feckin' a handbag. Today you were...
Assuming direct control.
Fearless, your terror! Fearless, thank you for the 200 bits on top of everything else today. Firstly, to Camille, holy shit, that was a massive donation. It will make a huge difference, thank you. To Bacon Avenger as well, thank you. Both of you, so much. Now, those of you that threw in bits were not outdone in the slightest. So to Wolfgram, Iron Leon, The Crystallian, Stammering Gamer, Eriman Sadlin, Harmonious, Punspector, Caffeine, The Bacon Avenger, Favor 6 J Post, Captain Stephanie Barnes, Head of House Valkyrie, Graphite Sparrow, Anonymous Cheerer, Vanderbeest, Head of House Order, Kestrel, The Smallest Waffle. Thank you all so much. Like, words are failing me. Words are failing me. Now, your moderator today was not just Caffeine, but also Tarlicus, Lizzie T. Pow, and Rhymes and Moose, legends to a person. Sia Hyena, and that terrible username were our new followers. Hopefully we get to converse with them both. Now, House Carl was on a hunting spree, so I'd like to thank Wheeler Dealer, Soviet Muscati, Lost Flowers, Torkuno, Ami Masashi, Jewbear, I don't know, Bamboozled, Evelyn Rose, Albedo, Shoes of the Force, Go Pirate Software, Sandwrinkle, Steets, MC Wigglestick, or Mook Wigglestick, depending on how you want to jive that one. Game Chuck Dev, Wrath of Keely, Grazcore, Tasty Little Snack, Nixoxes? Let's just go with that one. Gust Shrugs, Heather and Sean, I butchered that one. Magic, Mooware, my right eye occasionally. Frole! Macromech Fire Lizard, Scotty Doggy, Rectal Repairman, The Man-Eating Sock, Walrusware, Dione, Raving Penguin, Caleb, Thurman, Tajuzal, Norunath, Boozle, Kari J, Get to the Boat, Wyvern Flames, DJ KN, Havoc Puppy, Neo Shadow, and Androff! A lot of you were celebrating new sprees, long sprees. Some of you were hunted by an unrelenting House Carl operation today, and I cannot say thank you enough. To all of you, thank you so much. Okay, now, I am going to pass you over to my good friend CJ DeMocker, who is an exceptionally lovely individual, very entertaining, and is currently in the process of getting all the peas scared out of his body. Let's see where he is. Oh, he hasn't even gotten close to the bad bits yet. So I hope you will stick around and come show CJ some love. Because, yeah, we might get to see a man unravel live on Twitch. Oh. What a feckin' glorious night. Alright. I don't have anything else to add. I We'll never be able to say enough thank yous, but I'll keep bloody trying. Yeah. I am 1,000 miles away. Alright. Feels like unraveling is why we eat bits. I mean, it has been often commented that while I might play video games, you are all playing a very different game.
Let's go crazy.
Right. Have a lovely rest of your evening, friends. I'll chat to you and stuff on the Discords, and let's go from there. Good night, friendos. Alright, where are my buttons? Where are my buttons? Oh, Graphite, you're entirely welcome. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Alright. Okay. Let's ride!